Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's me. Hello. Greetings. Welcome to my stream where I do things, probably. I am your host, Aura Solanas. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Estrella, how you doing? Jacko, how you doing? Oh my god. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu. Baka. Baka. Uh, so earlier I learned through experimentation that if I put uh pizza rolls, like the little bite-sized pizza bite things, if I put those in the air fryer and I air fry them for about 3 minutes on 325, it comes out basically perfect. It's got just enough crunch. All the stuff inside is melted down. Ah, this is delicious. Delicious. I did, however, wait a little bit too long to eat them because I was doing something on the side. We recently got some baby cucumbers, the little ones, So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take half of these and just like prep them for snackage, right? So I can snack on them. And what I do with that is I basically like, sort of like a brine, I make a mix of vinegar and water and lots of different seasonings. I just cut up the cucumber and put it in that. So hopefully that'll be nice and delicious soon. Yeah. Had a frozen pizza too for dinner today. Oh, you had dinner. Oh my god. Look at you. What a boss. Hey, what's up, Sadra? How you doing? Aside from being a Stimkey Dino Baka. Got him. Hee 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 hee. Get hacked, you nerd. Baka. Hee hee hee. Oh my god. Man, I feel like I must be sleeping a weird way because recently when I've been waking up, my elbow's been hurting. So maybe it's because, like, y'all know how I lost a lot of weight, right? Like, the good kind of losing weight. Seems like I also need to rethink how I sleep because my previous sleeping positions do not really work as well as they used to, as evidenced by my arm hurting. It's around like the elbow area. Yeah, yeah. Hi, how else I do? You baka. Yeah, that's right. That's you. You baka. In other news, Hades 2 has just been released in early access today. Like, not too long ago, right? So that's a thing. Y'all can play that. It's $30. I'm going to wait for it to be on sale because I'm poor, but it is what it is. Ba-da-ba-ba. I need to sort my watch later list. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, by the way, meow. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And thus I have decreed, meow. Yeah, I said it. I said it. What you gonna do about it, huh? Nothing. You know why? Blah, blah, blah. That's why. Yeah, what? What? Yeah, I win. I am the champion, my friends. And y'all are heckin' stinky to the end. SteamWorld games are on sale. What do you mean by SteamWorld? Is that like a series name? And give her head pets. I don't know if I have any of the games from that series. I don't know. SteamWorld? I'm not seeing the banner for it. Am I just dumb? I'm probably just dumb. Probably just dumb. It's fine. It's fine. Name a game from it. I might have played it or not. Special offers. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba. SteamWorld Heist. That basically tells me nothing. Aha. Well, thank you. Yeah, more than likely, it's something I have never played or heard of. And unless it's an RPG, I'm probably not interested. Sorry. Yeah. I'm just a weirdo like that. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. Speaking of freaks and weirdos, like, have you seen the people at Sony? Right? The whole thing with Helldivers? Well, on the bright side, the players win. The players win. Sony finally gave up. That's right. PlayStation put out a tweet. Let's see the coverage here.
I love to see gamers win. It puts a smile
Duh,
on this
winning.
old Scrooge's face.
Let me,
I just woke up. I am extremely tired, but this was such great news that I stumbled out of bed while still foggy and groggy and crawled my way over to this chair
coffee.
to talk about it, jubilated. I had a great
Jubilated.
dream, forgot most of it, but woke up to this news, which is even better than that dream I was having. The official PlayStation Twitter account posted this little zinger. Hey, divers. Nope, that's not what that says.
Imagine
Oh my
reading.
fucking god. I'm so tired, it's got me struggling to read at a third grade level.
Right?
Helldivers fans, we've heard
Can
your
relate.
feedback on the Helldivers 2 account linking update. The May 6 update, which would have required Steam and PlayStation Network account linking for new players and for current players beginning May 30th, will not be moving forward. We're still learning what is best for PC players, and your feedback has been invaluable. Thanks again for your continued support of Helldivers 2, and we'll keep you updated on future plans.
This is a classic case of FAFO. F around and find out. Right? FAFO. Yup. Sony, they effed around, and they found out. They sure found out.
They actually walked back that dog shit decision they made that was tanking the reputation of Helldivers 2.
And the reputation of Sony.
I made a video on this yesterday, and I predicted
but little
that
they
it was
already
probably already too
had.
late, and Sony would dig their feet into the ground and just lat spread and take it. And I was wrong. They admitted defeat and gave up. Super Earth is saved.
Yay!
Now, there's something I want to say about this statement that I couldn't help but kind of raise an eyebrow at. They said that they're still trying to figure out what's best for PC players. What do you mean, goofballs? Like, what's best for them is just you guys staying in your chairs with fucking suit and tie looking all stupid and don't touch the game. Clearly, that's the recipe for success with Helldivers 2. You, Sony, leave it alone. That is the best course of action, as this has very much proven. The only winning move for you, Sony, is not to play. Like, you need to be like Luigi here and just do nothing and win.
Yeah, in terms of, like, account linking, holy shit, it's so annoying. Every other thing needs an account linked. Every other thing needs a subscription. It's so exhausting. Like, why can't these companies understand how exhausted people are over this? Yes, we have been exposed to it for quite a while. Yes, it's probably going to continue. No, I'm not going to stop complaining about it because it's annoying. If I have to sign up for an extra account just to play a game, I am not happy about that. I am not happy in the slightest. I'm already logged in with my Steam account. Why can't you guys just use that? Like, bro, come on.
I don't know why that's such a hard formula to crack here. It's not exactly like they're trying to craft the Krabby Patty. They've already got it. You just don't meddle with it again. Like, the last little sentence there in their statement almost reads like a threat. Somehow, Sony returned with another dogshit stupid idea on what they should do with Helldivers 2. Even though all they need to do is just sit back, relax, and let the game continue to flourish and pop off. Because it has been
Right?
an absolute staple in gaming for the last couple months it's been out. And I don't know why they're doing all they can to try and find creative ways of ruining that. So I'm a little concerned they're going to try something again with it in the future because it really sounds like they want to do something to it. And it's probably going to be equally as dumb as this idea they hatched that almost ruined the game forever. I really hope those future plans they allude to are plans of just how to give the Helldivers 2 team more creative freedom without input from Sony. Because they clearly have the cheese touch when it comes to this one. Just stay off of it. Stay out of it. Scram. Get out of town and don't do this again. I'm very happy that the community seems very receptive to this walkback.
Heck yeah, screw
The
Sony.
reviews on Helldivers 2 are already starting to improve. It's
Man, Sony, y'all used to be goated. Now you're trash. Fix your shit.
starting to heal, which is very nice. And people that were going to lose access to this
Used to
game
love
when this
Sony.
change went through now will no longer lose access to it.
Hasn't been good
All
since
around, a
PS3.
very happy ending with people cheering. Like that final scene in Star Wars when they burn Qui-Gon Jinn's body. That right now is Sony's body. Right now it's being burned as everyone is celebrating in a big way. So it's not just the community that's happy, by the way. Arrowhead themselves is very, very happy because this does not seem like a decision they really wanted
Hi,
to
Ollie.
be
How you
behind.
doing?
So the CEO of Arrowhead made this statement.
Ollie the cute.
Firstly, I'm impressed by the willpower of the Helldivers 2 community and their ability to collaborate.
And you
Secondly, I
had
want to thank
your
our
block.
partners and friends at PlayStation for quickly and
eepy?
effectively making the decision to leave PSN
Well, then
linking
get some
optional.
eep.
That one just sounds like he was held at gunpoint for it. Our partners and friends at PlayStation that did their best to sink 7 years worth of hard work. Really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. All things considered, though, they did move pretty quick on getting rid of this decision. Usually when it comes to a massive corporation like this, they don't move quick. Like, this was a matter of days. Usually it's a matter of weeks. So PlayStation did see that this was apocalyptic, like an absolutely catastrophic, awful
no
decision,
kidding.
and they did reverse it pretty quickly. So that I do admit, which is nice. That is good to see. We together want to set a new standard for what a live game is and how developers and community can support each other to create the best game experiences. And Helldivers 2 has shown time and time again since its release that they really do want to set a new standard for live games. As I said in the last video, they have done everything right with the game itself. Like, it was nothing but W's until Sony decided to try and hand the biggest L to the game and the community possible. So now with Sony out of the picture with that decision, I'm excited to see where Helldivers 2 continues to go. It is a game that really deserves its success. It is
True.
so fucking impressive, like the passion behind it. And
It
just
is a good game.
the very clear drive to want to make something special. So I'm happy that the game is recovering in the reviews. I'm happy people will continue to be able
I'm
to
never
play
going
it
to
without
play
the
it, but
fear
it's
of
still a good
losing
game.
access
I
to
can
it through the
recognize
PSN
that.
linking debacle. All in all, a happy conclusion to this. There's also something cool that might be added to the game as a result of this that the CEO was joking about, and it's this accidental cape design, which is just basically the recent negative reviews that drove the graph really far down, like straight to hell. Like that shit was looking like phase stock. And if you just isolate the negative reviews, you get something that resembles a cape by pure coincidence. And
Yeah.
he was making light of it, saying that they might put it in the game. They're just thinking of a good name for it. So it shows that they're moving forward from this without trying to like bury it. This is something to commemorate this community effort and their stand.
Honestly, that
against
does look
Sony.
pretty dope.
So a lot of people were pretty excited about that. I don't know if it's actually being added to the game or not. It sounds like it kind of is, but I guess we'll see. He made a quip about it costing $1,000 and then confirmed it'd be free. It was just a much lighter atmosphere once Sony took their foot off of their fucking face here and let the community breathe a sigh of relief. Now, a very pressing concern is, as I mentioned yesterday, the game was pulled from Steam in over 100 countries. Now, since Sony has reversed their decision, the game can realistically be re-added to those countries on Steam. But it's not something that's happening yet, at least not fully. I'm getting mixed reports. Some people are saying that it's been relisted in their regions, others are saying it hasn't in theirs. So I'm guessing it's just a process that takes quite a bit of time. It's probably not something that happens
one of
instantly.
those
Probably can't
gradual
flip a switch on and
rollout
off
things.
To like relist and delist. You probably have to wait for Steam and Sony to work together to confirm all the details and iron it out before it gets re-added
That makes
to
sense.
those regions. But I imagine over the next few days it will. I don't think it'll stay delisted in those areas since they've backtracked. So I think it's just a matter of waiting for that to finalize, which is great. So that way all those regions can once again have no worries and have access to this fucking fantastic game. This was an entirely avoidable catastrophe here.
Absolutely.
And hopefully Sony has learned a lesson
Absolutely.
here. I imagine they haven't.
You expect
That's
Sony to
my
learn?
guess.
Nah.
I imagine they will still try something again in the future. I just don't know what. I can only hope that it's not nearly as stupid and detrimental as this decision was. But yeah, anyway, for now, it's good news, clear skies, wonderful stuff. That's really about it. So yeah.
So we made it out to the
my
swamps of
God.
Chaldea for an exclusive
It's a
interview with
Clodsire.
Right over there we have Clodsire doing its own thing, and it
Oh
looks
my
like
God.
it's eating mud. Hello Clodsire, sorry to interrupt. How are you today? Clodsire!
Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you for the head pat. You blocker. Wow, I didn't. This is a Gymquisition video. The title is a video reminder for those about to be scammed by a digital deluxe edition. Okay. No, you're awesome. No, you're breathtaking. Yeah, this is pretty weird.
There's dust on
Get
the
to watch that?
inside.
Well, here you go.
Yeah, fuck it. Anyway, thank you for purchasing the digital deluxe edition of the Gymquisition with its exclusive Lob Sterling skin.
Lob Sterling.
And that's it. That's the joke. The joke of the show.
Joke of the week. Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm a consumer whore, and how? I'd say I'm one in spite of my career-long stance against customer exploitation and the selling of pointless crap, but it's because of that, not in spite. I understand all too well how good companies are at swindling their marks because I'm a complete bloody mark. I'll collect all sorts of crap. I got this Betty Boop the other day and I don't even know why. When it comes to games, I've been suckered in by deluxe editions quite a few times. Many times. too fucking many. But after getting burned by a few recent so-called deluxe editions, I think I finally walked the road from temptation to buyer's remorse enough to lay out the definitively compelling reasons why deluxe editions are a total scam job that can fuck right off, and should fuck right off all the way to fuckly square.
What I would say is, like, in the past, deluxe editions were, like, actually worth it because you actually got, like, stuff along with it, right? You would get, like, an art book, you would get, like, a figure or a statue or something, like a map, some sort of cool merch. Like, you don't get that anymore. You don't get it anymore. I will say, though, only one of the editions of Ubisoft's new Star Wars game has an art book. However, it's digital and very expensive. So, well, get hecked, I guess.
These arguments ring in your head if, like me, you're a consumer whore and how, and you find your finger trembling above the buy now button.
The beautiful shiny button!
Shiny button.
Candy-like button!
Where
Oh
once
my
upon a
God.
time, even
the
so-called
button.
digital deluxe editions at least offered some compelling content.
Right,
The
Sadra?
recent run of games that charge $10 extra for a few consumables and one or
Oh, that's
two
Guacamelee.
explicitly problematic cosmetics, at a time when the game industry overall
haven't
has
played
jacked up
that
prices
yet.
by $10 across the board.
I'm pretty sure I
Publishers
have
really
it
are charging
on
more than
Epic.
ever for less than ever, with their $80 deluxe editions that have less
It looks
than half
fun.
the content a deluxe edition would have had 10 years ago. It's disgusting. I don't know why I said all that so tunefully. That makes no sense. Why did I try and turn that into a song, but without enough confidence to actually hold a tune?
Why, in my arrogance, do I think I can edit a single episode of this program that doesn't take a giant meta trip up its own tuchus?
If you're like me,
Right,
simply
Jacko?
knowing it's a
Man, I remember when I bought the original Final Fantasy on NES. It came with like this little booklet. So it had the instruction manual, which had like a little bit of a tutorial up to a certain point. Plus it had this like map of the overworld, as well as maps to certain dungeons, like the first 2 or 3 dungeons or whatever, as well as like an item list. It had a list of the items. Like, holy crap. And that came with the game. That came with the game. Hell, let's look at Super Nintendo. Earthbound. Earthbound came with a strategy guide. An entire strategy guide. Like, holy crap. And honestly, you kind of needed it because holy crap. There were some things in there that you would not be able to suss out normally. I got and still have Halo Reaches. Oh, there you go. There you go. I know that my brother's a big Halo fan, so he probably still has all of his Halo merch. Yeah, I remember him getting that, like, Master Chief helmet that comes in, like, the big crate or whatever. Yeah, he got one of those. What else? What else? PS2 era, I remember I have Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3, which came with the art book. It came with a physical art book with it. I think it might have been a special edition, but I could be wrong there. But still, getting an art book that goes with it, heck yeah. That was pretty dope. PS3, I got Disgaea 4. It came with like this little figure of Pretty Girl. Pretty dope. After that, I don't think I have anything that I have like merch with the purchase. I have about 300 video games on DVDs here, but nothing that can read them. Ouch. That's an ouch, my dude. Yeah, I've still got all my old consoles. Let's see. Just looking over there on my shelves. I don't know where my N64 is, and I don't have a GameCube anymore. But I like everything else is here in my room. Like over there I have my NES, SNES, my Wii, Xbox 360. I don't have an original Xbox because I don't need it. PS1, PS2, my PS3 is down there. Uh, Over there, I also have my Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, my Nintendo DS. My Nintendo 3DS is somewhere over here. I think it's up there. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's right there. And I also have my Segas up here. My Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, and Sega Dreamcast. So, yeah, I've done my fair share of console gaming. I'd like to say that I know what I'm talking about with console gaming. That said, all of my games are basically under my bed. Yeah, they're basically under my bed in boxes. Aside from like my Switch games. Oh yeah, I have a Switch. I always forget to say that I have a Switch because it's literally on my desk right next to my monitor. So, yeah. Yeah, I never got a Wii 2 or a Wii U, and what else did I never get? I never got a Virtual Boy. I really liked the concept of it at the time, but the games weren't great. That's one of the biggest problems. Plus the system had to be like stationary to like actually work, which kind of sucked. And yeah. I don't think I missed any of... Oh, wait, no. I did miss a Sega thing. I missed the Sega CD and the 32X. I missed those. That said, though, like, the 32X only had, like, 3 games made for it. And the Sega CD, there was 2 versions. There was the one that's, like, an add-on to the Genesis that you just plug into it. Like, the top-loaded thing. There's also one that's, like... an extension to it that like there's some sort of like bay or something that you like plug it in with, and then there's one that's like a standalone version. So I feel like the Sega CD was like really confusing to consumers because of that specifically, which is why it didn't do as well. Plus it was during the time where everyone was used to cartridges and games on CDs was a new thing, right? Games on CDs didn't really take off until PlayStation came around. Because PlayStation had good games. That said, there were some games on Sega CD that I actually did want to play. And no, it was not Echo the Dolphin. Fuck that game. That game's stupid. An actually good game is Shining Force CD. Yes, that's what they called, Shining Force CD, because compact disc, because Sega CD. It's just like how everything on the N64 was called Game Name 64, right? Like Doom 64, StarCraft 64, Mario 64, etc. Because, oh yeah, 64 bits. Honestly, I think the 64-bit games looked like trash. Anyways, I mean, granted, the PlayStation games that actually used the 3D weren't all that much better. In fact, in most cases, they're worse. However, the games that weren't using the 3D stuff, there were some real bangers, like Alundra, for example. What a great game series. Alundra 1 and 2 were on PlayStation. Breath of Fire 3 and 4. Both of those are great games. What else? There's Cartia. There's what else? I'm trying to remember PlayStation games. I have a ton of them. Vagrant Story, I think it's called. It was like this tactical RPG. Right? But I was bad at it. They had a version of it for the Saturn as well. Was it Vagrant Story or Vagrant Hearts? I can never remember. One of them is the tactical RPG, and the other one is like a Squeenix title. Oh. Anyways, I'll just stop talking about that stuff so we could get like onto the video.
Game isn't quite enough to make you remember you will regret getting that alleged upgrade. Because you're not just a consumer whore, you're the type of person video game companies have targeted for years, the kind of person who, say, loves cosmetics enough to view them as a part of the video game experience rather than some weirdly extraneous optional part like public.
Nah, I didn't play anything like Icewind Dale. It's not my type of game, honestly. I didn't really get into the CRPGs until like much further down the line, because when it comes to RPGs, I've always preferred like being able to take my time and think. So stuff with the active battle system like in Final Fantasy, or taking turns like in all the tactics games where you can like just think about what you're doing, because I'm significantly better at those games because I get to think about what I'm doing, right? But with Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure those are the ones where it's more action-y, right? I never actually played them, so I don't really even know. Like, I didn't get into non-grid-based tactics RPGs until, like, probably the first one that wasn't grid-based that I played was actually, is it, what, hold on. Phantom Brave. It was a Nipponichi software game. Same creators as Disgaea. So that one, instead of being grid-based, it was like movement-based, right? Every character had a certain amount that they could move. And it was like in whatever form of measurement that it was calculated in, right? Another one that had something similar is Breath of Fire 5. That one wasn't so great. It's very confusing. It's a very confusing game. Plus, it just wasn't quite the same as the previous games. You had to worry about actually moving the characters instead of just like doing your attacks and stuff. It had some cool features. I never finished the game, but it was okay, but definitely not great. It's the type of game where I believe you have to play several times, like actually lose several times to get through the game properly, because it requires, like, for certain doors, you have to have, like, some sort of special dragon power that you can't actually access unless you've died, which is really stupid. Really, really stupid. But if it's one of those things where it's like wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit, where it's like you regress to the past with all of the memory of the future type deal, that makes more sense. So maybe I'm just being a little too hard on it. I don't know. But yeah, with the gridless systems, probably the one I played the most is actually Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. I loved both of those games quite a lot. Those are great games. The problem, though, is that I can't just stick with one build, and I like to experiment a lot, so I was constantly restarting the game for both of them, and it's like, but now I want to play this character. Oh, but now I want to play this character. Oh, I'm sad because I can't use this stuff because I don't have a character that uses this stuff, right? So I kept getting annoyed. And I eventually came to the realization that because of those aspects, not every game is made for me, right? Yes, it's a tactics game, but I don't like how I have to, like, give up on all these cool things just for a build right? If I want to be good with this build, I have to give up on a bunch of shit. Even if I have a full party with completely different specs. It's so annoying. I like how the teleport straight up breaks some quests. Yeah, but at the same time, like, in Divinity Original Sin 2 specifically, there's like teleports that are specifically needed for certain quests. Like the one early on where you have to like guide that one dude into the port, right? And you have to use that hostile teleportation thingy. I don't remember what it's called. It's the lightning thing, right? You remember? Yeah? Yeah, that. But yeah, every time I play it, it's like, oh, I have to go through all this shit all over again. Oh, and it gets annoying. It gets annoying. Plus, because I'm more interested in the builds than the story, like, I have to keep going through the story to get all of the quests, to get all the XP, to level up. And it's just annoying. It's just annoying. I know that it's like very heavy story-based game. I understand that. That's totally fine. But it would just be nice if I could just like have a quest tracker or something and just skip story, get all the cool stuff, enjoy my mechanics, right? It's not like in a tactics RPG like in Final Fantasy where I could just go about and have random encounters and level all I want, right? It's not like that. In Divinity Original Sin, you have a maximum level of 20. So all of the encounters are specifically tailored for how you're going to level up. So you should be a certain level at this time, a certain level at that time. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Anyways, enough of that. Let's get into this video again.
Publishers have tried to convince everyone they are. They're not. As I've argued for years, cosmetics in games aren't just cosmetic, no matter how many people say that, to justify the aggressive monetization of cosmetics. I won't go over all the arguments again, but I'll reiterate that you can't spend ages farming gear to get the perfect look in a Souls game and then tell me cosmetics don't matter. The very existence of fashion Souls as a concept puts paid to the idea that it's just cosmetic. If it makes the game more engrossing, more engaging, more fun, that ain't makeup, that's under the skin. Game companies know this, which is why they monetize costumes and skins as much as they do, while plausibly denying their impact on one's enjoyment of a game. Deluxe editions are just one area where vanity items are dangled under the noses of players, and whether the game in question is single player or completely online, buying a more expensive game for the outfits is always going to reveal itself to be a huge con. Two games recently came out that perfectly demonstrate the issue with deluxe edition costumes: the multiplayer-focused Helldivers 2 and the solo-only Stellar Blade. If you've regretted buying any deluxe edition for the exclusive costumes, you'll almost certainly find that my descriptions of these two games will be a one-to-one relatable experience, because the disappointment goes down the exact same way every time. If you buy Helldivers 2, you get an exclusive costume and a little title onto your name. Woohoo! How exclusive! Aren't you the little fancy pants?
Oh my lord.
About that. Do you know who else has that exclusive content and is compelled to wear it at all times because it cost money? Every other fucker alongside you who bought it. Meanwhile, the other players who are just unlocking and wearing outfit pieces as they go and pick their cosmetics based on preference rather than a sense of financial self-obligation, all start to dress pretty differently, or at least don't look like the half a dozen identical deluxe costume wearers you've seen in the past 2 matches alone. All the big fans who buy the fancy edition on launch day flood the servers all wearing the same shit. Almost immediately, the so-called exclusive outfit stands out as more uniform and default than the stuff everyone else is wearing, which often includes stuff you like the look of better than the shit you paid extra for, because of course you didn't know all of the outfits and gears and costumes and skins that would be in the base product. In exchange for your $10, you didn't get a special costume, you got a millstone around your neck as the sunk costs compel you to wear it, something you're low-key ashamed of anyway, because you know deep down the other players aren't seeing this as a flex, they just think you're a dick. You and all the other dicks are running around in literal dick uniforms, letting everyone know you're a dick, looking identical to each other. And you tell me, what about that experience has been upgraded? Stellar Blade gives you some head start resources and an exclusive costume for the protagonist Eve. Ooh, symbolic. If that sounds okay to you, one thing you ought to understand before buying it is that finding and crafting new costumes for Eve is a huge part of the experience, as the player is drowned in ever more exotic and absurd outfits to really show off how very
it has quick time events.
This game is. As a fan of customization in games, one of my absolute favourite parts of this game is that wealth of ridiculous costumery. If you restrict yourself to just one outfit, you're really missing out, and I'm not saying that for the obvious reasons, arses, tits and stuff, big fat dumpers, you know, kind of thing. If you've ever bought a deluxe edition and been let down by the fact that the exclusive cosmetics are among the most drab and unexciting available in the game, then you absolutely don't need Stellar Blade swindling bullshit. Not only is the Stargazer suit among the game's least colourful, cool, or breasts, it's also just a fucking recolor of a suit already in the base game that has a nicer fucking colour scheme. Yes, it's one of those situations, and if you're lucky enough to have never been manipulated by the industry, yes, this is a scam video games pull all the time with their so-called exclusives. Shitty reskins of base game content that, like with the online games, just become an albatross that's keeping you away from better things. In all my years in this biz, I've never seen the argument against special edition cosmetics laid out this way, and I've certainly never laid it out myself before recently. But like with Rowdy Roddy Piper putting on his special glasses in They Live, this new perspective somehow wipes the veil off and really helped contextualize for me exactly why you shouldn't buy special editions expecting to get anything other than visual signifiers of your own ill-advised impulsivity. Sometimes it's just about how you word things. Yeah, fuckers. Of course, cosmetics aren't the only swindle going on. Firstly, let's get this one out of the way. Fuck digital art books and digital soundtracks. Despite being the foundation of special edition content from the very start, at least when collector's editions were real collector's editions, soundtracks and art books were nice physical items, but game companies still do them in the digital age, charging money for what at this point is just a collection of fucking JPEGs and fucking MP3s. Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion recently took this to ridiculous extremes, as the only extra contents were a digital art book and soundtrack. Fucking pathetic. Now, items that have a direct impact on game mechanics have historically been deluxe offerings as well, and like with outfits, they can be worthless letdowns in a couple of ways. The most common letdown is that whatever you get, be it an exclusive weapon or piece of armor or whatever, you'll find it's only really good for the early game at best, because if it were strong enough to take you further, your experience would be too broken and steamrolled to be enjoyable. You'll see this in RPGs and other loot-based games a lot, and while some balance it by letting you swap gear appearances so your stuff still looks like the deluxe content, that just recreates the cosmetic problems we've already discussed. At least one game's deluxe edition didn't bother with balancing at all and literally sold a gun that made the game worse. Deathloop's more expensive version came with the Eat the Rich Tribunal, a silenced, lethally powerful pistol that was so overwhelmingly good at instantly dropping whatever it pointed at, it completely undermined the entire combat system, turning it into a total fucking joke. I made a point of playing through Deathloop with that gun, and do you know what the result was? It made Deathloop one of the shallowest, dullest, shittest FPSs ever. Bethesda charged extra to break the game. Weird.
Huh.
They usually break their games free of charge.
Right?
Same goes for the flogging of resources and consumables, which must also either be useless enough to not break the game at first, or just break the game. At best, you can get some useful currency or skill points for a head start, but naturally, the more you play that game, the more of a blip on the radar that head start becomes. It's always been a con, a scam, a bamboozle, a setup, a scheme, a grift, a bunch of baby shit. But as with a lot of industry awfulness, it's become more obvious lately thanks to the sheer extremity with which game publishers have taken the piss. See, I don't think I'd have noticed all this chicanery quite so starkly recently if deluxe edition content wasn't such a pittance these days. Multiple costumes became one costume if you're lucky. Extra weapons became one weapon, maybe two. Content more meaningful than any of that disappeared entirely. When you offer one special outfit that every deluxe edition buyer feels compelled to wear, it becomes noticeable very fucking quick. When you have one special edition suit in a game full of amazing outfits, you notice how boring your one is very fucking quick. And you'll notice it even
True.
fucking quicker as soon as you spot it's just a fucking recolor. You might not believe it these days, but there was once a time, a very long time ago, when a deluxe edition of a video game actually meant a shit, or was at the very least a lot less obligatory, a lot more varied, and nowhere near the level of insultingly rote scammery masquerading as upgraded purchases we see today. That was so long ago, physical media was still the predominant way to access games, with digital distribution.
Good
I hate
times.
saying digital distribution. Still in its infancy. What this meant was that a limited or collector's edition of a game was almost exclusively the domain of physical media, which in turn meant such editions featured physical goods. At the most basic level,
Can we
you
just
get
return
a,
to
say,
physical
steelbook
media?
case with that
That would be
artbook and
nice.
soundtrack CD as the fundamental offerings. Then you'd get any old assortment of trinkets, maps, and statues that would vary from halfway decent to fucking hilariously awful. Of course, in-game content was still part of the bargain, but it often wasn't the biggest draw. When digital distribution became mainstream, industry executives were faced with a dilemma as they thrust their quaking penises into blow-up dolls stuffed full of banknotes. How could they charge more money for extraneous bullshit when you can't make a plastic toy of an abused pregnant ghost girl? Well, I say it was a dilemma. They merely did what they'd done when digital distribution made pre-orders obsolete. They simply carried the fuck on and spent years whittling down customer expectations of what constitutes worthwhile bonus content. And after that, we started getting fucking tiers of game upgrades, because of fucking course we did. Through the 2020s, it became common to see standard, silver and gold editions of new releases. If you were Ubisoft, you'd have at least 6 versions of one game, including an ultimate edition that was usually the second to last most expensive one, so it was literally not ultimate. But we won't rake that muck up again. Actually, out of all the muck Ubisoft's got to rake, they'd probably prefer I do that one and not all the sex abuse. Physical collector's editions still exist, but they're often treated as true luxury items now and can come with some truly prohibitive prices. You have outlets like Limited Run, still flying the flag of physical deluxe editions, but then they go and make physical deluxe editions of the Jurassic fucking Park collection. So who knows what the fuck's going on. Meanwhile, digital deluxe versions of games no longer feel deluxe at all, if indeed they ever did, and as the game industry did what it does so well and systematically stripped away the value prospect of the shit it was selling, the inherent worthlessness of the whole shoddy con has now been made readily apparent. Fucking wankers. I don't have anything more constructive to say than that. Not anymore.
Imagine having
What a
anything
great
constructive
show.
to say.
And that's it. That's the outro of the show. Thank God for me.
Yay, thank God for Steph. Alright. Bunny! Is a bunny! Bunny, 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 bunny. A bunny, 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 bunny. Look at that little floofer. Look at that little floofer. Aw, such a cute little floofer. Aw. If it weren't for the fact
The
that
last hope for MMO.
you actually have to like take care of animals, I would definitely have some pets. My brain is too broken for me to be able to take care of animals when I can barely take care of myself. Yeah. As much as I would love to have a cat or a buddy or a doggo or whatever, I just can't take care of them. I just can't.
RPGs.
Being a fan of MMORPGs over the past decade has
Wild
been quite a
Star. I remember Wild Star. I played it like for a couple hours and then I was done with it Yeah, it just wasn't good. It just wasn't good.
Road of disappointment.
Elion.
We've had Kickstarter scams. We've watched as monetization has single-handedly ruined otherwise promising games.
Yep.
And we've had multiple exciting projects be cancelled
Which,
or
by the way, they're redoing the MMO project for Lord of the Rings. Amazon is.
remain in a state of
Hopefully it'll
perpetual
be good.
development with
Yep.
no hope of
Instead
ever
of
releasing.
Garbo.
Well, unfortunately, the latest disappointment comes in the form of an MMO that many were hoping would reinvigorate the genre.
Is this Throne
The
of Liberty?
Riot MMO.
Oh, yeah.
A game that everyone was excited for, based purely on Riot Games' track record of never releasing.
This is the same with every MMO. It is the MMO hype paradox. The less people
Yeah.
know about a game, the more they're excited. The more people know about a game, the less they're excited.
An unsuccessful
True.
product has based
The easiest way to stop it from stop that from happening is basically just make the game. Don't tell anyone about the game until it's already like done or about done. Like at best inform the people like a couple months beforehand. Be like, "Hey, by the way, we're making this MMO. Yeah, and we're almost done with it." People be like, "What? How did they how they made the thing and they didn't tell anyone?" Right? That's the best way to do it. That way you get the initial hype, because after something is announced, that's when the hype begins. Then if they find out, "Oh, it's almost done," more hype. There you go. But people can't keep secrets worth crap, so that's not going to happen anymore.
basically gone back to the drawing board. We never
Yep.
had any concrete info about what this MMO was actually looking like or saw any footage, yet alongside Ashes of Creation, this was one of the most hyped upcoming MMOs. Thankfully though, Ashes of Creation is still progressing quite nicely, and we've seen some huge improvements to the combat showcased over the past few development
It's
live
definitely
streams.
gotten a lot better.
As usual in this video, I'll break down the past 4 months worth of updates to keep the casuals up to date with Ash's progress, who don't have time to
I am
tune into the
interested
2
in
to
this
3
game,
hour
but
live streams every month.
I'm
In
not
case
sure
you
about
missed
it.
Ashes of
I
Creation
think also, like, the problem right now is that a lot of MMOs try to create an experience that people had 20 years ago, and you can't do that. And
True.
I don't think that anybody has figured out what the formula for creating the MMO that in 20 years from now, people will try to recreate that experience.
Also true. One of the biggest things that these companies keep doing is trying to reinvent the wheel. You can't reinvent the wheel. The wheel is already perfect. Like, what are you guys doing? There's literally no way for them to make something better until science has progressed enough to be able to make something better. I don't know what that point will be for an MMO, but generally just stop trying to remake WoW. Stop trying to remake any of these other MMOs. Just do your own thing. Just do your own thing.
That's the problem, is people keep looking to the past to decide where to go in the future.
Alpha 2
I mean, to be fair, like, those who do not remember the past are condemned to repeat it. However, you can easily learn from the past to see what works, what doesn't work, and you can make adjustments based on that.
Times
will be
change, yeah.
playable in Q3 of this year, so there might only be one more of these update videos from me until we have some actual gameplay to experience.
We'll see what
again.
happens.
But for a special
Actual
MMO, you're gonna want
gameplay.
a special PC. A PC capable of handling Ashes of Creation's epic large-scale battles, particle effects everywhere, tons of players on screen, and the latest Unreal Engine 5 graphics whilst running at a smooth frame rate. This is why I've ordered a new gaming PC from today's sponsor, Starforge Systems.
Hey!
Do I really
I'm
want
gonna be honest, I legit did not even know we sponsored him. That's crazy. Because I was thinking, like, like leading up to this, I was like, is this gonna be awkward if it's like another sponsor?
Yeah, for those that are aware, Starforge is one of the companies that Asmin is a not owner but co-owner of. Like, he's not the owner of any of the companies, he's co-owner.
No, actually did.
To be in a
I had no
situation
idea.
where I'm dueling another player to impress
Yeah.
some hot e-girl on Discord.
I mean, to be fair, like, if I could actually afford a Starforged PC, absolutely, I would get one. But, man, they are expensive. It's like 5K.
Yeah.
Only to die because of bad frame rate? Fuck no. And with my brand new Voyager 2 Elite,
That
I'll
said,
never
I
have
don't
to
really
blame
play
my
games
failures
that
on frame
intense,
rate
so
again.
I have to.
If I die,
there's
it's
real no
100%
really no
only
reason
because I
for
was
me to
lagging.
get
You
one.
gotta do.
Hold on, let me get Starforge PC. Let's take a look at it. Gaming PCs. They have several of them. Shop PCs. Core. Oh. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Oh, the one I was thinking of is like the top tier one. Okay, so like the lowest cost one is about $1,000. And you can do it monthly. That's actually a pretty good thing. See, it says $46.14 per month. Hell, even I could afford that. Like, provided I was streaming full time every month. But Assassin's Creed Valhalla, 100 FPS, Forza Horizon 5, 88 FPS, Modern Warfare 2, 110 FPS. Honestly, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. $1,000 for an entire pre-built PC. Let's see the details. Let's see the details for this. What is the details? CPU, Intel i5, CPU cooler, digital air cooler, RAM, 16 gigs. Only 16 gigs of RAM? Like, come on. I feel like they could easily up that to 32 gigs. But I guess for most gaming, you don't need all that much. But for me, because I'm a gamer and a streamer, I definitely need that RAM. Definitely need that RAM. Like, I'm using half of my RAM right now. 54% of my memory is being used on all sorts of shit. And I have 32 gigs of RAM. So, yeah. Let's see. Graphics card, AMD Radeon RX 6650. That's better than mine. Hi Zool. How you doing? Did my head pat not go off? Did the head pat go off, or did I just not notice it? Did it go off or not? Hello? Hello? Never went off? Alright, I'm just gonna manually trigger. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I'll restart my my program. And hopefully it'll work from then on. Wow, you used it right when I said I'm about to restart it. Jeez, I'm gonna have to give you a freebie again. What a heckin' nerd. How dare you have delay? You blocker. Okay, do exclamation point head pat. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Thank you for the head pat, you blocker. Only just woke up again? Well, Zool confirmed woke. Anyways, MSI Pro, I don't really know the motherboards. Storage, I don't really know what that means. Minimum 3500 read. But like, how much does it store? Like, I'm guessing that's like the RPMs, like how fast the storage is. But like, how much does it actually store? That's the question. Cable mod, power supply, 650. I believe the numbers with the power supply is like how much wattage or whatever. RPG fans. Why is it always RGB? Why does everything have to have RGB? That's so annoying. Why? Just why? You don't need all of the RGB. But like funny, nice, cute colors and stuff. Fuck off. I want my shit to be dark as my soul. Like, come on. Case, operation system. Windows 11? Ew. I mean, I guess they have to. Because, like, Windows 10 is out. White glove service. Hand-picked, hand-built, hand-shipped. All right here in the US. Yes. 2-year warranty. Very nice. I feel like I might need to replace my mouse already. But it does look pretty good. It's a pretty good looking system. Like, that's how it looks. It's got like a glass panel. So you can always see into it. Got the ventilation in the front and the back. And probably up top as well. It doesn't show the top, so I can't confirm. I will say I am slightly dubious about it not having USB ports in the front. That might be like on top, I don't know. Go stand. But yeah, that's the cheapest PC they have at Starforge. And this one is the most expensive one, Voyager 2 Elite. $4,599.99. That's a lot of frames. I'm not even going to look at the specs because I'm not going to be able to understand them. Smite. Oh, it's got like a themed PC. Okay. That's cool, I guess. They must have done like a sponsorship thing or something. I don't know. Whatever.
Starforge have PCs available for multiple different levels, all hand-built by professional nerds in Austin,
I will say, I
Texas.
definitely
At
think
entry level, you've got the
that
Horizon
the
series, which are perfect for the everyday
themed
gamer.
PCs are
Next
pretty
up, you've
cool.
got the Navigator PCs for the more serious gamers, packed with next-gen components and
You are
ready to
correct, I am
withstand the
adorable.
abuse of your multi-day Cheeto-fueled gaming binges. And finally, for the people like me who make gaming their entire identity, you've got the Voyager PCs, which are so powerful you're basically future-proof for many years to come. Perfect for enthusiasts and content creators.
Honestly, this is just my opinion, but unless you're using a monitor that can reach those high FPS marks, it probably doesn't matter what PC you get, right? Unless you're the type that has to have everything on maximum settings. Like, I don't know. I'm the type that prefers performance over wait, I prefer frames. Yes, performance equals frames over like quality, right? I greatly prefer having frames over a high quality game. So, I often reduce the settings in like a lot of games. Unless it's like full frames with the highest settings. That I don't have to worry about. And I'm glad for that. Anyways, in terms of like, if you're more of a casual gamer like me, you won't need a super expensive PC. Definitely not. I would say just get like the cheapest one, the $1,000 pre-built. Get that. And you won't have to worry about it for like 2-3 years. Then just replace it with the next version that they put out for the cheapest. Because they're going to be constantly updating these. It's going to be constantly updated, like every year, every other year, something like that. And as things get more and more advanced, you could just keep upgrading every other year. It just makes sense that way. Otherwise, like, it just seems, I don't know, seems a bit weird. Eventually, I'll probably get to the point where I just get pre-built PCs because, I'm gonna be honest, putting PCs together is kind of a pain in the booty. Kind of a pain. That said, I would definitely need to make sure that it has slots that I could add extra storage in, because I'm kind of a hoe for storage. Kind of a hoe for storage. I need to have extra storage. Need it. If I do not have extra storage, then I'll end up filling up all of the hard drive and not know what to do with my life. That said though, like, looking at what I've used of all of my hard drives currently, let's see, that's about 150 plus 600, that's 750. Plus 8.0. Wait, no, it's like 80 gigs I used on that one. So that's that. So plus like 2 terabytes. Well, a terabyte and a half. So I've probably used about a total of 2 terabytes of, well, more like 2.5 of storage. So I would probably need, if it was just one storage disk, I'd probably need at least a 4 terabyte hard drive. Yeah. Minimum. That's currently. Like, I have a 4 terabyte hard drive installed, right? And I'm using, looks like a little less than half of it. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Definitely have to have lots of storage.
Additionally, if
Yeah,
you're not
someone I
looking to
have.
upgrade your entire PC yet, Starforge also offer custom cases and plate lights, so you can add a bit more personality to an otherwise bland-looking rig. Click the link in the description below to check out Starforge's epic lineup of gaming
What's
PCs
the pink one?
now.
I want to see the pink one. Oh. Now I need to see this pink one. Starforge. I saw a glimpse of the pink one, but Asmon's head was in the way. Where's the cases and plate lights? Oh, that's pretty cool, but like, yo! Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. I don't know what that character's supposed to be, but it's cute. Yo. Nice. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. But yeah, in terms of anything really, you must remember first. You must focus on functionality, then look at fashion stuff, right? Functionality, then fashion. If you can afford functionality, that's the primary thing. After that, look, you worry about how it looks, right?
Be ready to experience the next generation of gaming without compromising
That's pretty cool.
performance.
There it is.
So in
Wow,
my
what
last
a great ad. So true. Completely agree.
True.
Absolutely.
We covered the August, September, October, and November updates, which showcased progress to the village nodes, the event system, the caravan system, and artisan skills. Starting out with December's live stream, which takes place in a winter-themed Riverlands. The focus here was the updated Ranger combat, which has come a long way. As you can see, we've got 2 full hotbars of abilities, which shows that class design is well on its way to being ready for Alpha 2.
Whoa.
To keep this as concise as possible, I'll start by showing each ability along with its tooltip so you can just see what it does rather than rambling. First up, we have Snipe, a solid opener
This
ability.
is like, I feel like this does look very good. Like, I think this definitely passes the check. The problem is, like, in order for another game to be, like, as big as WoW was back in the day, it effectively has to be better than that. Because I don't think people respected... Like, you think about going back and playing Classic WoW right now, think about how well Classic WoW plays. And then think about what that was like in 2004. It was just so far above anything else on the market that it wasn't even close. Like, It was like, it wasn't even like one step above everything else. It was like 5 steps above everything else. Like every other game was just garbage compared to that. I literally couldn't play on other games after playing WoW. Yeah, Guild Wars was close. No, it wasn't. Guild Wars was terrible.
I feel like in terms of like MMOs, WoW hit this certain point where it was like the perfect balance between active playing and passive playing. What I mean by that is like you can stick with a certain rotation for your skills, and in some cases, like you could just spam the same skill over and over again. Like, for example, if you're a mage, you could just keep spamming the same skill, like frostbolt, 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 or the fire one, fireball, right? And that works for a long time. Like, you don't have to actively be moving around all the time and getting into different positions and all that. It's got this great balance of actively playing and passively playing, right? That's how I feel, at least.
Guild Wars was awful. It was not even remotely close. You couldn't even jump in Guild Wars.
True. Guild Wars was bad.
Next, the weapon basic attacks.
Wow, that's a
Oh,
fast
yeah,
attack.
This does look good. We're at a gaming plateau. Yeah, until somebody figures out a
Headshot,
better way
which
of
is a
doing
ranged
things.
execute ability that has cooldown reduction applied to it if the target is marked. Mark of the Bear. Mark of the Raven.
Yeah, and as I've said, I do still think Classic WoW is probably the best MMO.
The Tiger.
In my opinion.
Next, we're given an overview of the Hunt abilities, which are basically
Just how it
range of
is.
self-buffs, starting with Hunt of the Bear, Hunt of the Raven, and Hunt of the Tiger.
Can't
Yeah, you
even
have, like,
see what they
different
do
buffs,
because the
everything like that.
chat
That
is
looks really
blocking
good.
it.
Ability
I like that a
has
lot.
optional charge capability for a more highly focused shot.
Yeah, that's what they did with Evoker.
Airstrike. Not
in
only
WoW.
does this provide AoE crowd control and damage,
Oh.
but the mobility and animation on this one is amazing.
Okay, that's pretty
Additionally, It can
cool.
also be used to traverse gaps and verticality. Easily my favorite ranged ability showcased so far. Next,
Yeah,
Thundering.
like I really like being able to do
Nice.
stuff like that. Because, like, for example, in Elden Ring, you can do that with the Melania weapon art too. And so, yeah, having anything like that is great for a game.
Shots.
Would you develop an MMO? Would I ever develop an MMO?
Lightning Reload, which is a self-buff that allows you to use select abilities with no cooldown.
Debating
don't
between
know
donation or gift
what
subs.
the next game is supposed to be.
What are you talking about, Sadra? If you mean to me, don't bother. Just stop it. Save your money. Save it. Waka.
I don't know what it is yet. I think there's a few games that have come out that I think capture like one dimension of it, but I'm not sure that I know what it is yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like a video got recently, the dude said you had to be an idiot to make an MMO. I think the problem right now with MMOs is that it's actually a problem with the way that things are programmed, and it's a problem with the way that computing is right now.
It's also a problem with like how quick tech is progressing. Because with how quick technology is progressing, by the time you actually finish an MMO, it'll already be behind the times. That's one of the biggest problems. That's a big problem, my dude. Like, holy crap. How are you supposed to put out a really good MMO when it takes like 5-10 years for development? Like, nah. You gotta wait for shit to stabilize if you want it to be good. That's one of the biggest problems. Like, by the time someone... Here's an example for console gaming. By the time someone begins development at the beginning of a console cycle, they won't finish until the end of that console cycle. That's the biggest problem with game development these days. Right? Say a game's lifetime is around 5-6 years on average, right? A console, I mean. If you start a game's development for that console at the beginning of the life of that console, it'll be basically towards the end of that console's life before it's actually done. The only times that, well, usually, this is just generally speaking, the only times that, like, it's okay to do that is if, like, if the game is not tech heavy, right? If it has a specific aesthetic that it's going for, like a pixel game. Pixel games are not graphically intense. They are not. Even voxel-based games, or like Minecraft clones and shit like that, those don't require a lot of graphics. You don't have to worry about those. Granted, those take a lot less time for development because, well, you don't have to worry as much about modeling, right? But those are the ones that generally stand the test of time the best. Whereas you look at games 10, 15 years ago, and they don't look all that great. They don't look all that great anymore. For the time, they were pretty dope. They were pretty great. They were pretty wonderful. However, things change. Yep. Can't always be like the most graphically best stuff ever, you know?
Because it seems like with things like quantum computing, for the best of my understanding, which is limited, of course.
Quantum. Heck
we
yeah.
will not have to worry about a lot of the technological limitations that we have right now in maybe 15 or 20 years, probably even sooner than that. So the big problem that MMOs have is monetization. That's probably their biggest issue, and a lot of the other issues happen as a result of that issue. Like things feeling not rewarding is an issue of monetization. Things taking too long, like Lost Ark, is a result of monetization.
True.
So oftentimes monetization...
Also, in some cases, just poor design or intentionally poor design. What I mean by that is, like, sometimes game companies will intentionally make the game take longer, so you have to play it longer to progress. Especially if it's a Korean MMO dev. Like, if you look at any of the Korean MMOs, especially like MapleStory and Ragnarok Online, old examples, I know, but holy crap. Absolute grind fest.
May not be like the direct cause, but it's the
not a
secondary
fan of grinding
cause
that
of, like,
much.
something that is the direct cause. So
you have to have a good balance between grind and questing. Needs a good balance.
You're not getting a quantum PC at home? Yes, but the quality will improve over time. That's what I'm saying, right? The quality will improve. Look at Unreal 5. Unreal 5, I think, is the best proof of that happening. So I think the issue right now is that it is too expensive to create an MMO at the scale and scope that people want it in, and the cost of making an MMO is so high that it necessitates doing things that destroy the game's integrity. I don't think that you will ever have a super successful MMO that is even half as popular as classic WoW was, like vanilla WoW in like 2007. You will never have a game like that whenever the game's pay to win.
True.
Or pay for convenience or anything. It's just not going to happen.
Bear trap.
True. Absolutely.
Computers aren't good at doing things. I was just using it as an example, right?
All of the wild.
I'm saying like technology is getting very good at performance optimization, like DLSS, Unreal 5, etc.
Disengage.
It's undeniable that quality is improved and performance is massively better.
And finally, you've got the imbued ammo abilities, which come in 3 types: weighted, barbed, and concussive. 3 different self-buffs that imbues your next 10 shots with the various effects displayed on screen.
Yeah, this looks good.
Overall, the reaction to the updated Ranger combat was received very positively by the Ashes community. For me personally, I was especially a fan of the fluidity of the 2 mobility abilities, airstrike and disengage, as well as the basic...
I'm a firm believer that if a game doesn't have...
Seems like Ranger is going to be really good for kiting. Especially if you put the weighted thing on your opening shot. Because then they'll be snared. Hit them a bit. Change to barbed to apply a dot. Etc. And you can keep reapplying the snare. So, really good for kiting.
Like super buttery smooth combat, like Fortnite, for example. Fortnite's gameplay is fucking amazing. Overwatch's gameplay used to be fucking amazing. Like, it's so fluid, it's so responsive, and it's so good. You have to have that. And if a game doesn't have that, it will never be a big game.
Attacks
just feels like shit.
Much quicker than I expected.
Feels like shit.
I also like that the mark abilities are off the GCD, and I think the visual effects so
Halo
far
3,
look pretty
another one.
good
Yeah.
for this stage of development. Aside from the combat, we also got a look at the ranger skill tree and weapon skill tree, which further augments how your abilities work. I won't go into details on this, as it will likely change with balancing.
Yeah, I saw
but
this
this
already.
should give you a decent idea of how you can change your abilities to suit
WoW was
your
also really
playstyle.
smooth. It was beyond smooth.
After the
True.
ability overview, the live stream
It
concluded
put
with
everything
some
else in the
gameplay
dirt.
of the Ranger in action, as well as the usual art showcase, which I'll flash on screen now.
This looks amazing. How far are we from launch? Realistically, the game will probably go into an open beta at the end of the year, and then it will probably come out in 2027, I assume, if I had to guess.
And that was pretty much it for the December 2023 update. Overall, a great update to end.
Yeah, probably
the
the
year.
end of 2027.
2024 started off with an absolute
That's what I
banger
think
of
will
a
happen.
development live stream that showcased Ashes of Creation's Caravan PvP system. Starting out, Steven has his raid group make their way to a viewpoint
Yeah,
where they
this
lay in
was really cool, and this goes back to what I was saying, that like MMOs should look at isekai animes, like Solo Leveling, Sword Art Online, Overlord, etc.
Yep.
And then figure out what is it, and like what are the plot devices in those stories, and how can we make them real?
Yeah.
Because those are some of
Absolutely.
the most popular animes. People fucking love them. Shangri-La Frontier, yeah, there's another one. How can you make that experience happen in real life? Or not real life, but like in real life in a real game.
Yeah.
waits, ready to ambush a passing caravan protected by another raid group. The
Full dive
caravan
ammo.
approached,
Yeah, exactly.
then battle ensues.
Oh my god. Oh, it's
For sure they're
bloodshed.
popular because of world building. In some cases, yes, but also because of like the mechanics in a lot of it. Like, I really liked the mechanics in Log Horizon. Like how you had your main class and your subclass and all that. It was really interesting. That's the one thing that I like the most in most of these things, like learning the mechanics behind the world and like how everything functions, what you can do with it, etc. You know, I love that.
Yeah, the problem is that, see, here's still the problem, is that this combat isn't good.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
It's better, but it's not good. Classic WoW is still way better than this. And that came out in 2004. That's just the way it is. And again, I don't think people respect how far and above Classic WoW was over everything.
Also, to be fair, unless a game is built specifically for PvP, the PvP is probably going to be trash.
It was not even funny. It's like Classic WoW was like whenever Apple introduced like the iPod or the iPhone. It was so far above every single thing in the market that it took everybody else multiple years to catch up, and even then they didn't really catch up all the way. They just completely blew everybody else out. Do you think tab targeting is the future? I think a soft lock target is the future, but aimed attacks should be available.
Once the players are
I agree. I agree with that. Like, I feel like after WoW, the only real game that really drew me to the combat a lot was Terra. For those unaware, Terra had more of an action RPG type of combat, where if you're playing a range class, you do actually have to aim. And even melee classes, like, you look one way, guess what? You're attacking in that direction. So, yeah. I don't know if that had, like, a lock-on system. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure it didn't. So, being able to switch between lock-on and actual aiming would be nice, especially for enemies that have weak points, right? For most humanoid enemies, that would be the head and the heart, most likely. Whereas with less humanoid stuff, it would be like, I don't know, for a golem, it would be its core, or whatever you think its core would be. Maybe you like have to break off a piece of its chest to expose the core, right? That'd be pretty cool. Get on it, devs.
Slain, the raid then turn their focus
Like, you
towards
should have
damaging
both.
the caravan,
Like,
which
lock on
visibly
and skill
gets
shots.
destroyed, catches fire,
I agree.
and the crates of loot carried by the caravan are then scattered around the area. A victory icon then pops up on the UI and instructs the raid to pillage their loot. At this point, you're able to see that the type of contents in the crates is displayed with an icon on top of the crate. Some crates contain commodities, some contain materials. Stephen approaches a green marked crate, presses E, and is able to open the crate to loot stolen commodities. These are basically certificates that can be sold to black market vendors for gold.
My problem with this is that it's just PvP. This specifically. Like, they have all of these caravan quests, but like, unless there's a PvE equivalent, I am very much not interested. I don't want to have to fight other people. That shit's stressful. I don't like fighting other people.
The second type of lootable crate is material, in this instance rubies. Due to the sheer amount of loot though, this is too much for the raid to carry. Additionally, if you manually loot the crates, you get much less money for turning them in compared to if you deliver them via your own caravan. So Stephen opens his inventory, clicks on the caravan item, and this begins a countdown for a caravan to be summoned. The length of time you need to wait for this summoning depends on the distance between you and the node your caravan is stored at. Next, the group need to wait around the summoning.
This, by the way, was probably my favorite update recently, because these social systems are what will keep the game alive or kill it. This is what will keep people continuously playing the game and logging on a regular basis. Like in Overlord, there's a dungeon building, and not only that, it's different species and alignments which help enhance RP. Yeah. I guess it's because whenever something's so good and its category comes out, every product after that tries to be a better imitation of it. Exactly. Yeah. And like WoW did a lot of things like at the time that MMOs did not do, and it was considered bad for MMOs to do. Like WoW was actually looked down on at the time as being like a baby MMO.
And defend it from attackers. Eventually the caravan arrives, we mount up, approach the cargo, and there's a button appear on the caravan hotbar called Collect Cargo.
Yeah.
Upon clicking this, an AoE circle appears, and you're able to instantly loot the cargo within the radius of the circle into your caravan. The raid then set off, having successfully stolen the cargo from the other raid group into their own caravan, and eventually reach a body of water.
This was really
Here
cool.
we're able to see how a ground caravan is able to convert to a raft after going through a few minutes of building. During this process, you're able to see the details of how the
that's
caravan
pretty
is
dope.
slowly taking
I think
apart
this, by the
and
way, is probably the coolest thing, like with everything. Like this is really, really awesome. I also think that there needs to be more large bodies of water. Like this is too narrow of a channel.
Built into a raft to traverse the water. Obviously, it's very vulnerable to attack.
Yeah, I'm just talking about this. Yeah,
so the raid will need to be ready to defend it from attackers.
Too small.
Stephen's group repels the attackers, defending the caravan. The caravan successfully converts into a raft.
Look at that. That's
and
amazing.
We're able
That's
to see
so
it slide
good.
down the ramp and splash as it's deployed into the water.
That is so
really
good.
Nice attention to detail. The raid group swim over to the raft, jump on, and we see this really cool scene of the boys out on the water, freely moving around the raft, wind in the sails, waves generated from the movement of the boat. It all looked super cool. Whilst on the water, it's explained that the game will have a current system with the water similar to Arcade, where your speed will increase if you sail with the current and slow down whilst against
Valheim is like that
if
too.
If you do nothing, the current will slowly move you along on its own. Current strength will be different depending on the river and the location. After a bit of sailing around, the raid run into an ambush whilst at sea.
Yeah, I think that this is about 20 degrees off of incredible. This experience still feels too gamey to me. What is, in my opinion, one of the best experiences, like an out at sea experience? It's fucking Valheim. Valheim is lit. Holy shit. I don't know exactly how you can get to that with this. But like, for example, you should have other players able to like increase the speed of the boat by rowing the boat or something like that.
But turn around to safety,
Assassin's Creed 4 Black
eventually
Flag.
finding a
Yeah,
good
I heard a lot
location
about that
to
game.
disembark the raft and convert it back to a land caravan. In doing so, the entire conversion process is repeated, but in reverse, with the raft this time being deconstructed and needing to once again be defended. With the land caravan rebuilt...
I think another thing is that I don't like the concept that if you get knocked off the raft, you can just swim to shore. I think that that kind of removes the severity of it. It removes the tension. Like, I don't like how people are following the raft around on the shore and then just running back and forth to the raft. Like, it feels like a game. It doesn't feel like it's an experience. Like, here's another vibe. In Rust, taking off with the massive fucking helicopter with everything in it, everybody is done looting, and making it back to your base. It is all about the experience and the vibe. It is a game, though, but it should try its best not to be.
The group make their way to the node where they're attacked one final time, they successfully defend the caravan, then arrive at the node where the goods are able to be unpacked.
What I'm saying is that the immersion in the game should take you away from the obvious fact that you're playing a game. Whenever you're playing a great game, I think that the game itself is kind of put to the side and you can have a transcendent experience that is fully immersive. And I think that the more elements and more things in a game that function in the same way that real life does, or at least create real life emotions, every single thing like that, like the feeling of tension in a game, you feel tension. It's not like there's video game tension. Tension is an emotional feeling. So if a game makes you feel tension, the game is real. Does that make sense?
The problem there, though, is that I don't like to feel tension. I don't like that tense feeling. I already get stressed enough. I don't need more stress.
It sounds weird, but I think it does.
To do this, talk to a caravan master, click caravan storage where all of your goods will be displayed, then you're able to right click on the goods and unpack them into the node cargo storage, which will take a certain period of time during which the materials being unpacked will be temporarily locked. Next we head over to the commodities vendor and sell those crates directly to the NPC, and finally we head over to a shady back alley room where we're able to sell the stolen commodities that were manually looted to a black market vendor. The black market is however only available should a node choose to unlock it via the node marketplace skill tree progression path. Very brief art update to end the January livestream, and overall it was an update that was received pretty well, although there was a lot of concerns from the community regarding there seemingly not being a whole lot of risk to attacking caravans on the side of the attackers, which sparked quite a bit of debate.
That's a very good point.
We don't have time to get into this in this video, but overall another great showcase where I was particularly impressed with the attention to detail
That's
when
amazing.
it came to the animation of converting the caravan to a raft. February's development livestream was an interesting...
Also, like, this is another thing, is that I think players should be able to accelerate the crafting of the boat. And they should do that through different mini games that the boat construction building or construction area pre-creates. Like, for example, a thing to, like, you know, disassemble the wagon and then carry the wood over to an area where the boat is being assembled. And it will create multiple mini games, and it will progress on its own naturally, but you can do it faster if you're helping them. Like, obviously, like Pal World, right? Or like, I think that's probably the first example I would think of.
One is it was focused around commissions
2 min-max.
and gave us a good idea
No,
of what...
it's not about it being min-max. It's about it being real and authentic, because that's the way it would work in real life. And every single thing that you can do that's the same as in real life adds to that immersion.
Day-to-day solo-oriented gameplay would look like in Ashes of Creation. Starting out, Steven's piloting a mage and heads over to the Node Commission board. At first glance, this reminded me a lot of New World's town board missions, except with the addition of varying rarity levels for missions. and that's pretty much what they are. Solo content that funnels players into other content and contribute to the progress of story arcs, taking you to areas where events are triggered, and also pick up side quests along the way. We take 2 commissions with objectives relatively close to each other, and along the way are beckoned over by a Minotaur, which after some dialogue offers us a side quest to talk to his brother. Find the brother, who then gives us another side quest to kill other Minotaur, and after killing a few, an event is spawned where the Minotaur leader is summoned.
That looks really nice, by the way. A lot of games are afraid of this type of visual. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Back in the day, this shit was fucking awesome. So, like, there were these fog maps that would happen in PUBG, and you wouldn't be able to see anybody else around you. It was actually, like, really fucking scary. Because you didn't know, like, that's the way the normal game is, right? And then you had rain maps, too, right? This is in the military base. And, like, look at that. Like, you're just looking out into the distance. And you can't really see or tell what the fuck is going on at all. I think a lot of developers are afraid of low visibility areas. I don't think that they should be, but I think that they should be careful with how they design them. Like, a good example of low visibility being good is something like Dragon's Dogma 2. It's something like Valheim at night. It's like the PUBG fog map. I really liked that. Like Blighttown in Dark Souls 1. It doesn't necessarily have to be, like, impossible to see, but it has to be, like, to a degree oppressive. And I think that fog maps in PUBG are probably the best example of that being, like, really cool to play. I really, really enjoyed doing these a lot. Like, I had some of the best times ever. Like, with me, McConnell, Train, Zach, Esfand, like, playing these maps, and, like, even the rain map, too, was amazing.
Which also results in a change of the weather to a storm. The storm features weather hazards in the form of lightning bolts, which damage mobs, and as we find out later, can basically one-shot you. Something I found a bit off during this gameplay was how the rain changes direction based on your movement of the camera.
That's the same New World does the same thing. It's because the rain doesn't actually exist. It's like a camera texture effect.
Just didn't look good at times.
They can fix that.
The next 20 minutes is basically just doing
they'll be able to
various
fix.
types
That's
of
not a big
quests
deal.
in the form of commissions, side quests, and events. Personally, I found this live stream quite hard to watch, as Steven's piloting of the mage didn't make the class look very appealing to play. After completing some of
It's like Steven sucks. Yeah, it'd be much better, but Steven sucks, so yeah.
objectives and arriving at a viewpoint, the gameplay section of this live stream ends with the node leveling up, and the beginning of a new story arc which brings with it changes to the area.
Yeah, like the idea of the giant, like, ancient tree burning is really cool, but this animation doesn't look good. Like, it just doesn't look good. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what is a really, really cool, massive, large-scale event like that that's good. I'm trying to think of, like, something that works that way.
Good question.
The Erd Tree? Yeah, but, like, that's also Skybox, right? Like, in most time, it's probably a Skybox. Yeah, Elden Ring Burning of the Tree. I think that might be the best one. That tree in Pow World? I don't know.
As usual, a quick look at the art update.
Dragon God and Demon Souls? Almost.
And that was pretty much it for February's development livestream. Overall, I thought this one was kinda mid. I thought the environmental hazards on display were cool, but seeing that mage gameplay with the clicking and backpedaling was really hard to watch. The community reception to this one was quite positive though.
Yeah.
With many comments saying
Pretty sure the
things
GM
it's starting
isn't
to look like
used
a
to
somewhat
mage
finished
play.
game.
Yeah.
Q1 2024 ended with
This
an
was really
absolute
good.
banger of a development live stream.
Fighter.
This time showing off the updated combat to the fighter class. Similar to what we did with the ranger, I'll just show off each individual ability with the tooltip info on screen to keep things concise. Starting out, we're actually seeing the male orc race in-game for the first time. We get a quick look at the skill tree,
Yeah, this is
a short
badass.
explanation of the momentum system, which is essentially rage, if you're familiar with the warrior from World of Warcraft, with some abilities generating momentum and others spending it. Starting off with the first ability, Blitz, which is basically your standard warrior charge ability, except this one seems extremely strong in that you can jump.
And also, like,
Yo.
there's a very big component to this.
It's pretty dope.
Let me go back. That's a power stance. That's fucking cool.
That is pretty
and
cool.
I think that, like, for example, in Armored Core 6 and in Elden Ring, there are a lot of things that you can do in that game that look really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, let's take out the idea of, like, oh, how much damage it does or anything like that. Does this look fucking badass? Yes, it does.
Strong in that you can jump and charge vertically to get on top of high ground. Next, Brutal Cleave, which is an
Millennia's
AoE
weapon.
Cleave ability and momentum
Or like
builder
the,
which shares a cooldown with
Armored Core
Overpower.
6 sword.
Overpower is basically the single target counterpart to Cleave.
The pile driver.
Maim, which is probably my favourite warrior ability, which can be augmented via the skill tree to either be a frontal cone or range shockwave attack. Battle Cry.
Oh, I know what I would do. I would make it the ranged one. That way I could use that to, like, send out a wave and then rush in. Right? That way, instead of just, like, just rushing in and then using moves, I could get that first shot off, then rush in. More damage that way. What? What is it? What? I did have some.
I had 2.
I had 3. I'm not having any more right now.
You better eat more.
I will later.
Okay.
You're just mad that I haven't eaten them because now you're eating them. Have some self-control, woman. My mother's getting on me about the deviled eggs she made.
Like, basically, you want to have a lot of, like, you know, almost anime motions, but not have them, like, anime, if that makes
Cataclysm,
sense.
another super impactful.
Like, it doesn't need to be anime for something to feel like anime. Like, Elden Ring feels like
This one
anime.
reminds me of Bloodseeker's ult from Dota 2. Crippling Blow, basically Hamstring from WoW.
Mm-hmm.
Lethal Blow, your execute ability. Something
Ooh.
interesting with this, however, is that you can spec it so that 50% of your overkill damage is returned to you as health and mana.
Oh.
Blood Fusion, an off GCD leech buff. Lunging Assault.
That's pretty cool.
Leap Strike, basically heroic leap on steroids. This can also be used to traverse verticality and gaps.
What I wish we had in an MMO was basically a classless system where you could just put skills in whatever. Like, by that I mean, like, you would have the ability to unlock different skill trees, like your magic, your melee, your defense, all that jazz, and just level it up by using it, as well as, like, having either points when you level up, or, like, I don't know, items that you use or find that levels up skills. I don't know. I just prefer being able to, instead of specialize, being able to branch out. I'm the type that prefers to be a jack of all trades and a master of none. Sure, it'd be cool to be able to master something, but at the same time, like, I find it much more important to have versatility. Much, much more important. Like, if you're able to self-heal, have good defense, barriers, have ranged attacks, melee attacks, mid-range attacks, AoEs. Like, it doesn't have to be as powerful as someone specialized in any one of those. Just being able to do all of those, right? That's just the type of thing that I want. Is it feasible? Is it feasible? Probably not. Not with, like, current game dev design, right? But it's still something I'd like to see, because that's just the type of character that I want to play as, right? I'm the type that whenever I'm locked into any one class, I get bored of it. Because after a while, I'm like, okay, well, I'm doing this, but like, what about this other class, which I don't have any of that stuff for? I want to see how that plays, right? So if I could just switch whenever I like and like increase proficiencies and stuff, increase my skill level, I feel like that would be a lot better for me personally.
Next, we've got 3 different forms.
So far, I
must be
haven't
weird.
encountered any game like that.
Yeah, I think that warriors should have mana, but that shouldn't be the resource they use. Like, for any physical attack, they shouldn't use mana, but there should be, like, a Void Strike or some other type of ability. So, like...
Okay, so what he's saying does make sense. I would say that just, like, for every class, instead of having, like, separate resource names and all that, it should all just be energy, right? Just this base energy. That just makes sense because they're all a source of energy. Could be focus, could be rage, could be mana, could be plana, could be divine power, could be demonic power, all sorts of different energy types. Oh, bringing it back, bringing it back. It's energy. It's all energy. That's what it is. It's all energy. Just make it all just energy.
This is the fantasy that I go after whenever I think about that. I go after the fantasy of Goblin Slayer being able to use the scrolls in combat as magic spells, even though he's a warrior.
To be fair, the scrolls in Goblin Slayer, they're basically not difficult to use because the scrolls themselves have the magic contained within them. So at that point, it's basically the D&D equivalent of the use magic item skill in 3.5 D&D. Just use magic item. Magic item works. Scroll is consumed. There you go.
I think that's super fucking cool. So I think that mana plays a role, but it should only play like a very small utility role that's not integral to combat.
Ferocity, form of celerity, and form of fluidity. Next, we've got Exert, which basically combines the effects of each of your forms into a big spender, where for 5 seconds or so you'll be unstoppable. This also acts as a CC break. Up next, we got to look at the weapon skill tree and greatsword basic attack combos. And it's worth remembering that each class in Ashes will be able to use any weapon. You could play as a greatsword wielding mage, for example. It basically just changes your weapon basic attack, and each weapon has its own skill tree. With the ability showcase out of the way, a group...
I mean, that is a cool feature, but since... Okay, so base MMO speak here, like, all of your equipment, for the most part, gives you a specific stat, right? Typically, this will be strength for the melee types, dexterity for the ranged types, and intelligence for the magic types, right? That's generally how it is. So the problem here is that if it's the same, then if you're like a mage using a melee weapon that's like strength based, that's not going to be a very good melee attack. It's not going to be very good at all. Now, if it changes the weapon skill tree based on like what class you're using, like for example, if you are a mage and you can imbue like fire damage into your weapon with like a special buff, that would make sense. That would make sense. However, that's probably not how it's going to be. Which kind of sucks, but at the same time, understandable.
Was formed and they demonstrated how the warrior looks in group play. During this section, I noticed that you seem to loot mobs individually in Ashes, which looks a bit clunky. Personally, I think it would be much better if they just added the AoE loot option along with auto
Yeah, that would be good.
Exactly how it works in World of Warcraft. If it's...
I do like the idea of like an auto loot, just like whenever you kill something, you just automatically get the loot. It's for the sake of convenience, much better.
Well, we don't have auto loot. I mean, like, Lazy Peon is a BDO player. I know he used to be, at least. And, I think that looting should feel cool, but it's also, like, it's very hard for looting to avoid being annoying.
True.
Like, I never get manual loot. Yeah, like, I kind of like the idea of having to manually loot things, but, like, with an AoE loot. But at the same time, maybe auto loot would be better. I like, if I had to decide, or, like, I had to say, like, which side of the fence, I'd say you should have to manually loot, because that's what makes sense, and having pets loot things for you is kind of cheesy, in my opinion. I think it's, like, cheesy, like, non-gameplay gameplay.
What if we had like an in-between sort of thing where like you could just manually loot, or you could like get a hireling to do the looting for you, right? Like if you had a hireling where you hire them, you pay them a certain amount of in-game currency, and it's like, hey, when I finish off an enemy, I need you to go loot them for me, right? Simple as that. And then like it just works. That could be the in-between, and it would probably be like every hour you have to pay them a certain amount of in-game currency to keep using them or whatever. And if you don't have enough currency, they just leave. And then you have to go back to manually looting. I feel like that's a nice in-game solution to that sort of thing. What do y'all think about that?
So, yeah, I'm not sure.
It's not broken, don't fix it.
I don't want to press more buttons.
During this section, we also got to look at some destructible environments.
Well, like, have you ever thought that maybe the actual problem is the fact that you have to loot too many mobs? And looting isn't the problem, it's the frequency of looting that's the issue. Because I think looting, like, for example, in Dark Souls, whenever you kill a mob and it drops something, you know, especially if it's like a Black Knight, it's like, oh shit, right? Like, is this the item? And so looting, I think, is good, but the reason why is because you're not killing Black Knights all the time.
True.
Monster Hunter looting. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's just, it should be designed in a better way.
I can agree to that.
And no, eventually...
Similarly, in 7 Days to Die, when you're killing zombies, you don't loot each zombie. If they have loot, they will drop a bag that contains the loot, right? Otherwise, you don't have to worry about, oh hey, where's the loot? What did it not drop anything? Right? I was very confused about that when I first played 7 Days. Absolutely.
It's cool to kill a lot of things.
Complete some objectives.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much
said
it
AoE
for the
looting is
gameplay
okay.
section of this live stream. Overall, I really like the direction they're going with the fighter class.
Yeah, I do too.
And it's looking like a strong contender for my main at release.
Yeah.
The only real critique I have is that some of the abilities look like they're skipping frames, so perhaps some improvements to the animations. But other than that, the combat showcased here actually looked really good. Here's the usual art
Yeah, the
update.
fighter looks pretty dope.
I want to go back and look at that one
Really
again.
good. Here's the usual art update.
Of the 3 classes presented in this video, between the Ranger, Mage, and Fighter, I'd say my interest in it would probably go Fighter, then Mage, then Ranger. Simply because, like, I feel like with Ranger, you'd have to be moving around a lot. And I'm more the type of player that doesn't like to move around a lot. I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying in terms of preferences.
That looks really nice. That is amazing. How do you feel about things like New World chests? Jesus, I don't know. Because I like chest runs in New World a lot.
And at the end,
New World also had pretty good looting. Because, like, if anything had loot, it would drop in a little bag, right? Otherwise, like, the only looting that you would encounter is, like, just skinning mobs. Like the beast type mobs. It's either that or just yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. They had a pretty good system for that.
Of the
But
live
is that,
stream,
like,
it was
really good
mentioned that
game
Intrepid
design?
Studios is currently going through a bit of a hiring process. So
Yeah,
if you're
I don't
someone that
know.
works in the gaming industry, then check out their website for open positions so you can help bring about this MMO's release before the end of the decade. To summarize my thoughts on all of these updates, it's a night and day difference with how Ashes is looking now compared to Alpha 1. The game is starting to look
That's very
playable
true.
now, and I'm even starting to think that the
Yeah.
combat is looking decent.
The combat has improved a lot. I think that one thing that if anybody has kept up with Ashes of Creation, even if you are a non-believer, I think it's fair to say that the game has improved a lot from where it started.
More polished, this could have the potential to be one of the best hybrid combat systems
Yeah,
in the
and
genre.
it is getting a lot
Things
better.
I don't like that could be improved. The looting looks clunky, animations need to be smoother, and the lighting as a whole could be improved, as in some places it makes the visuals look kinda rough. For example, the scene at the end of the Commission's live stream from the viewpoint.
Well, that's just, again, like, that goes back to what I was saying about how, like, Elden Ring, like, if you go down and you look at, where are we at? We're at 1840. If you look at the visual fidelity of...
really good. Here's the usual art update.
The visual fidelity of this is higher than things in Elden Ring. Like, in terms of the level of detail and the amount of pixels that are in this, I'm, like, 99% sure this is better than Elden Ring. But it doesn't matter. Because it's not about the pixel count. It's not about anything else. It's about the lighting, and it's about the design and the style. Yeah, it's the art style and the lighting. Yeah, like Elden Ring, like imagine if this had the lighting of Elden Ring. It would look fucking amazing.
Of the Commission's live stream from the viewpoint. I can't believe it's been
I just
almost 3
realized this
of the
this
Commission's
outfit. That's fucking Magneto. That's a Magneto outfit. Got the blue cape and the red armor. That's Magneto.
Stream from the viewpoint. I can't believe it's been almost 3 years since I last played Ashes of Creation in Alpha 1. 7 years since I played Ashes of Creation is truly the last hope for the MMO genre. I suppose PAX Day looks decent, but everything else looks either mid or is guaranteed to be pay to win due to Korean developers.
I'll be honest, I don't know.
No,
I mean, if Ashes of Creation can't do it, I don't think any other game can do it. But I'm not confident for any MMO in the entire marketplace to be able to do anything more than be. I don't think any single.
What? Am I not
MMO
allowed to call
will
you
even
buddy,
be
pal?
10% as relevant or culturally impactful as classic WoW, like vanilla World of Warcraft was. Not even 10%.
Dragano over here like, I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, chief. I'm not your chief, buddy.
I don't think OSRS is even remotely close. Like, for
You
everybody
are
who
my
says
friend.
these other games, Wrath and TBC, I don't think that you guys respect how big WoW used to be. I talked about this a couple of days ago.
True.
World of Warcraft used to be bigger than Fortnite and Minecraft.
Yeah, it did.
Go on to Google Trends, look up these different games, compare them to Fortnite and Minecraft now. They're nothing.
True.
They're nothing. They used to be, yeah. I don't think people respect how big WoW used to be. It was a completely different level.
Let's just hope nothing unexpected happens that would cause this game to not make it to completion. But that's it for this video. As always, let me know your thoughts on the development progress of Ashes of Creation in the comments below. Steven does often read comments on videos like this, so he'll likely see your feedback. Help us out with a like for the algorithm gods if you enjoy these update vids, and click the link in the description below to get yourself a Starforge PC, because you'll
Starforge
probably need
PC!
one to run this game
Oh
with
my God.
maxed out graphics. Social media on screen. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
That was a great video.
Big and tasty.
With the state of my PC right now, I'll probably just wait like a year or two and then just buy a pre-made. Yeah. Either that or I'll buy a replacement GPU.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that MMOs right now, we
not
are
really a
in
problem
a
right now.
transitionary period of technology and a transitionary period
How you
of
doing, Anime Boss?
like the way that people can play
Over on the
games.
YouTube.
And because we're in that period, I think that nobody knows what to do going forward. There's nothing revolutionary. Yeah, exactly. Weren't we always? In a way, yeah, but I think that now it's especially true. I think there's got to be some extra level of like complexity or nuance to MMOs in order to make them like transcendent again. Yeah, this doesn't seem revolutionary. Yeah, exactly. Whereas like WoW was revolutionary, Minecraft was revolutionary, like Grand Theft Auto was revolutionary, like even to a lesser extent, Halo was revolutionary, I would say.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, like, it's just that before those games, there weren't anything like it. So it's sort of like pioneers of their specific genres. Just like how Final Fantasy was the pioneer of turn-based RPGs, right?
Those are some of the big ones, right? Skyrim. Maybe Super Mario Brothers 3, in my opinion, I think was revolutionary.
True.
And maybe even Super Mario Brothers 3 wasn't. It was just like Elden Ring, where it wasn't like nothing about this was revolutionary. It was just so fucking good.
Yeah, Super Mario 3, it was like perfecting the formula of platforming.
Like, I think that also, people say Baldur's Gate. I think Baldur's Gate 3 might be looked at that way. Mario 64, that's a really great example. Mario 64 was revolutionary. Absolutely. I'll link you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. I'm really glad to see more people talking about this, but I think that every MMO, like, I just don't think it's possible right now. Like, that's like kind of the result, and like that's the way I feel about it right now. Is it's just like the game, it's not quite there yet. You want something that is WoW? Yes, I want something that has the same level of like relevance and significance as like vanilla WoW. And I think that right now, none of the games really can do that. And I don't think that even Ashes of Creation will do it. I don't know what will. With WoW's become the biggest MMO, do you believe Ashes of Creation can be bigger than that? What's missing? I don't know. Nobody does. That's the thing. Nobody does. But I'm still very excited for Ashes of Creation. You know, I definitely am. I don't want you guys to think that I'm not.
Well, all right. Before we continue, I need a little break. Therefore, we're gonna have a little break. Let's have some lo-fi to tide you over. All right. I'll see you guys again soon. Burb. Alrighty, you nerds. I have decided that I am going to play some Pow World. So, meow. Meow. That's right. Pow World. So I feel like gaming. Oh. Alright. Okay. Category should be updated. Alright, let me put on my electro swing. 8% is good. Alright. Into the world of pals we go. Or at least I go. I don't know about y'all. Yay! Let's hack and go. How's chat feeling? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing good. Here's some more. Man, Electro Swing is just such great music. It's so like happy-go-lucky. I love it. It doesn't make me sleepy, unlike lo-fi. Yoy! Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yay! How am I on? Okay, that's doing good. Got lots and lots. Doesn't hurt to make more fiber. Because fiber is used for grenades. Grenadiers. Oh, pump action shotgun. Oh, I have enough for it. Does have more damage. Might as well make it. Meow. Oh, right. Still need ancient civilization parts for that shield. Right. It's about to be night. Let's have a little kip. Ow. Alright. Let's first check on the beacon. That's the only way to get handgun blueprints, apparently. Oh. Oh. Whoops. So. Treasure. Oh, I'm out of keys. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Link up all the ammo. Very nice. Right over there. Okay, it is there. There we go. Yay! I caught it. That's where I've been getting my ancient parts from. I've just been doing alphas. I didn't even realize. Meow. Right, let's do a dungeon. I might be strong enough to do that dungeon. It's a level 40 dungeon. You know what? F it. I'll give it a go. If it doesn't work out, oh well. Whee! Pirate. Hello. Yay! Always need more pyrans. Gotta strengthen my pyran. If I find one that has runner, then I can potentially breed it with my current one. No, Swift. Swift is the one that I want. Musclehead, Swift, Nimble, and Runner would be ideal. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Destructive. Lambels. Wait, show. Oh, it's locked. Son of beach. Box.
No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
Wee. Push. Yes, we are. Sirens. Dang. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the health. Well, poop. Oh, I don't have the saddle. I'm dumb. Balls. Oh, I got the saddle for this one. A little bit east. If I can get over there. Yeah. Gonna have to do some climbing, I guess. I know. Thank you for the headbands, you walker. Meow. Heck you. Stinky. What's up, Stinksimus? How you doing? Hello. Not gonna run away? Okay. I'm dying, send help. Ate something bad and now my stomach is revolting. Yeah, but like, I'm always revolting, so... Shrug? Wait, was that the dungeon? Oh, it must be closed. Yeah, the dungeon is closed. Air cannon, icicle cutter. Let's switch out some moves. I got any water? Hydro jet. You're an amazing hacking nerd. No, you. Bwaka. Stimky bwaka. Oh, let's go shockwave. Shockwave's pretty good. Well, hopefully your stomach will feel better soon. And if it doesn't, you can blame Estrella. I give you permission. You got Estrella. Oh. Box. Estrella is a hacking cutie. You are correct. Meow. Ooh, chest. Let's mark it. Bread, soul. Meh. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, so many locked chests. Holy crap. Fast travel. Get out Flyboy for the time being. It's my only other flyer. Okay. I can use some more pizza then. Let's check over here. You're good. Take that. There they go. Got lots and lots and lots of metal. $300 ingots. I can just drop those and they'll be transported to the right place. Yup. Okay. Don't need to repair my shotgun because it's about to be replaced. Yay. Okay. Boo-da-boo. Boo-da-boo. Wait, why is the durability lower on the pump action? The heck? Bruh. Oh, it holds 8. Nice. Make more shotgun shells. Oh, legendary spear. Oh, that needs pal metal ingots. Oh wait, didn't I unlock the better furnace? I did. That allows pal metal. Right. Duh. Circuit boards. There we go. Just need 5 to start doing a furnace. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-bow. I also need to make the reins for my Pyron. Alright, not a problem. Oh. Start work. Saddle. Acquire. That away. And that. There we go. It's making shells. Oh. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Hup, wah, wah, hup, wah, wah. Wah, hup, wah, wah. Yay. What the heck is that? That's a trait I haven't seen before. Spirit Emperor. 20% increase to grass attack damage. Oh. That's pretty cool. Neat. Wow. Level 4 planting, 3 handiwork, 3 medicine, 2 gathering. Wow. That's basically a direct upgrade to Petalia. Let's do that. I mean, the Petalia is pretty great, but like... I don't really need the logging. Yeah, let's go with that. Work sleeve is pretty good.
Can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now,
Oh,
what's ahead of us?
getting dark. Let's fix that. Sleepy sleep. Yay! Right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good, good. Polymers. Need more polymers. Where's the thing? There it is. Let's make a hundo. There we go. Pal metal ingots.
The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
All right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out my mining team and start doing some dungeons. All right. Dungeon time. Right. Because in the dungeons is all of the good nodes of Paldium. Not F. C. That one. Yay! Start with this one. Oh, right. Potato chip, 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 chip. One is potato chips. Yo, same. Whoever sings that, same. Oh yeah. I never got all of my Kilamaris. There we go. One more. Done. Yay! Oh, one is potato chips. Right. Oh, that needs repaired. Forgot what I was going to my inventory for. Good job, me. I think it was to look at... And give all the pats you walk. Wee. Got all my mouse. Oh. Honk. Whoops. Stupid locked chests. Oh my god. Why are they all locked? Stop locking the chests. Jeez. Oh, I can't mind that. Lame. Wee. I just see. I didn't. Thought I saw the glow of a mushroom. I did not. Daydream. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-ba. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Suddenly silence.
Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving along.
Yes, it's a good day.
How can anything go wrong?
A good day from morning till night.
I sat to the sun. Good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song.
And give her the pats you block. Oh, shiny. More like shiny. Cause it's gotta die. I'm funny. Alright, in we go. Oh, I have a notification. I've officially entered the World War II of head pats? What? What does that even mean? Started in 1939. You now have 1940. Oh, okay. I'm pretty ignorant to history years, so okay. Is that the one that's the cliff? I can ignore that. It's a good day. Moving along. Yes, it's a good day. Anything can go wrong. A good day from morning to night. Wait a second. That's not the way in. Oh, music. Oh, now we go. Man, I have no sense of direction. Is it this way? Oh, that's right. It goes back. And then go in here. I remember. I remember.
That's it.
Right. Directly north. It's the next one. Should I offload first? Yeah, I should offload first. East. Whoops. Just wasted a ball. Need some more milk. More milkies. Milk is in the other base. Alright. Oh. Oh, right. That's right. I was making... Wait, no. That's... 1, 2, 3. What? Where? What? Oh. Right. Let's bring you out. Do it like that. Right. That one is also level 3 mining. See how well that works out. Go, do damage. That's like nothing. Alright, the upgrades to the dig toys have made all the difference. Dig toys are actually good at digging now. So, I'm gonna have to get more of them. For the time being, though, more transport. Where the heck did my cow go? There we go. Right. Meow. There we go. Shells. Good. Jeez, that's 10 fragments each. Bro. And it's only 37 capture power. That's a yikes. That's a yikes from me. Oh, Ragnarok. Nice. Pirate Knocked. Very nice. Holy balls. That is a strong turtle. Yeah, you get to it, Atuin. Actually, I should put him on the coal nodes over there. Oh, that's a bit far away. There we go. Go to that one. Or not. Oh. I can finally make the hyper shield. Or cute cute. You right? You know what else you are? Stimky blocker. Trek's cute. How you doing, Leshin? How you doing, Trex? Thank you for the head pat. You blocker. Just chilling? Heck yeah. Chilling like a villain.
The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Oh hey, Wandering Merchant. Hello. Are you running away? Where are you going? Why are you running? Buy. Oh, I don't have money on me. Sell. I could sell those. Will do. Short break. Hey, congrats. You've survived thus far. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Doing alright, doing alright. You know how it is. Just casually slaughtering the lambs. Just kind of appearing like lambs to the slaughter. Yeah, fancy that. Yay! Meow. Gonna have to join you on a game one of these days. Our schedules have changed so much. Haven't really had a chance to game together very much. I mean, to be fair, I've mostly been doing like daytime gaming, and you've mostly been doing nighttime gaming. So makes sense that there's not much cross there. Yeah, why must you adult? How dare you do adulting? How dare? What's that? 0%. Oh. Guess I need a better electric plan. That goes 2. Is Beacon a 3? It's a 2. Grizzbolt's a 3. Alright, I'll have to go get a Grizzbolt for base. Yeah. Might as well do that now. I can TP to there and go directly east. Alright. That. There we go. Shouldn't need any more balls than that. Alright. Let's go east. Yay! Well, hopefully work is going well for you, Leshen. Don't forget to hydrate and eat food, okay? Okay, buddy. I know how much you like to forget about that. Being a big heckin' baka and all, you know. Meow. Let's land. Alright. Oh, chests have respawned. Good. Alright, before I do that, let's go grab the one on the edge over there. It's a good thing I marked all of them. All that I could find anyways. Leshen, do you know how many, like, in-game days it takes to respawn chests? Any idea? Alright, that's 1, 2. There's one there. Handgun schematic too. Oh my god. So glad. I thought that the only way to get handgun schematics was beating the alpha beacon. So that's what the wiki says. Well, apparently that's the only way to get the legendary version anyways. Handgun schematic 1. One over on the upper bit, which I can't see because it's so dark. Alright, over here. There was one on the upper bit. Up here. There it is. Can't land. There's one right there that I didn't grab yet.
for a high note. Long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you.
There we go.
Be careful, Jimmy. It corrodes my radio plug.
Right. West. Over yonder. Okay. Got a Patalia over here. Single shot rifle. Make sure Mercy is equipped.
That's that, but it's not
Oh.
all by any means.
Bonk. I win. Wow, Hollow. Oh, wow. Thank you for wasting your points. You baka. Alright, only chests left are to the east and to the south. Oh my god, I can't see shite during the night. I really, really wish there was like some sort of night vision accessory you could get. It also doesn't help that my window is open. Because it's very bright outside. Ooh. Lock on laser. Nice. Let's give that to Pyron. Use. Training manual L. Grizzla Adams. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Delicious.
The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Yay. All right. By the time I would get back to a place where I can sleep, it would already be too late to sleep. I wonder if I could like build in here and like make a bed. What's needed for a bed? Let's take a look. So for infrastructure, shoddy bed needs wool. Okay. I'd have to bring it along with me. Yeah. And king. Deer. And king. And king. Over there. Infantry. Deer. Can't see shit. There's a deer there. Alright, sun's coming up. Good, good, good. Oh, I know what they could do. They could make like a night vision potion. Put some more use to the medicine bench. They should have a bunch of different potions, like night vision, resistance potions. That'd be a dope idea. Oh. Oh shit. That's a dude. How did they not see me? How? I was literally right next to him. Ooh, Patalia. Mine. Infantry. Deer. Hazard. I just need one Grisbolt that isn't a muscle head. Like, ideally, like a work slave, because, like, you know, more efficient. Use it for all the electrics. There we go. Got that. Okay. Infantry. Aha! There's the big yellow nerd. That would take a long time to recharge, but if I change this stuff around... Let's wait a hot minute. Hot moment. There we go. Spinevine. Yay! Hundo percento. Work slave. Oh my god! Perfect! Holy crap. Literally could not plan that any better. While I'm in this area though, I'll keep looking for more rares. Might as well, right? That's a dude. No. Nar. 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 Ah. Wow, Hollow. Why are you so stinky? I don't remember if I asked, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing better. You blocker. Oh, Alphatran. Same as before, if not worse. Oof. Well, hopefully things get better soon. And if they don't, blame Leshen. Leshem H. Leshem H. Could barely hear the sound alerts. I can hear it fine. To be fair, I do have music on, so... Don't even hear music? Well, turn the volume up. I can hear you just fine. What? Are you trolling me right now? You're trolling me right now, aren't you? You must definitely be trolling me.
Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
Quizbolt. I put my ear to the speakers, I can faintly hear your music, but I just wanted to let you know. I mean, yeah, like... my talking and stuff is supposed to be like the focus, so that's gonna be like what most people hear, as long as it's not like with headphones or whatever. I'm sure headphone users can like hear the music very well, because I always have it set to where it's a reasonable volume for headphones, as well as like everyone else. At least I think I do. No one really complains about it all that much, if at all. You're gonna try your phone? Alright. You can hear a little bit from your phone. Yeah, see? What?
Hey, what time?
I don't know. Like, maybe 7-ish?
Okay.
Okay. Love you, bye. Gotta go to lurks now. Have to jump in the shower. Alright. Good luck, my dude. You walk. Whee! Handgun Shamatic 2. I can finally make a handgun. Yes. Come on, you nerds. Craft, craft, craft. Oh, come on. Where are you going? Heck you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I wanted to put the Grizz bolt in. Yay. Heck yeah. That's right, you increase that power. You blocker. Oh, I'm out of foods.
Tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been receiving and passing on to you. Reports which have been verified as completely as is possible to use it.
Ooh. 1152. That's a lot of ore. Oh my gourd. Huh, get it? Grab all the stuff from this one too. Yeah, keep picking shit up. Go on. I'll wait.
Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to you before you can windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
Oh, wrong button. You know, just take all. I'll do.
All right, Vince. Hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the farm.
Public Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a full claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
There we go. Oh, it's a muscle head. Oh. Oh, that's Dazzy. I think I must be putting away my keys. I didn't think that I had a place for keys. Apparently, I guess I do. Oh, Mama rest. Well, actually, let's do this. Bah, bah, bah. Yay! Chest. Box. Oh hey, skill fruits. Brr. Let's mark it. Annoying little shits. Can't even recognize the difference in power levels. Tell you what. Wee. Jeez.
But I do like music.
An anthology of modern plays. This is the book Mary wanted. Oh, so that's what an anthology is. A collection. Now, what else came of my trip to the library?
Incubate! Reptero! Could have been worse. Incubate! Pyron. Oh. Could always use more Pyrons. Very nice.
Bring up the boys, babe. Tell them meet me at Pine Creek Forest. Flying V payroll's been found. Pete Belden's been kidnapped. Tell the boys to ride. Clear out now, buddy. Where's the Pine Creek payroll?
Occasionally you gotta stop and do some neck stretches. Oh my god.
feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. Well, you know that the phenomenon called sound is a wave in the air, pulsing at a certain speed. Now, these waves hit the eardrum and are turned into vibrations, which the brain translates into what we call sound. Now, the waves pulsing slower than 20 times per second and faster than 15,000 times per second are mostly missed by the human ear. Now, these pulsations are referred to as cycles and are counted so many per second. Thus, the number of cycles per second in a given sound are described as its frequency. Are you with me? Now watch while I sing a low note. Well, as the record plays, the needle wiggles at the right number of cycles per second, which have been recorded. Now this creates electrical impulse, which are then produced by this amplifier, and then pushed out through that speaker in the form of sound waves. Then I suppose that the bigger and better the speaker, the higher the fine. If you don't mind a bad pun. Well, I just don't want you to get the idea that merely by adding a big speaker to an ordinary record player or radio, what you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. And when the listeners are centrally located in front of the two speaker systems, they get the illusion of sound coming from a wide area, as if a full orchestra were in the room. Sounds great! And new and more exciting stereophonic tapes are being put on the market every day. Would you like to hear a sample? I'm with you. All right? It'll make you feel as if you're really in the Grand Canyon.
With those points in mind, Jimmy, you can go on to a thorough study of the nature of sound.
That's for me, the nature of sound.
Alright, it's time for the break. It's break time. Break time, y'all. Alrighty. Little stop playing Power World for now, and I'm gonna switch to the lo-fi because I need to be our boy. Break time. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 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 Boop. Oh my goodness. We have returned. Or at least I have returned. Oh my god. Whoa. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, so I eated food. I had my dinner. It was yummy. Nice yummy dinner. And yeah, we're back. I'm back. Hopefully you're back. Let's watch some more vidges. Yay! Adorable snake and strawberry hat meme. Yay! That's a little scaly noodle. Oh, kitty! Meow. Meow. Meow.
Chicago style.
Oh, you laugh, you lose.
It's under the sauce.
Where's the cheese?
It's under the sauce. I want to join you guys.
It's under the
I'm one of these
sauce.
guys.
I'm Italian and this is hurting me.
It's from Chicago.
But
It's just sauce.
The cheese is under the sauce.
It's under the
Cheese
sauce.
is under the
Cheese is
sauce.
under the sauce.
It's not enough.
Me and those homies, we are one and the same. Just make sure, chat, that you don't get lost under the sauce.
Right?
That one is just so
Yo,
abrasively
same.
loud. That's what
What?
makes it funny. But I'm not
I mean,
one of those people that
hey, what's up? What? Ah, I see. Well, that sure was something.
Okay. Okay, that's the first 100, dude. That's the first
Well, all right.
100. Hey, congratulations if that was your video. I'll be reaching out to you to give you $100. Hey, do you want to win money on one of these videos? Getting $100 in good, please, or get right.
What?
The funny internet videos.
Funny internet videos.
What? Bro, I can't sleep.
How could you not sleep? You are
Squishy.
wearing the coziest fit in the world. I guess even Scrooge has those nights. I'll be okay.
Oh,
Do not ham
poor
the
kitty.
cat. Just don't ham the cat.
I'm hungry. Yo, what is this? I got the wrong sandwich. I don't want that.
At least he
Bruh.
returned it to its rightful home, okay?
So I'm sitting there, barbecue sauce on my.
That's
see.
a classic. Okay, that one is a classic.
So I'm sitting there, barbecue sauce on my. Oh, okay.
Okay, dude. Okay, that brings us to 200. You've got to be kidding me, man.
We finally got Aura to bark.
I cannot wait to get one of these doggies. Okay, now
That wasn't a dog.
Yo!
I mean, that wasn't a bark.
That's the perfect dog.
Dogs aren't real.
How do you render a video like that?
Good question.
Well, this is from the Couchcast
Gerber
video.
Life is accepting applications.
That wasn't in the Couchcast video. That
Bruh.
was something else.
Hi, do you guys sell burgers?
You're a dumbass.
That's just mean. Just asking
Bruh.
about the burgers, man.
My Chihuahua could speak with an English accent. Yeah, I doubt that.
Greetings, God.
Oh, good evening.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, sure. I was not expecting the dog to
Minus
actually speak.
100, bringing us to 300. Congrats if that was your video.
What?
Get
I want to hear that whole
blueberry
song.
dude out of here. The
That was a
thickness will not
jam.
Win today. Bro, I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. My wallet is safe.
Step 1, be born in Gary, Indiana. Step 2.
Oh, I looked away. I
Put
didn't
an
even
F in
see it.
chat for the boys living in Gary, Indiana.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
Arodrex.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
That shit looked good.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
Dude, you said that. Why does he keep repeating it? Don't say it again.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
What? Why?
What do we
Why?
want to tell him? Tell him to bring out the whole ocean. You think it's a game, huh?
One more time.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
Honestly, I
That
think we
is
need to
so
tell him to bring
dumb.
out the whole ocean, chat.
Nice. Classic.
Okay, you know what? Screw it, dude. Listen, I'm giving away $100 for laughs today. Congratulations, Fart with Reverb sound effect just earned you $100. That's number 4.
Wow, Trex.
Me too, man. Me
Mildly
You're
terrifying.
not gonna believe what happens when you give a plant coffee instead of water.
Man, that was me earlier after my coffee.
Go
away. What?
I give her a head pat.
Dead at 68. Who's that? You don't know who that is? No. The Rock. What? The guy
Is
from
The
Fortnite?
Rock 68?
No. You're joking. No, I'm serious.
Why was there Among Us?
It's kind of great when the whole family is in on the memes.
Okay, that's number 5. Minus $500 total. Congrats if that was your video.
Yeah, that one was a bit sus.
Oh, this one's good.
Okay, that was funny.
If she's so scared, then why is she in the deer garden? Why are you?
I almost laughed.
Why are you there?
So close.
Light. There's roadblocks.
What? Why did he? What was that? Why did he say
I don't know, man.
Roblox?
I don't know.
Why didn't they show the face? Hold on. Why didn't they show the face? Hang on. Who, chat? Who's the really ugly orc from Among Us? Lord of the
Bro.
Rings.
Bro.
My brain went autofill. It autofilled for me, dude. It was like a
SMH, my dude.
It autofilled my brain. It's perfect. All right, congrats. If that was your video, that's $100 to you. That's deserved for me. Jeez.
What's the big idea?
That dude needs an exorcisms. On God.
What? Huh?
Stop it. Stop. You are going to train people to be scared by my face. It already does
What
that
the
on
heck?
its own, okay? I don't need your help.
Hamburger? I see. Yes. Of course.
Minus another 100. There we go. Congrats if you got it. Hamburger.
Mom, this tastes different. Did you put anything different in it? Fall.
Honestly, I want a food that can just knock me the f out. Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah. That would be nice. Why is that so funny? That is so funny. I almost...
What is this ambiance?
Where did you get that? Where did you get a cash register? How? What the hell?
Is that in
What
Half-Life?
the heck?
You put me in Half-Life? Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Bruh.
Yeah, check this out.
Yeah, of course that would get him. Of course.
That's not even funny. That's not even funny.
He is so weak to
Minus
bouncing.
$100 more dollars. What does that bring us to? 700? Minus 700 total. Genshin Impact is an open world action RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS,
Needs
and
more.
PlayStation 4 and 5.
That's right.
Genshin Impact is an open world action RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation 4 and 5. Y'all are the bullies, okay? Y'all are bullies.
Nice swing, good form.
This is so stupid.
The Dragon Ball movie is art. It's art.
Hey, Fuller.
Really bad art, but it's art.
That was so dumb. Please don't laugh at that. Really?
Listen,
Really?
not all art is good art, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why we have AI art.
Share this with.
Anyways.
Okay, look. See, 12 fluid ounces. Right, let's see what the size is. Okay, it's the size of the phone. All right, and then we got 4 fluid ounces. Let's go see the size. Yeah, smaller than the phone. Okay, 8 fluid ounces. All right, the same size. 32 fluid
I
ounces.
swear,
guess
if these
you need a
compare
lot.
one to a I'm gonna lose my mind.
Right, okay, it's bigger than the phone. That's a lot.
Hey, we're good.
Look, 7,040.
That's a lot.
She's got, and look.
Why would anyone need that much lube? Why?
This is how you advertise. Holy sh!
This dude's laughing is the funniest part. Why was it underwater? What the heck?
Dude, you gotta cover every demographic. Every demographic. Okay, if that was your video, congrats.
Jeez. Cheeto.
Cheeto.
I mean, yeah, that's what most people call cheetahs.
The greats.
Like our local Cheeto, Kurtza. Very adorable pink Cheeto.
The head bonk.
Bonk.
No! That's so sad.
That was adorable.
See what Dawson got for Christmas from Santa.
Everybody, what happened? God damn, that's crazy, though.
Bro. Holy crap.
Oh, that's foul! Oh! Oh! Oh, okay, minus another $100. That brings it to 1,000, but we move on. We go strong.
Notice that some people are here for climate change and some people are here against climate change. Are you here for or against climate change?
What?
He's so brave for that. He said it when no one else would. He's so brave.
Peter.
The horse is here. Table
I
tennis.
get the
It's a
feeling
meme.
that was
He's dead.
edited.
Hey, Zach, what you got?
Hey, Gary, I got a cat right here.
Kitty.
Oh my god, that's a possum.
Yeah, it's a forest kitty.
That thing could have rabies.
Likey.
Stupid likey.
What the fuck is a likey? What the hell? All right,
Possums might look scary, but they're actually pretty nice.
1K out of the bank account. Congrats if that was your video.
I hope I can help. Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
Farewell. No.
May you rest in peace.
Good old Oblivion.
That's so good. Without further ado, let's get into today's video sponsor.
Mr. Beast.
Damn, dude,
Yeah,
wish
totally.
Mr. Beast would sponsor this video, dude. Holy, can you
I mean, he can
imagine?
afford it.
Short, attractive guy or a tall, ugly guy?
Tall, ugly.
Bruh, they did her dirty.
I'm not a bully. I'm not. Okay, that's another.
I'd rather have a short king than a tall, ugly dude.
My girlfriend before she got hit by a car.
Hey guys, I haven't made part 2 yet, but it should be up by tomorrow.
That's a crime. That's an admittal. That's a self-report. He's the imposter.
Oh, what he could have done is he could have like pulled out a Hot Wheels car and just chucked it at her. That would hurt, but like for the memes, I guess. What a dum-dum.
Why was it so loud this time? Me with 1 second, no Zaza? Yeah, that's rough, actually.
What's a Zaza?
तो जब उसे शूज लेके दिए वो बेचारा सीधा शूज पहन के वो गया मीनारे पाकिस्तान वाले पार्क में ये देखने के लिए कि जॉगिंग हो पाती है.
Went in for the double.
He wasn't done. Okay, that's another 100. Congratulations.
Yo, he got on them. I'd like to make myself
Yo.
believe that planet Earth.
Those kind of go crazy hard.
Yo, she got the LGBTQs.
Hell yeah.
Walk straight. She got the gay force ones.
Hell yeah.
Cool, good one. Those shoes will go crazy.
If it weren't for the fact that I'm already super tall, I would 100% get shoes like that.
Crazy though.
What? Jack, you're literally dripping. That's ice on your neck. Thanks. No.
He owned it. Sheesh.
I got my name because when I was younger, I shoved like 30 pounds of rocks up my ass so I could sink to the bottom of the swimming pool at my friend's house.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson lore goes crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, fuck on my roommate's door. Ha.
No way this is real.
Did you see it? Frame barely a rock translucent slowly creeps the frame.
This is so dumb.
Why did he have to spell it out? Oh, I love rhythm games now. Okay, that's another minus $100.
The first, like, stupid meme map that I saw wasn't something like this. It was about just as stupid, though. Someone mapped, like, the clapping in the Martin Luther King speech. And yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Congrats if that was you. What game is that you could just yeet people across the map? Deserved.
Also, to be fair, like, I'm pretty sure that was not a child-friendly game, so maybe the child should not be playing it.
Absolutely.
What?
I was about to go, SpongeBob! SpongeBob dead. SpongeBob found
He's
dead
fucking
in Ohio,
dead.
for real. Oh no, that was a dead squirrel.
That's not a sneeze. Bro.
Okay.
That's causing a disturbance, my dude.
I want to laugh. It's too good.
That's not cool.
Video request that was, they are blessed because they just earned $100. You are truly blessed.
You're $100. Cheese. Don't do it. No. Not the cheese.
I really wanted to laugh at that, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I wanted to, but I won't, okay? I won't.
Puss in Boots. Why did he jump to that? What the heck? What the heck, Jimmy?
That's not fair. Okay.
Bruh.
Minus 100. Congrats if that was yours.
Duke, do you want the ball?
Duke is such a
Bruh.
good boy. He'll do anything for that ball.
Y'all got the wrong cat. It ain't me you looking for. I ain't did nothing to nobody.
Free him.
Do you know Linda? Yeah. Did you bite her?
Free him.
You're on camera biting her. We're gonna have to lock you up now.
He did nothing wrong.
That was so stupid.
Okay, that was pretty good. My man.
Nice.
Cool.
That's basically a classic at this point. What the heck?
Okay, wait, listen! Splatoon music is good!
It is, though.
Bangers! I really like Splatoon music. Alright, hey, congrats if that was your video. You just won $100.
Alright guys, this is my reaction to the Coca-Cola jump scare. You see the Coca-Cola, and then it...
Me too, man. Me too.
As I was telling you, the difference
Dude, this
between
class is
forced
so boring.
concentration
Yo,
and
Miss G,
virtual
can we learn about something else?
Actually, Sam, there is something I haven't told you yet. The bite of 87. There are 4 suspects for the bite of 87. Those people are Freddy.
The guy that takes his hat off and puts it over his chest like he's doing the Pledge of Allegiance. Don't worry, chat.
Bruh.
Cook.
Eating right now probably shouldn't go in your face hole.
Which hole should it go in?
The square hole.
It goes in the square hole.
No!
We need to stop bullying her. She's had enough, dude.
I lost. That dude looks like Sips if he had hair and was younger.
Okay, that's another minus 100. There it goes. Classic.
While everybody was being butthurt about how much a gallon of gas costs, I cornered the market.
Is this the guy with 500 Priuses?
So if you would like a Prius, please hit me up. I'm about to show you a dirty secret of mine. I've got...
He's got them all, man.
Holy
He's
crap.
got them all.
Huh?
No! No! Circumcision 2. The second coming.
What's good?
Bro. I mean, mood. I would probably hop out of there too.
Minus 100.
Meow.
Meow.
Alvarad, why?
Meow.
Why?
We need more streamers with cat ears.
Why did somebody in the chat say
More
talk
cat
over?
ears.
Are you blind?
Oh God.
Sometimes I wish that
Trying to
I
rev
snored
that
just so I
engine.
could sound like that. Just annoy the hell out of my roommates.
Are you guys
Oh, this one. This is a good one.
You have to duck down. You have to think about when it's coming to you and duck down. Nikki doesn't even... You need a bigger room. Nikki doesn't even have her... Jesus. Oh, there's more than one. How many bottles?
This is a good one.
Oh, oh, oh. What?
That's also how a flail works, if anyone was curious. It uses the centrifugal force.
That's cruel!
Bonk.
Oh, that's
Jeez.
so cruel. Oh, there it is, chat. Number 20. $2,000
Hey.
to you. If you've made it this far in the video,
Huzzah!
please comment down below with what your favorite video was, and also join the
my
stream for the
favorite
next
video
one. I will do another one of these, and I will
was
give away more money to the
Meow.
community because you guys support me. Hey,
Got
I
him.
try to support you. Thank you guys so much for watching.
All right. Before we continue, I know you're probably tired of this, but it's time for another break. Get hacked. Whoa. Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. That must have just happened a little bit ago. I just got back. Hey! Mizuki, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Oh, Pokemon Platinum. Very nice, very nice. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Oh my god. My god. Gorsh. Ugh, yuck. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heck. Let's get some more stuff on my watch later list. Oh my goodness. Oh, lots of videos. Ah! Nate or not. Nate or not. Oh. What made Sony backtrack? That's a long video. I will watch it. I will watch it though. But that. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm tired of seeing the thumbnail. Add that. Gator. Oh, new Nags video. Very nice. Cat. And then that. Appetite. 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 Birder. Appetite. 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 Birder. Burpita. 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 Birder. Burpita. Birder. Burr. Meow. Okay, that's gonna be already on the list. Oh, meow. Meow. Ha-pa-pa. Meow. Shabushkoripshans. And that'll do. Okay. I'll do for now. Lizard. He's a gecko. Yeah, lick that cherry. Lick that cherry. There's a good gecko. Oh, there's two of them now. All this is missing is the Yoshi sound. Nyadam, 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 nyadam. Geckos are so cute. Little tiny lizardos.
A lot of games out there don't make the best.
How y'all doing?
Impression, but sometimes first impressions.
Hope
just
y'all having a
right.
great day.
Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 games they made you believe were bad. Starting off at number 10, it's Alien Isolation. Here's a game that's widely considered to be a modern-day horror classic, but you wouldn't know if you read most of the reviews back when it came out. The game did not get glowing reviews. Well, it got a few of them, but most writers at the time complained about the game's length, surprise deaths, and repetition, leading to a not bad but not stellar 79 average critical rating on Metacritic. The user score was a lot better at 84, which doesn't quite match the positivity I normally hear about the game, but it's still a lot better. I'll say a lot of the critical complaints are fair, but there's just no other game that manages to capture the atmosphere of the Alien franchise like this.
True.
The design of the space station, the way the computers look, the hallways, it's all literally perfect. The game still looks extremely good even now, too. The Alien itself is still one of the most advanced stalkers ever put into a game. Its AI routines are more elaborate and complex than pretty much anything we see in games, even 10 years later.
That's scary.
In a lot of ways, Alien Isolation was ahead of its time as a horror game, and it still kind of amazes me it came out in 2014, because it still doesn't look like it. The Order 1886. This early PlayStation 4 title got absolutely lambasted by critics when it came out back in 2015.
Was it only like 4 hours long?
Abysmal 63 on Metacritic, which might as well be a 3 for a first-party AAA like this. Critics complained about the short campaign length, the dull plot, the anemic shooting, which, to be fair, are issues with the game, but I do think it's a better game than its critics gave it credit for. The thing that really stands out about the game, at least to me, is that it's a technical showcase. Even though it's damn near 10 years old, it still looks absolutely incredible. Even the faces, which are usually the dead giveaway that a game is old, but they really hold up.
I have received word of numerous casualties and reports of destruction to the London hospital. And now this!
It helps the game has a kind of hyper-real art style, so the characters are just stylized enough that they look really good. It's one of those games that's really more than the sum of its parts. It is your bog-standard third-person action shooter with no real extra thrills to keep things interesting other than a few exotic steampunk weapons, but it's super polished and flashy, and I don't know, the shortcomings kind of don't matter. It's one of those games that I think people just appreciate for what it is. It's a linear, story-driven AAA game without any of the fluff. They don't needlessly pad out the campaign. There's no side quests or tacked-on RPG systems. It's just a game, and for a lot of us out there, that's really, really refreshing. It's one of those games that would greatly benefit from a sequel, but after the critical beating the game got, that's just never going to happen. The thing about this one is that the user score isn't flattering. It's just 5 points higher at 68, but I think that is kind of overly harsh depending on who you ask. And it does show that there are fans for this game. It's far from perfect, yes, but there is a lot to like in The Order 1886.
Target down.
Let's reload.
At number 8 is Dragon's Dogma 1. The thing about the original Dragon's Dogma, the Metacritic score wasn't terrible. It got a 75 average from critics, which isn't the best, but you'd think the game was a complete failure from all the discourse at the time. To a lot of people, the game was just another failure along the same lines as DMC, Lost Planet 3, Dead Rising 3, and many more. There was kind of just a prevailing stink of badness around the whole project. In reality, I think a lot of critics just didn't know what to make of it. Dragon's Dogma is a game that just does its own thing. Didn't really play like anything else out there. Has some Dead Rising DNA, a little Monster Hunter in there, but even Monster Hunter still hadn't broken through to the West back in 2012.
True.
The game does have problems, even to this day. I don't want to just ignore that. The original release did feel kind of empty at times, and the performance was not good on the Xbox 360. And it's also important to keep in mind the version everyone plays now is the improved Dark Arisen version, which adds a bunch of content, makes a lot of noticeable improvements to the original. But even still, now that we've seen Dragon's Dogma 2, Dragon's Dogma 1 can look primitive at times. Hell, it looked primitive at times anyways, okay? Even the Dark Arisen version. But now,
Dragon's Dogma balls.
Seen as a misunderstood classic.
Got him.
Maybe the game was a victim of some kind of perceived bias against Japanese games at the time, or maybe reviewers just didn't get it. But if anybody talks about it these days, Dragon's Dogma is always framed as a flawed gem. It is a game with a lot of rough spots, but it's overall better than the reviews from 2012 would have you believe. And number 7 is Prototype 2. This 2012 follow-up to the original Prototype was mostly viewed by reviewers and fans as a disappointment back in the day, but it did have a lot to live up to. The original game is a banger, and a lot of people thought it failed to live up to it. It is definitely different. It's got a more streamlined control scheme that can be uncharitably interpreted as dumbing down. The story was controversial among fans of the series. It made the protagonist of the first game, Alex Mercer, into the bad guy.
I gave you the Mercer virus. That's what they call it, right? The same virus 2 years in a row. And the same Black Watch, here to save New York.
There's no denying it is a different beast than the first game. It is immediately obvious from the jump, but I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Yes, you start off a lot weaker compared to Prototype 1. The skill tree is not as interesting overall, but Prototype 2 has a lot of positives for a weird open world superhero-ish kind of game. The most noticeable thing is, of course, that the city looks way better than the first game. It's got a lot more bespoke content in the missions, and that makes it for a more varied experience. Getting to explore some interiors that aren't just boring warehouses, that's an appreciated thing. One thing that is a straight-up improvement of the first is they brought back weaponization from their previous Hulk Ultimate Destruction games, where you can transform objects into weapons to use to fight enemies, and whoo, is that great. There are a few things that are straight up bad about the game, though, like how they locked all the open world activities behind microtransactions, or the abysmal PC port, which was basically unplayable for years. The DLC comes packed with the game now, and the PC port has a fan patch that fixes a lot of the bugs from the game, so it is very playable now. The user scores are not a lot higher. They're just 4 points higher at 78, but it goes to show that there are people out there that appreciate what Radical Entertainment was trying to do with this game. And number 6 is The Saboteur, another entry from the late 2000s, early 2010s open world game-ish thing. It was made by Pandemic, the guys.
Yeah, I don't know how you're doing. Thank you for the 10 biddies.
Destroy All Humans, the original beloved Star Wars Battlefront games, and yeah, pour one out for Pandemic. They were really one of the greats. The Saboteur is basically a spiritual successor to the Mercenaries games, but it has a very different feeling. Rather than it being total chaos all the time, the Saboteur is about carefully planned destruction with gameplay that's not quite like any other open world game out there. There is this whole color gimmick which doesn't really serve any gameplay function, but the game just kind of works despite the goofy plot. To me, the things that really make this game stand out are the many interesting skills you can unlock by completing gameplay challenges, and the stealth, which is closer to the social stealth of like a Hitman game, because you're mostly like stealing enemy uniforms and silently thinning out enemy bases before blowing them up with carefully placed bundles of dynamite. It's a really fun and satisfying game overall, but even if it can be a little janky at times, critics dismissed it with an average of 73, while user scores were more positive at 79. The voice acting's cheesy, the absurd nudity DLC was embarrassing, and anytime your guy tried to climb something, it looks ridiculous, but this open world game is actually one of my favorite open world games. It's just really fun to play. And number 5 is Mad Max, another Falcon classic, another game totally dismissed by critics, unless you consider me a critic. If you go back to my poorly made before you buy, A, you can really see how much better my content here at GameRanks is nowadays, but B, you can see my propensity for being right about games. A lot of reviewers just straight up hated this game. It got a 69 on Metacritic, which is not nice in this case. And before you start asking what the hell happened here, you got to remember that this is a game that got Rise of the Ronin, more or less. It came out September 1st, 2015, the same day as Metal Gear Solid 5. It was a game nobody had high hopes for, but I got it back when it was new. Again,
Fair enough.
I did the before you buy, and it's actually pretty great. User scores show that I'm not the only person with that opinion either. The user scores rate the game a full 10 points higher than the critic scores, rating it a 79, which is a lot closer to accurate, although I'd put it in the mid-80s personally. What makes Mad Max unique among open world games is the car combat, which is weighty and excellent. Also, the ground-based fighting is really solid. It's heavily inspired by the Arkham games, and if you're going to copy, you copy from the best, right? The open world is absolutely beautiful, and while the plot's really basic, it has the Mad Max charm, and it's a lot more bleak than the story we got in Mad Max Fury Road, but there's also a weird beauty to it. I don't know, some people might think it's boring, but I think there's something just really mesmerizing about this game. I mean, even back in 2015, people were talking about everybody's attention span being shot, and this game just kind of is like, yeah, no, I think if you give people something to chew on, they will chew on it. And this just feels right for a Mad Max game. Super atmospheric, super pretty, super fun to play, easily one of the best movie tie-in games ever made. On first glance, it might seem like a boilerplate open world game, but it's super polished, it's complete, and it's got this haunting atmosphere that is just totally unique.
can see the camp from up there without risk of detection. Over here! Hey, over! Come look!
And number 4 is Alpha Protocol. It's one of those games where all the worst things the critics say about it are true, but it's still awesome. I mean, it's got a brilliant premise. It's a spy RPG with a strong emphasis on creating a reactive story that actually changes in significant ways depending on your choices. Unfortunately, it's buggy, it's kind of ugly, it's horribly unbalanced. It's obvious that Obsidian bit off more than they could chew with it, but even with all its flaws, I think it's a pretty good game. It may be the most reactive RPG I've ever seen, with the smallest choices having major ramifications at times.
What the hell's going on? Why did you drug me?
We need to get the location of this facility confidential, especially if you got kidnapped and questioned.
You mean like now? Real friendly welcome to a new recruit.
We're not in the business of making friends. Judging from your dossier, neither are you.
Let me guess. You're not done hazing me yet.
The problem is, you'd never know it unless you played through the game at least twice. And how many reviewers back then actually did that? I'll answer that for you. It's not a lot. If any, even, honestly. I certainly don't play through a game more than one time before doing it before you buy. I don't even play through a game sometimes even one time before.
Same.
They are our first impressions of the latest games releasing, keep in mind. Is it really first impressions if you've played 120 hours? I think not. Anyway, knowing what you're getting into ahead of time is pretty important, and here's a tip. Put points into pistol skills and you'll just never lose. The other guns all suck. Even now, the game is still kind of buggy as hell, and most of the levels aren't actually all that interesting. It's kind of a workman-like game in presentation, but the reactivity of the story is just, I mean, nothing is on its level. It's incredibly reactive, and that's what keeps me coming back despite everything. Maybe if another game came along and did what Alpha Protocol does, but better, I would judge this game more harshly, but nothing else has. Everyone always complains that games never actually have your choices matter. There's no real consequences for this action. It's not really that reactive. But hey, here's one that does in spades. At least some people appreciate what Alpha Protocol tried to do, because its user score is 9 points higher than its critical one at 72, which is either way too low or just about right, depending on how many times the game has crashed on you recently. It's got a lot of problems, but Alpha Protocol is extremely good when it's good.
American. Nasri said nothing about an American.
I'm not looking to advertise my presence, only to do business.
Business, eh?
Check with Nasri if you don't believe me. He's waiting for me, and my down payment.
I call ahead. Go on through.
Can't believe you bluffed those guards.
And number 3 is Star Wars Bounty Hunter, an interesting one I always assumed was relatively well reviewed, but going back and looking at the Metascore shows that no, critics did not like this game. It's got a 65 critical score, but the user score is like way higher. It's got 13 points higher at 78. It's an
that one got Sager's attention.
Came out about 6 months after the movie, and it has you play as Jango Fett hunting bounties across the galaxy. So pretty much what you'd expect from a mediocre tie-in game. But this is, a much better game than I think a lot of people expected. Playing it takes a little getting used to. You got a lot of tools, and the levels are wide and vertical. And of course, there's the usual amount of jankiness that comes with a movie tie-in game. The thing that this game really has going for it is that it's super fun and a very satisfying game to play. You're jetpacking around, blowing away bad guys, knocking guys out to collect their bounties. It's a fun, arcadey experience. It doesn't always look the best, but who cares? It's a great game. Nothing more, nothing less. And number 2 is Spider-Man Web of Shadows, a game where the critical reception is way off from the user scores. Web of Shadows has a Metacritic score of 68 compared to its user score of 84. That's a massive gap.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
Or what, but there's no way Web of Shadows is a 68. It's actually one of the best Spider-Man games, and that's a pretty high bar. The combat is an evolution of the fighting system seen in the Treyarch Spider-Man games, and it's the best that these games got under Activision. It takes a little getting used to, but with enough practice, you can rack up insane combos fairly easily by switching between standard Spider-Man and the black suit, which each have their own unique skill trees and totally different fighting styles. The integration of the black suit into gameplay is honestly better than Sony Spider-Man 2. The combat really does elevate this game because the other aspects do fall short. Peter Parker's voice, for one, is,
Where's Cage and his search party? The civilian volunteers! Pretty redhead, arm in a gas!
Oof.
You are no help! That APC! We got vehicles inbound! MJ!
I rag about it every time this game comes up, and I think everybody does.
Yeah,
But
that's
seriously, could he
that's
be
fair.
any more annoying and whiny sounding? Anytime this guy talks, it's like a cheese grater to my eardrums. This version of New York City is also really ugly and really empty. And beyond that, the presentation is almost completely lacking in cutscenes. The whole game feels kind of rushed and slapped together at times, but all the stuff that's good is so good, it just doesn't matter. Web of Shadows is one of those flawed masterpiece type games, and if Activision had only given these guys a little more time, it probably could have been the best Spider-Man game, period. As it is, though, it's just very good, which still isn't bad, obviously.
Well, Hollow, how heckin' dare you? You're so
And finally, at
stinky.
number 1, the Dynasty Warriors series. Man, for a while, reviewers just hated these games, huh? The first real game in
True.
the series, Dynasty Warriors 2, got more positive reviews back when it came out, but it wasn't long before reviewers were turning on the series in mass. If there's one thing reviewers value above all else, it's evolution. If a game comes out that's mostly the same as the previous game in the series, then it doesn't matter if the game is actually much better, the score is going to get docked for it. Some series manage to slip by for whatever reason, like the Yakuza games, which have always reviewed pretty well, but for whatever reason, the Dynasty Warriors games never got a pass. For a while, especially during the 360 era, these games really could only get 60s. That was the best they could hope for, no matter how good or bad they actually were, which is stupid, because most of the time these games were quite good. Great even, if you're a fan. But the reviews pretty much painted every game with the same brush, so it's hard to tell which ones were actually the half-ass expansion pack sequels, and which ones were the games that they actually put a lot of work into. Of course, Dynasty Warriors 9 was still a huge disappointment.
Yeah, no
go
kidding.
Back to my before you buy, was not happy with this one. Like, Dynasty Warriors is such a fun formula. I don't understand putting it in an MMORPG-esque open world at all. I still don't to this very day. I just don't get the motive behind that. It's such a weird idea, but whatever. I'm past it. Dynasty Warriors is past it. Like, a lot of the mainline titles are just absolutely excellent, but you'd never be able to tell based on the Metacritic scores.
Impossible! My clan has never known defeat! Show me what you've got!
This capital and the influence of the Imperial Court belong to us. You fools must stay away.
I do have a couple of bonuses for you. God Hand first. Critics rated it 73 on average. Users gave it a 92, which is a little higher. Makes sense, though, because God Hand is kind of the definition of a love it or hate it game. If you click with it, it's amazing. If you don't, it's miserable. I think everybody who actually plays it, at least nowadays, knows what they're in for and appreciates what it's trying to do. I do. I love this game back on the PS2, and I did not appreciate the critical response at all. It's one of those games where you just have to play it on the game's terms, because if you go in with preconceived notions about how a game's supposed to be, like a lot of reviewers did at the time, you're not going to get it. And to be frank, this probably actually influenced the kind of give it a chance approach that I've given games that we've talked about in this very video, like Mad Max. God Hand's great. And finally, Kingsfield Ancient City. If there's anything to be learned from this list, sometimes all it takes for a game to be critically reevaluated is for the developers to come out with a genre-defining masterpiece a few years later. From Software are critical darlings now, but for most of the developer's life, that was not the case. Reviewers were not kind to their games, and that includes the Kingsfield series. These games were called slow, boring, hard, and ugly. And honestly, all of these are kind of true in certain respects, but you'd also be ignoring all of the things that make them, and especially this particular one, the Ancient City, great. Yes, they are slow, They are punishingly hard, but the world design and the exploration is fantastic. So much of the design of their later games can be seen in the ancient city, from its complex interlocking world to the mysterious NPCs to the bullshit traps. It's a proto-Dark Souls, and while the actual combat is pretty weak, everything else about it is just haunting and intriguing. Modern fans of From might still hate this one, like the critics who gave it an average of 60 on Metacritic, but I think the user rating of 84 is a lot more accurate. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment, let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time, right here on Game Ranks.
Yoy. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. It's a kitty, kitty. Hello, kitty. Meow. Hello, kitty. What's wrong, kitty?
Sky.
Kitty? You scared away the kitty. What's wrong with you? How dare?
God damn, holy sh**.
Alright, this is a very long video. This is over an hour long. It's a whole, like, analysis of the Helldivers 2 situation. Like, how did it start? How it went? What made them change their mind? Right? So, might wanna, like, get some popcorn or something. This is basically a full-length movie. Alright, let's get into it.
What the f***? Oh my, 236,000 recent reviews. Oh my fuck, that is insane. Democracy at its finest. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Look at this. I refunded my game as well. Didn't leave a review though. Let me see how the reviews are doing. So yeah, the Helldivers 2 situation, I guess, is it's still getting worse. Overwhelmingly, only 15% of the last 236,000 reviews are positive.
And that was yesterday.
So, yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, guys. It's like a 30,000 to 200,000 ratio. It's a bad ratio, by the way. And so, yeah, all reviews are mixed. And so it's actually now below half are positive at this point with Helldivers 2. So they have effectively undone, I don't know how long this game has been out for, what, February? They've undone months worth of goodwill and memes in a matter of days. That is incredible, man. Like, you don't see fuck-ups like this every day. Like, this is the kind of fuck-up that we're going to be talking about in 5 or 10 years, right? Do you remember whatever Helldivers did that one thing that was really bad? And people were like, whoa, man, we remember that was bad. That was real bad. So it's going to be a new, this is going to be a new point on the graph that people use and refer back to, right? Remember back, like, this is going to be, like, what are some other, like, really big fuck-ups? Like, whenever Blizzard made people use their real names on the forums.
Yeah.
Xbox requiring the webcam to always be connected to the internet. Diablo 4 stash tabs, maybe. Unity, Cyberpunk. Like, I mean, this is really, like, this is crazy how bad this is.
Launch of No Man's Sky as well.
How much of a fuck-up this is. It's crazy. Overwhelmingly negative reviews. Oh, there's my review. Looks like a lot of people like that one. That's nice. I hope that people agree. The truth is that a lot of people, I think, are fucking tired of this. I was so busy having fun, I forgot about corporate greed for a moment. Yeah, there you go. Check the Arrowhead CEO tweets. I'm going to look at it, okay, guys? We've got a lot of time, and we're going to go through everything today, and so that's going to be the plan. Oh, I don't even have an account or anything. That's crazy. Yeah, I have 101 things. Damn. To be honest, your review made me and a lot of other people do it. You're very, very rude. Yeah, I mean, like, I thought that my review was as fair as it could have been, right? At least I think so. Are we striking this game? Yeah, I would say you should. I would say you should give a negative review. If you agree, obviously, like, don't just, if you don't care about this, don't just be like, oh, well, Asmon told me to give a negative review. But if this is something you care about and you agree with what I'm saying, then yeah, I think the best way to protest it is to give a negative review and to refund if possible. Like, that is the right thing to do. Absolutely. People have been engagement farming against people upset
How
about
long in
Starblade and
is it
Helldivers. It's
to
crazy. Well,
get
there's
the
always
updates of the
shit-eaters that are looking to
situation?
rationalize eating shit. So it makes sense, honestly. Okay, so the CEO's been down in the trenches, which is always respectable, I would say. I think it is always respectable. Let's also, somebody mentioned this in chat right now. I'm going to pull it up. Let's go ahead and take a look at Helldivers 2, and let's see if this has affected the player numbers yet. It has, but not really. I mean, I mean, I would assume Saturday and Sunday. I think that next week it's going to be lower. Here's the reason why I think that it's lower. Helldivers is 100% a dad game. It is. This is a game for 30 to 50-year-old guys that grew up loving Starship Troopers. That means that all of those dudes have jobs. So
Yeah, it's the thing is though, they don't know about the actual Starship Troopers game. That's basically the same sort of experience. You go and kill bugs. Yeah.
I bet it goes up way more. Like, look at this, for example. You see, like, this graph? See how Sunday was so much higher? That's because that's the days that they have off of work, right? Because they're old enough to have, like, 9 to 5, Monday to Friday salary jobs at this point. And so Saturday and Sunday not being higher, bro, that means a lot more than you think it does. And so whenever we go to Monday and Tuesday next week, I bet it's going to be way fucking lower than it is right here. That's what I think is going to happen. And you can even compare it to the way it was right here. So yeah, that's what I think. Anyway, so the player base has gone down, but it's not enough yet. I'm still only extrapolating. It's not enough to prove a causal effect, right? Let's see here. Go back to there. Okay, accidentally clicked the wrong button. And I think, yeah, this is pretty much... Hopefully I go through all of them. I might miss a couple of, but you guys can just let me know. And so, yes. Anyway, so we have the CEO. He wakes up, I guess today, woke up at 4 in the morning. And I think this really says a lot, right? Where does this guy live? Is he in America? No, he's in Sweden. Oh, okay, never mind.
Sweden.
Yeah, I was thinking if he was in America, bro, he's waking up at 4 a.m. I was about to say, well, fuck. He was too down bad. But, okay, yeah, that's not so bad then. I was about to say. Okay, so waking up to the sunshine of yesterday replaced with the dreary drizzle and shivering winds made me reflect on how I spend my time, those rare few moments whenever everything's perfect. Yet rain is essential to
I know that feel.
And what changes
I definitely
spring to
know that
summer,
feel.
I will just wait for the sunshine to return. So what he's saying is I sure hope this shit, I really hope this shit blows over. That is literally what he's saying. And I'm gonna be honest, if I was him, I would be thinking the exact same fucking thing. Like, let's be
probably.
honest. He's saying, fuck you. No, I don't think he is. I really don't. I think that he's doing his best. So yeah, anyway, I'll read some more of these. I mean, it's a stressful situation. So let's go back over to here. Oh, this is always very reassuring. Somebody asked, PlayStation Network isn't supported by my country. What do I do? The CEO of the company responds, I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Fuck, I mean... What do you want me? Fucking, yeah, what the hell? What is this? Jesus Christ, yeah, at least he's honest. Yeah, he says, I don't know, like, what the hell is this? Name the people behind this decision. He can't do that. So yeah, obviously, you know, he's doing a bit of falling on his sword. And why'd you delete the other post? I didn't proofread. Yeah, I do that a lot. Whenever it's like on the little circle of like submitting the tweet and I realize I used the wrong word. That happens to me. And so there's also another one. Sony's mishandling Helldivers 2. Shouldn't stop it from being Game of the Year. And then this is more of a conversation. Okay, yeah. All right. So this is a person who's saying, even worse, the CEO admitted that he knew for a long time about this and was still happy to take money from players who would not be able to play the game after a short while.
Wait, hold on. Sadra, you're saying there are people mad because the protest actually worked? There are people that are actually mad that the gamers won. That's pretty messed up.
I appreciate
That's pretty
this
messed up.
honesty. It's still not less of a scam and a fraud. I don't think that's true, and I'm trying to think about why it wouldn't be true. So, they said this, but the only real argumentation that I think that is strong enough to prove that it is a scam is the fact that Sony themselves said that it wouldn't require it. Because Sony should always overrule the developer because they are the publisher and they decide the way the game is distributed. So even if he did say that, I still don't think that he was scamming because, again, Sony has the final say, and Sony were the ones who said that it wouldn't happen because it was on Sony's website. So anyway, this is, and I'll read below. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm just going off on you know, my own opinion. So this is referring to something else, right? Oh, I guess I'll read the whole thing just for all the context. Is this the moment to tweet? What? You guys don't have phones? On a more serious note, we're taking solutions with PlayStation, especially for non-PSN countries. Your voice has been heard, and I am doing everything I can to speak for the community, but I don't have the final say. Okay, so that, I think, definitely says a pretty good amount right there. And who the fuck is making these decisions? Sony, obviously. It's obviously Sony, isn't it?
Yeah, very clearly.
The lawyer said Sony might end up with a class action lawsuit against them. Yes, and I think that it would be justified. I do. Did you see the latest post from Grums? Yeah, I did. Let me get to that. Anyway, so think of all the Warhammer you're missing out on. Let's feel you need. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. Why are you acting blameless? So this is him responding to this. I do have a part to play in terms of taking accountability. I am not blameless in all of this. It was my decision to disable account linking at launch so that players could play the game. I did not ensure players were aware of the requirement, and we didn't talk about it enough. We knew about it 6 months before launch, that it would be mandatory for online PlayStation titles. Wait a second. I thought that there were PlayStation titles that you can get right now that don't require this. Because my understanding, it was only Ghosts of Tsushima and Helldivers 2 that actually did require this. Single player? That's what I'm thinking, right? Is there an example of a multiplayer, though? No. Shit. Okay. Anything online related is PSN account linked? Okay, so this is true. All right, I just want to make sure that I understood this because, you know, you see 2 exceptions and it's like, maybe there's 3. It seems like there's not. Okay, that's fine. At least that's a standard. And so, anyway, we knew about this for 6 months. Wait, you knew about it for 6 months, then why sell it to non-PlayStation countries? And then the CEO responds, we do not handle selling the game. This is accurate. This is...
Actually, yeah, that is accurate because, like, if they license it with Steam and license it with Sony, both of those two are the ones that handle actually selling the game because it's on the Steam platform and it's on Sony. So, yeah, that's true.
Completely accurate. Bullshit? No, it's not. Think about it. They make the game, and then they give the game to somebody else, and then the person sells the game.
Yeah.
That's what a publisher does.
Yeah.
That's like the definition.
Yeah, exactly.
So, as somebody who has, I don't know, a little bit of experience now with this is accurate.
Yeah.
The publisher is the one that handles a lot of this stuff. That's what makes sense. So yes, first Helldivers did not require this. It was a long time ago. And so things change. Anyway, so this is the same way with books. You can publish them yourself, but it's a bit cost effective. Well, I mean, so this is the reason why a lot of people don't self-publish. They don't self-publish because, there's localization that's really hard to do for like different languages. There's like relationships that need to be met. There's like different distribution channels that need to happen. It's a huge pain in the ass to do. Like, there's a reason why these companies are so big. It's because they have a huge amount of resources to do this for, right? Customer service, yes, exactly. Sometimes the customer service as well. So yes, is Arrowhead both the game studio and the publisher? I'm genuinely asking. Sony is the publisher. That's why any of this is happening. Exactly. Sony makes the decision of when and where it is sold. Generally, right? I mean, every single thing is going to be individual, but in a general sense, that is the case. Marketing budgets, that is also true. And investment capital is usually true. As far as I know, maybe sometimes it's not. So, yes. Anyway, so this was referred to. Let's go back to originally what I was saying. Sorry, we kind of got derailed here. And this is going to be a repost. That's not what I said. So somebody said that he was lying, right, basically. But let's go ahead and look at the clarification. That's not what I said. I said we were asked to make the mandatory account. We were asked to make the mandatory account linking. Wait. This English isn't making sense to me. I said we were asked to make mandatory account linking 6 months before. Wait, I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm sorry, but like I'm not understanding this. It makes sense, not to me. I.e., as the game was finishing up. And on launch day, it was mandatory, as detailed in the description in the Steam page. And it was disabled a couple of hours after launch because of server issues, which was my decision. Otherwise, the game would have been unplayable for everyone. Right, okay, yeah, and he already talked about that before. We notified the community that we were suspending it temporarily, but we would reinstate it in the future. But yeah, working our asses off for 8 years, pouring blood, sweat, and tears, and worrying about if players will like our life's work is a good basis for a scam. Sorry for the rant. This is a lot. I appreciate your response. I wish to understand why you accepted money from customers from countries you knew were not able to play your game months down the line. So yeah, this is kind of like what the problem is that Sony informed them 6 months before launch to include the account linking. We were asked. There are just some sentences that just do not make logical sense to me. I don't know if this is some form of dyslexia, but whenever I read this, I don't really know what they're trying to say. I'm sorry. I'm assuming that's probably what it is, but it's just, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah,
That's fair.
I don't know.
It is one of those sentences
Anyway,
that's like,
transforming
huh?
Swedish to English in
What?
his head. Yeah, no doubt. But I'm just expressing like it's hard. He's not.
I have
stupid, right?
those
I know he speaks
circumstances a
Swedish.
lot.
I'm just saying I don't understand it. But that's probably what the implication is. It's just that it's hard for me to understand that intuitively. So yeah, we can talk about that for 10 more minutes, but who gives a shit? Anyway, it's very clear that Sony told them that they had to do it, right? So up to the publishers and stores, PSN restrictions are a PSN issue. I wouldn't know why. You can't make an account in different parts of the world. And so while trying to distance yourself from the issue, I think it's best if you stop responding right now. I think that this is one of the big problems that a lot of things on the internet have, is that people that are very vitriolic and angry usually don't know anything about the situation or the industry at all. So whenever things are explained to them in a way that makes sense in the context of the way that the business is done, they get angry about it because it doesn't make sense to them, which is fair, right? I mean, again, keep in mind, these people in a lot of cases are customers. It is not their responsibility to understand how the business works. But if you want to get aggro and you want to get mad about it, and you want to actually start addressing and approaching things from a business perspective, then you don't know what you're talking about whenever you're saying this. So yeah, the average person is retarded, end of story. Yes, that's a very good point. And so anyway, this is true with almost every publisher-developer relationship. Publishers are the ones that basically deal with everything in regards to selling the game, and developers deal with everything in regards to making the game. That's generally how it works. But of course, there's going to be some push and pull there, as with anything, right? And so you see that, and let's go back over here. Is too many dumb fucks out there? Yeah. From the people, for the people, but the people aren't? Yeah, exactly. Not anymore, but right? Yeah, sure. I mean, that's not always the case, but it usually is, at least from what I understand. And so don't handle solving game. Okay, good. And let's go back. We'll read a few more of these. I just closed down the LFG's website after stress. Oh, that was something I already read. Okay, make sure I get the rest of these. And do the part to play. I read that one too. I read this one. Okay, I think I got through everything. So, did I miss any other important posts, or is that it? We'll see if Sony wants to comply. Yeah. Do I need a PSN account to play PlayStation games on PC? No, you do not need a PSN account to enjoy PlayStation Studio games on PC, but you will need a Steam account to redeem your voucher code. Some of our PlayStation Studio titles also offer incentives. Is this... No, this isn't true. Give me the link. I don't believe it. I want to see it. I want to see it myself. No games actually have the requirement at the moment to link a PSN other than Helldivers, but Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut will also have a requirement whenever it's released. Without Palstet disabling the mandatory linking hours after launch, everyone who couldn't create a PSN account would have refunded, so in a way this is 100% his fault, not Sony's. Well, I mean, it's like, and this is generally what happens, right? Where I think that you're right about that, and in a way, but at the same time, maybe they wouldn't have refunded, and I think that he did that in order to remove the server capacity. The truth is, and this is something that's very important to keep in mind, is that the people that are making these games are not wizards. This isn't Merlin, this isn't Gandalf, this isn't fucking Dumbledore that's got his, fucking Gandalf with the Palantir, like, looking into the future, seeing what's gonna happen. Like, these are just guys that make video games, and they fucked up. Like, they obviously fucked up, but I don't think that that fuck up is something that was, what do you call it? That was intentional. Does that make sense? Okay, so we've got this one right here. No malicious intent. Yes, there's no malicious intent, I don't believe. No, you currently do not need one. Okay, so there it is. So, yeah, it's right here on the Sony website, word for word. There it is. And this is why I wanted to look at it and see it myself, because I've been, especially with like AI the way it is now, and like the amount of times that we've been hoodwinked, let's be as certain as possible with this kind of stuff. Always check for the original material. This right here fucking proves it. Sony is still misleading people. They are still doing it. They are doing it at this exact moment. Look at this right here. I'm going to link you guys. You guys can go there right now and look at it yourself. You go to that link and you can see that you don't need the account. And they are the ones who are selling the game. Keep in mind, Arrowhead doesn't sell the game. Sony sells the game. Sony says this, and Sony's selling it to you. It's not even a miscommunication. It's the same thing. This could mean only for single-player games? How would it... No. That's not the way anything works. If you say this is a game, then all games would be... Are games single-player games, multiplayer games? They're both. So you would be right if it said single-player games, but it does not, which implies it is more broad. That's not the way it works. You don't start small and get big. You start big and get small by specifying.
True.
About Helldivers, I can't get a refund. My country has no PSN support. I can't play the game either. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? You wait for them to inevitably refund you, because that's probably what will happen, or they will have to go back on this. So, this right here, XD certain incentive if connected, aka the ability to play the game. Can you not read? It says you don't need to currently, which is true. You don't need to currently need a PSN account. When you buy a product and then they later make the product unusable, you are due for a refund. Imagine if your car had an optional OnStar, and then imagine the car maker, after owning a car for 6 months, required you subscribe to OnStar or they disable your car. Yep, there you go. And I think also it is incredibly misleading for them to do this. And this is the problem, is that, like, if you're selling something like this, and within 1 month this isn't going to be the case anymore, and it's not even stated, you're obviously misleading customers. Like, it's not even a question. And this is kind of like what the problem is that you have some people who, I think that this is some sort of like fucking, like, some fucking, what's the word for it? It's like a tangent from being a debate lord. It's like they're trying to figure out some sort of legal justification for why it's okay for them to say this, because saying currently oh, well, they're not going to apply this until a month later, so currently this is true. It's obviously fucking misleading. And it's misleading in the perspective that it makes Sony more money. And I think that one thing to keep in mind with every single thing like this, especially whenever you're dealing with a huge company like this, devil's advocate Andes, yes, I don't want to hear any devil's advocate arguments. If I hear them and I see people making them, I instantly ban them. If you don't believe what you're saying, then don't fucking say it. You're wasting everybody's time. So yes, these people are being misled. And they are being misled to the benefit of Sony. And whenever you have a situation where personal gain and coincidence converge, it is probably not a coincidence. So logically, I would assume that Sony is not stating that there could be exceptions to this, or this could change in the future, or in fact that it is changing in the future, which they have said is the case. They are not doing that because it is something that would potentially hurt sales.
To be fair, I believe it's entirely possible that Sony, on Steam specifically, kept selling the games to all those people that are like blacklisted from the PSN making accounts, you know. They kept doing it because of sheer incompetence. Because they just didn't expect this to happen. That's all on them. They've been making a lot of bad decisions lately.
You're lying. You're lying. And I don't like this idea of, well, I mean, they didn't really lie because they used the word and, you know, like this word is a little bit different. If you mislead people and you lead them to believe something that isn't true, or you base something off of something that you know will go away very quickly. Oh my God, who the fuck cares? Let me explain who cares. I care. Why are you here? Why are you here? If you don't care, why are you here? And you will care. Maybe not yet, but whenever this happens to your favorite game, or to your favorite service, or to your phone, your car, or something right now that we cannot conceive of, you will care.
True.
And I think deliberate, confusing, and basically misleading information is the same as lying. Because the intent is the same. The intent is to mislead for gain. The intent is to mislead for profit. And whether this is a formal lie or like basically a misrepresentation, I don't think that it matters. Because the intent of it is the same. Functionally, it is the same. Functionally, yes, exactly. And again, the effect of it is the same. The effect of it is that somebody purchases something on a pretense that they were led to believe by an individual who has a financial tie to the thing that they are misleading people on. Willful ignorance can be a crime. It can be, and so can negligence. Absolutely. Then 2 months later, you've been enjoying your toaster, you receive mail, sign up or you can't use it. But the wording is important. Maybe Helldivers 2 isn't a PlayStation Studios game. I think that what proves that, and that's, again, this is kind of what I'm talking about. That's true? No, it's not, because it says play PlayStation games, and this says PlayStation Studios. So you're using two different terms. You're using PlayStation Studios and PlayStation games. And because they're referring to, assumedly the same thing, it would make sense that they are interchangeable. Oh, yeah, this disproves it even more. Yeah, this completely destroys that argument. Okay, so this is again on the official Sony website. And let's scroll down. PC frequently asked questions. Do I need a PlayStation account to play PlayStation games on PC? No. They say the exact same thing. Steam is refunding players with hundreds of hours of in-game Helldivers 2. Well, where's that? I mean, that's a quote from, where's that a quote from, right? I want to see that. I haven't heard of anybody getting a refund. So, yeah. That's what Steam should do. And so, yeah, because again, keep in mind, Steam also has to deal with all these reports. They have to deal with all these extra things. Like, Steam is going, it will cost them more money because PlayStation fucked this up. That's the ultimate thing, right? And so Steam should not like this. It's not even a question. No refund here? Yeah, I haven't heard of a lot of people getting refunds. So somebody said that yesterday, and I was like, is this true? And then there was no evidence for it, so it's like, I bet it's probably not really true. Yeah, that kills the argument I was trying to make. Yeah, exactly. And also, like, so, and this is kind of the problem, right? Is I'm gonna pull up your thing. And I'm not, like, mad or anything like that, but, like, just listen to this. Kills the argument I was about to make. I was going to say, technically, it's published by Sony Interactive Entertainment, but not Sony Studios. But if it's on Helldivers 2 page on a Sony site, then there's no excuse. See, like, this is kind of the problem that I think some people make, is they try to look at these technicalities. And so, this isn't really a one-to-one, but I'm going to give, like, kind of a parallel to where it might make a little bit more sense, at least what the essence of what I'm trying to argue is. So there's something in, like, law that's called a fiduciary relationship, and sometimes that implies that there are relationships that you have with people that you have a certain degree of trust with, that you, if you mislead them, even though you can be technically and legally correct, you can still be liable for misleading them because there was not the expectation of solid, hardline legal language there. This is especially true with, like, business deals between family members and business deals between trusted people outside of business. And so this kind of goes into the same concept where I don't really care what the wording says. The wording, in my opinion, misleads people to buy the game. And whenever it does that, then people waste their money. That's where it stops. That's it. Like, if it, legally the wording doesn't matter, yes, it's not presented like a contract. Yes, exactly. The word currently does not really give them a legal out, or does it? I don't think that, and this is the problem, right, is that I don't really care about whether people sue Sony or not. I don't really give a shit about that. What I give a shit about is whether people, like, understand this and push for a change. Like, Sony, it won't matter if people sue them. Okay, wow, they have to pay $20 million in a class action lawsuit. Everybody gets $30. Who gives a shit? But the real thing that matters is what this means for other games as well, and what this means for the future. The lawsuit is kind of irrelevant, in my opinion. Or you just explain that current means currently. But you just explained how currently means current, and you completely ignore it on the PlayStation website? Yes, I do, because it's not stated that it will change immediately within 1 month. Yes, it's obviously misleading. 100%. There's no reason, like, if you don't tell people that, like, hey, by the way, in 1 month we're going to completely change everything, and this won't be the case, and you're going to spend $40 on a game that you can't even play in 1 month because of this, then you're misleading people. You know that you're doing this. Like, and again, this is the problem, is that it's about the intent, and the intent is malicious, and that's what I think the bottom line is. So yeah. Anyway, we'll read some more comments here. Helldivers 2 has officially surpassed Overwatch 2 in the sheer amount of negative reviews.
Wow.
Let's take a look at that. Okay, so logically, let's go ahead and look at this. So out of all total reviews that have been done, there is 262,000. And 18% of them are positive, so that means that it is about 45,000 are positive, and 45 to 48,000 are positive. So that means there's about a little bit over 200,000. So yes, it has not overtaken it yet, but it probably will by tomorrow. Anyway, where's the rest of this on the phones? We know how selling the game. I think really, you know, I feel kind of bad for the developers in this situation, and it does really suck, but I think that the only thing that you can do is just, we knew there would be 6 months down the line. Yeah, so, like, this is my perspective on this. I thought, and this would be like if I was them, and this probably isn't a good thing, but I'm just kind of, like, probably explaining what I think their reasoning is. I bet they thought that if they just waited for 6 months, that Sony wouldn't push it on them because the game was doing really well, and they would have more negotiating power. So it's basically like, okay, we're going to deal with this problem in the future, and we're not going to think about it right now, and the game's doing really well. Hopefully we can get them to remove it later. Now, this is obviously a bad idea, but that's what I think probably happened. That's extremely naive. Well, maybe it is, maybe it's not, right? But, you know, with a studio like theirs, they're a pretty small studio comparatively. They've never had, like, a really big breakout success like this, so they probably don't have the context, and they just probably made a bad decision. And this is also a complete assumption. I don't know what I'm talking about at all. I'm just guessing. PlayStation is now censoring all Helldivers discussion, negatively portraying Sony. Shocker. Is this actually true? Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Yes, it's true. So, it is true. Both PS5 and Sony subreddits. Sony ponies, yeah. This is the I don't know how. I mean, dude, it's like you must be so lucky to work in the console industry whenever you just have an army of zombies that'll defend anything that you do, even if it's stupid. It's crazy, just because like their identity is built around your $500 box that you sell them every 5 years.
True.
Oh my god. That's some serious professional dick eating. That's what I think.
So glad I eventually just switched to PC. Much better market. Don't have to worry about all of these console games. Half of them, after a while, get released to PC anyways. So what's the point in buying a special box for it when it's all coming to PC anyways, right? All the Dark Souls games, for example. Granted, I'm not playing those, but like all of the games that were popular that I did want to play on like consoles, they're just finding their way onto Steam and PC. Like, for the most part, the only reason I bought a PS3 is so I could play Disgaea 4. Like, honestly. For the most part, yeah, that's why I have a PS3. And like, well, I don't know.
That doesn't check out. Sony was prepping sales, not Arrowhead. It was Arrowhead's last-minute decision a few hours after launch. Retailer Steam and Sony store pages would need to adjust from intended model. That's not the case. I don't know what you're saying. It doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, so... balls deep, not in gagging. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, basically all of these other platforms are... they're shutting... Now, I think that, for example, they should allow this on the PlayStation subreddit, and they should allow it on the Sony subreddit. There is no justification for not allowing it. Let's see if I can get PS5. I'm going to pull this up and see if I can find, is there a related Sony subreddit? I guess not. Yeah. Why fans from Sony pander to Sony? Because they're invested, because they bought the console, and so they don't want to acknowledge that they might have made a bad decision with their money. That's probably the real reason. Now we can shit on Sony and Xbox? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how this stuff has happened, man. I'm going to be totally honest. It's, you know, I mean, Sony used to be great, at least in my opinion, and now they're doing this. So, yeah. Does Japan have fewer free speech? Well, I don't think that PlayStation subreddit is being run by... I mean, like, all these people... These are all American names, right? It's not Japanese names. But who knows, right? And it seems like this is an English community, not a Japanese community. So I don't think that would really matter. But anyway, what you can see here, obviously, is that, you know, they are censoring conversations about it. It's undeniable. It's like, do you think this massive thing that has 200,000 people isn't going to, on a subreddit that has 500 active members, it's not at least going to get 1 or 2 posts about it? Come on, man. Of course it is. I think it was predatory move by Sony. They probably had this plan for a while. Not exactly with Helldivers. They were just waiting for some IP to be a huge success with this shit move, thinking that because it was such a good game, people wouldn't care as much, don't you think? I think that that's probably why, but I think there's probably a lot of other reasons too. It's not like there's one specific reason, right? You can't even post about problems with your console on PS5. You have to post them on PlayStation. Yeah, but that's a little bit different. I think that if you're expressing concern about a certain game, or you want to talk about a certain game that's on a console, it would make sense that you could post it on the console subreddit, you know? Like, I'm sorry, but that's just insane. So yeah, let's go back. We're going to look at a few more of these. PlayStation Network won't let you delete your account. Hi there. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate your patience by holding a queue. On this occasion, we'll be working at the PlayStation ID you entered. Verify your phone number. Sorry for the mistype. Thank you. I see your contact has to close this account. That's fine. I just don't want any further changes. Sorry, but we will not be able to make changes in the account closing. That's correct. At the correct moment, I will not be able to close this account. You can try to close the account in the future, but for now, due to security reason, it will not be possible to close the account. What is the security reason? I don't believe this. No, I don't believe this.
Security reason is they want money.
I think this could easily be bullshit. So the reason why it could be bullshit is that the phone number this person gave them could be the wrong phone number, and that's why they're not able to give them any more information. I don't trust a random Redditor. I'm sorry, I don't. Yeah, I think this is bullshit. It could be either. Yeah. Because, like, so this is the thing. A lot of customer service representatives are informed not to let people, like, basically go and say, oh, well, what is the security question? Or, oh, what is the phone number then? Because then if they do that, then they just call back later on, and then they say, oh, this is the right phone number. So as soon as you give them invalid information, they immediately shut down all contact. And so yeah, it's social engineering, exactly. So I don't think there's enough data here in order for me to, you know, like, take this one seriously.
Why don't they, like, just call the number? Like, if it's on file or whatever, and see, hey, this is my account. This is legit. That type of deal, right? I don't know.
Let's go back. We're going to look at the other ones. PlayStation Network isn't supported
I
by
don't
my
know.
country. What do I do? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Man. Baskinator at it again with another L-Tank. Well, we always knew this day would get here, and it's going about how I expected. I'm actually happy for us to be able to take action against player reports and make the game safer across the board personally. Okay. That's dumb. God forbid a PlayStation game needs a PlayStation account. But why did it need one? The game was thriving. Don't know or care. It just does. And I saw one post on Twitter that I thought was very accurate. Corporate brain rot is removing your game from sale from nearly 200 countries instead of admitting your account system is unnecessary.
Yeah.
Because, and this is
True.
also referring to Helldivers 2 has been pulled from sale from 177 countries. So look at this. A lot of countries now you can no longer buy Helldivers in. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up. This is a tweet from SteamDB. This is the database that I usually use, for example, for all these charts and everything. And so is no longer purchasable in countries. It's now received 215,000 negative reviews. This package cannot be activated or purchased in specific countries. It's 121, not 177. Oh, okay. So we're getting new information. I actually, yeah, it might not be 177 countries, and it might only be 121. Guys, it's only 121 countries. So here's what's really funny about this. It's that you think
More than
about
100
how
countries.
stupid this is.
Holy crap.
That Sony is pushing this through, blocking sales from the majority of countries in the world, as far as I know. All just to make sure that people get a PlayStation Network account.
Yeah.
Like, this
basically
is an instance of the tail wagging the dog. I don't even know if that's accurate. It's more than that. It's so outrageous. It's like what? How does this matter so much? That's how valuable your information is? Yeah. Bad hill to die on? Yeah, exactly. Cutting
Right.
off your nose to spite your face. Shooting yourself in the foot? Bro, this is like cutting off your whole leg. That's capitalistic absurdism. All this
Sony's
happened because
biting
some
the
fat
hand
boomer
that feeds
executive
it.
wanted to have an impressive slide on his PowerPoint. Well, no, I don't think that's the reason. So this is why I think Sony is doing it. I think Sony is doing it because they know basically they have conversion metrics, right? And so they probably have conversion metrics of the amount of users that are playing Helldivers 2, and then the amount of users that go into and pay for other PlayStation games. And then they probably have existing metrics for the amount of users that have PlayStation Network accounts and how often they spend money. And the disparity between the two is probably quite large, or at least it's substantial at scale. So it was used as a justification that if we make all of these people get accounts, they will be this much more likely to spend money, and this will result in this much projected income. That's what I think is happening, and that's why I think they're doing it. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Maybe there's like a perspective I'm not seeing, but like that's the most common sense thing, right? Fucking shareholders. It's bad logic. It is bad logic if you count in the context of consumer behavior, but I don't think that they understood that. It's data for shareholders, yes. They could also just want a good quarterly report. Well, here's what's also interesting. What if they still don't care because they're still making more money? And if you think about it logically, okay? So if you have, let's say, 200,000 users, and the 200,000 users have a 10% chance of spending money, and assuming it's the same amount of money, or if you have 100,000 users, and they have a 30% chance of spending money, you will make more money with 100,000 people than you will with 200,000. So if the disparity between the two is large enough, Sony will probably still sit on this and try to push it through. You see what I'm saying? They're scared of a precedent case? Yes, exactly. Sony is no stranger to making brand withdrawals. No, they're not. Yeah, did Bobby go to Sony? I guess so. It's probably
I would
schemed so
not
they
be
don't have to fuck around with
surprised.
future refunds.
Holy
Yeah, maybe.
crap. With
Have
all
you
the
noticed all this
bullshit
happened
happening
after
with
the Stellar
Sony
Blade
lately.
bullshit? Feels like too much of a coincidence. I actually think that it completely is and has nothing to do with each other. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm just guessing. So, yeah. Helldivers 2, they've canceled sale in... How many countries are in the world? Let's go ahead and look this up. How many... I think it's 165. I read that somewhere online today. How many countries are there? 195. I was wrong. There you go. 195. Okay, so they have canceled sale in the majority of countries in the world. That's right. Over half of the countries, they are no longer selling this game to them because they need your data.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now, if that's not a good argument for privacy laws, I don't know what is. But,
Plus, there's the whole thing with Sony's account stuff and database being hacked all the damn time. Seems like it's every other month now. It used to be like several year gaps. Now it's like every other month.
I'm sure it will change.
Swear.
So yeah. Oh, man, that is crazy. How do they make more money? It's not a big case for Sony. This only affects PC games. It does, but the fact that it affects them with PC games, like, there's no way that the guys at Sony aren't thinking we can make way more money by selling on PC too. Like, it just makes sense they would do that. What data do they need to sign up for a PlayStation account? I don't remember because I signed up for mine a long time ago. I know that for some people they need, like, where you live, like all of it. Yeah, basically, like, an email address. Sometimes they need, apparently in the UK, they need a government ID for, like, a specific law that's there. And then I think that they need an address. And then they also have a card on file. So having a card on file is a very important thing. So a lot of games do this. And so this is one thing that gacha games do. So gacha games do something that's called, you know, like getting your foot in the door or breaking the ice, right? And so what that means is that, here's the best example that I can give. This is the best example of this practice. Blizzard
Yeah.
gave a masterclass on it. This is this is only 570% value. Well, the other one is 800% value. The point is all the same. What they do is they ask you to spend $1. And do you know what you have to do to spend $1? You have to put in your credit card information. How much do you want to bet that you lose people? Because every website and every online retailer, including things that I have done personally, that's how I know this. Let me see if I can, I'm going to make a chart so you guys understand it. Okay. Visit website. Browsing. Putting product in cart. So in each one of these, you lose people. And you can see how this happens, right? How many of you guys have put something in your cart, and then as time goes on, maybe you're like, you get to checkout and you decide you're not going to buy it. So
Yep,
every
I've done that.
retailer checks this, and they know exactly how this works. Why do you think they all have cookies? The cookies track this shit. So let's say you're starting with 1,000 people. Then now you're shopping for product. Now you're at 900. Putting the product in the cart, now you're at 500. And now
Thank
buying
you
the
for the
product, you're
pets.
at 150.
You block.
The checkout was easier.
Thank you for the head
if
pet.
You could go to one that already had your
Do it
credit
again,
card
you
on
won't.
file. It takes that 150
Do it again.
to a 200.
Bet.
You just made 50 more sales because you already had the credit card on file, and that barrier to entry does not exist. That is exactly why these companies want you to spend $1. Because $1 removes the future barrier to entry, and this also
Here's
plays
a
into
per redeem. I'm gonna have to per. Thank you very much for the head pet. Thank you.
another sales technique, which is a rapid sale. Making decisions. So people make logical decisions slowly and emotional decisions quickly. So the more that you can keep somebody in the emotional decision state, the better you're going to have, the better chance you're going to have on making a sale with them. So what you do is that every single second that some guy spends on your store thinking, is it a good idea for me to spend $40 on a video game helmet? Well, the probability of them thinking this is a good idea is going to go down every second that they think about it. So if you can remove the seconds that they would need in order to buy and put in their credit card information, and you can remove those seconds, well, now you only have 20 seconds that they have to think about it rather than a whole fucking minute.
True.
That's debatable. It is not. And it is different for every person, but this is something that is true in a general sense. Maybe you're special. Maybe you're different. But if you look at an average, this is the truth. Whenever it comes to shady sales techniques, I know all about it. Thinking about 4 times about it, and instead.
Yo, you know what else is shady? Trees. Yo, you get under a tree, get some shade up on you. Heck yeah, that's the good stuff.
They make you think about it one time? Exactly. Like, how many of you guys, I've had this happen. How many of you guys were going to buy something in a video game, but they ask you to put in your card information, you don't know your number, and you have to get up to get your wallet, but you don't want to get up so you don't buy it.
Yep.
That's how
Yep.
fat and lazy gamers are, and that's why they won't
Absolutely.
have your credit card information on file. Asman, can we talk about how all this conspiracy talk still doesn't affect your ability to create a PlayStation account? Sure.
Go
You're a
stand.
person who's defending it. Can you explain this? You're typing this. Why are you typing this? What is your point? Can you just briefly summarize what your point is? So, and also, I understand that I might be going off on a few tangents here with, like, for example, like the retail shopper and everything, but hopefully you guys see how all of these things are connected, right? This is a web. And, like, all of these things put together create the situation that we're in now. And if you don't understand the web, you're only seeing one part of it, well, you're not seeing the whole thing. And you're not going to understand it as well.
It's all connected, man. Don't you see it?
So yes, they are all connected. I think so. Let me go over here. I'll see what are you trying to say? Yes, there's two reasons everyone keeps saying about why they don't want to make an account. Okay.
And what are those reasons? Are you going to talk about it or just say?
Also, by the way, whenever you're talking about conspiracy talk, this is generally accepted knowledge in psychology that has been tried and tested over 100 years.
True.
This isn't something that, like, I just made up. Like, do you really think that this is, like...
I find it funny how there was actually someone in his chat called Conspiracy Theory Story Time. Nice.
What is this? It's not much of a conspiracy if it's backed by facts. Yeah, then everything is conspiracy. Sales tactics are real. It's not a conspiracy. They are. There's a lot of really good ones too.
Yeah, tactics are tactics for a reason.
I really, really like what you said. I didn't notice your name. I'm going to let Vega Boy type it out. Was it me? It was you. It was me? Yeah, it was you. Okay. One, because there's regional locked issue, and two, they said they're going to do a workaround. The other being security. They're all worried about being hacked, but if you're concerned about that on the internet, one way or another, it was be exposed. Okay, here's just what's going to happen. You're permanently banned right now from the stream, and until you sign up for the Starforge newsletter by giving us your email and your information, you're not going to get unbanned.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, you have to sign up for our thing.
Okay.
And let us know when you do, and then we'll unban you, okay? Sounds a little harsh, but fair. The reason why I did that, and the reason why I think that's such a good argument, is because everybody always makes arguments in the context of somebody else's, it being somebody else's problem and it not happening to them. Most people who use these arguments are saying it's not a big idea to me. This is not annoying to me.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, let me do something that's annoying to you, and then we'll see how you react to it.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, I think that is so whoever said that.
Well done. Well done.
Why else would entire corporations have marketing departments if they weren't effective at pushing predatory techniques to the guy saying it's conspiracy? Oh, well, he can't read that anymore because he's banned. Yeah, he's banned because he's not signed up for the newsletter. I mean, come on, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's just, all you have to do is sign up for the newsletter. It's easy. So yeah, I mean, what a fucking idiot, right? Anyway, so overwhelming negative, there you go. Helldivers 2 has the most negative reviews amongst all paid games. Okay, that is a lot. Holy shit. Helldivers 2 developers watching Sony destroy 7 years of work and critical success in one day. Another joke, Murray?
Ha 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 ha. It's so funny. Wow.
There it is. Oh my fucking god. Wow.
What a bunch of
I don't
clowns.
even know what to say. I don't. And holy shit, is this the same company that went to court and with Microsoft for acquiring Blizzard to do this? Yeah, it is. And it's also the same company that's had more data breaches than like anybody else, man.
True.
It's insane. Arrowhead wasn't the ones who allowed the game to be purchased via PSN descriptions. Pirate Software's tweet about this. Oh yeah, I saw this before. Let me go back over and make sure that I look at this.
Thor is such a legend.
Sony has now removed access to Helldivers 2 in every region. It can't make a PSN account. And let me go back. Yes. The last few days of watching Sony gut Helldivers 2 is a grim reminder of the pitfalls of working with a publisher. Make sure that you know what you're getting into before you sign your game away. There are good publishers out there, and we've seen them kick a lot of ass for indies. Always have a good lawyer review your contracts and have everything in writing. I hate seeing this kind of thing happen, especially with such a good game. It's been a long goal of mine, either start a publishing house for indies or start working with one that aligns with goals I have. Situations like this make me want to bump that higher up in the queue.
To be fair, this is not a devil's advocate thing. This is like, it seems like in their original contract or whatever, it had no mention of the PSN account thing. And they weren't informed until 6 months before launch that they would need to integrate PSN accounts at all. So they had to rush development for that, which broke the game for everyone at launch. So that's definitely a Sony L. That's changing the terms of contract, right? So I don't know. I mean, thankfully, Sony did backtrack on this decision. So, yeah.
This is absolutely fucking true. And I'm going to be honest. Like, I think that this has been a big problem for a long time. And I hope that it stops. I hope that more people, and also I think that as time goes on,
right, Dragano?
It will be easier for people to publish games in general. And if publishers can't add value on their own, then that's going to be it. You know, people aren't going to use them. So yeah, that's why you don't trust big companies. Well, you shouldn't trust big or small companies. I don't like the mind.
Oh, here's something that I bet Dragano would understand very well. Imagine if you're searching for your illicit content and you want to see like the full version of a photo or a full video, and you go to click it and it's like the terms of conditions have changed. You'll have to sign up for this account, which isn't available in your country, if you want to see this content. Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be lovely, Dragano? That's why pirate sites exist. I mean, yeah, but that's another site you have to get familiar with and go to. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. So annoying.
Set, guys. I really don't like the
all of these corporate companies are anti-consumer. You know why? Because they're trying to make it all about themselves. Each and every one of them. All these live services and subscriptions, have an account for everything. It is completely anti-consumer.
The mindset of, oh, well, we're not going to trust this company because it's very big. Or we are going to trust, because there are small companies that are also scammers. Remember Barney? You know, like, who made, like, all the classic WoW guides? Well, she got scammed out of, I think, was it 38 or something like that, $1,000 because of just one piece of shit. Literally one piece of shit scammed her. That was it. It wasn't like this is some big conspiracy with some massive company. No, there's the plushies. Yeah, it's the plushies. And so the whole idea that, like, you know, small companies are good and big companies are bad is not true. Bad companies are bad. Good companies are good. That's just how it is. Whether they're big or small. The difference is all big companies are scammers. I don't know. I don't think that's true.
No, it's just that big companies have more experience with getting away with more. Right? Because they develop trust in the consumers. Because, hey, this is a brand name. They wouldn't do anything bad, would they? Right? And then they do something bad and it's like, well, you know, it's okay. It's not that bad. We trust this company. We've been trusting this company for so long. And then they continue doing worse and worse things and it's like I'm detecting a pattern. I no longer trust this company. That's what happened with Blizzard. And that's what's happening with Sony right now. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag not wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure
Not
there's
wrong.
a lot of people that have publishing agreements with big studios and everything is fine. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. That's some companies get big because they're good. Yeah. Like look at Amazon. Like I'm sorry, but like I'm an Amazon fan. I like Amazon. And I'm not I don't have to say that on Twitch, right? Amazon also, just in case anybody doesn't believe that, Amazon also created fake accounts to pretend to be union workers, or sorry, anti-union people, to make people not want to have.
Yeah, I'm not
unions in
surprised
Amazon
about that.
warehouses. So Amazon is fucked up in a lot of ways, but from a consumer
Oh
perspective,
yeah, absolutely.
I think Amazon is great. Like, if I want something delivered, I can just get it delivered. That's amazing. So yeah, Microsoft has been doing good. That's what's so stupid and weird. Microsoft came out of nowhere, and it seems like they have relatively consumer-friendly practices. What the fuck?
Yeah, Microsoft used to be like the most annoying shit-faced idiots, right? And now they're the trusted ones. Like, what happened? What happened? What is this reversal? Microsoft is full of the W's, whereas Nintendo is starting to lose, Sony is starting to lose. It's like, what happened?
What the fuck?
Hey, what's up, Gearhead? How you doing?
Why? Why are you guys doing this? Yeah, what happened? Really it's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Valve as well. Yeah, there you go. Look at Valve.
Yeah.
Valve is a great example. So,
true.
There you go, guys. That's the current update with Helldivers. I can really commend Pilestead for you know, going down there and getting in the trenches and defending, you know, and also I think it's good that he's doing this because that way it's not other employees that are getting harassed. Everybody's going to be talking and thinking about him. So
Got an interview set up for tomorrow. Hey,
I think
congrats.
really it's one of those things that
hopefully it goes well.
It's just so disappointing to see with a game like this, and I hope that with all
right.
this negative attention,
Good luck with your attempted rest, Sadra.
Their perspective and their decision. And what I think Sony
Best
should
of luck to you, buddy.
Is I think that they should still try to incentivize you to have a PlayStation account. And before you get mad, listen to what I'm saying. I don't think it should be a requirement, but I think it would be great if Helldivers 2 gave you something cool, or maybe gave you an advancement for something cool if you had a link to the account. That's what they should have done the whole time. Just give you a cool skin. Give you like a PlayStation cloak or something. Probably not. I feel like that would hurt immersion, but something similar to that. Maybe just with PlayStation colors. That's all they would need to do. They don't need to force people into doing it, heavy-hand it. People will do it if the rewards are there. How about no? Well, then don't do it. That's my advice. Don't do it. And I think the problem isn't the fact that it's there. The problem is the fact is that it's mandatory. And literally what Microsoft did for Minecraft, yes, it's smart. Make it optional that if you do it, you get a little bonus. You get something special, like a little cosmetic or something. It's so fucking simple. It's so simple. Like Blizzard did this with authenticators and WoW. Right here. That's my authenticator right there. I've had it ever since, I think this is Cataclysm or Wrath. I don't remember exactly which one. And
yeah.
You got 4 extra bag slots, and a lot of people did it. And it was no problem. But it was not
4 bag slots? Holy crap.
So it's crazy that, like, there's so many...
that doesn't sound like much, but...
instances of it being successful.
That's pretty
and
nice.
Somehow they still can't figure it out. So, yeah. That's what my opinions are. That's what I think. I think this is a great thing. It's a great thing if they do that. But right now, it's hard for me to say if Sony is going to do this or not. Yeah, you're playing Mop Remix? I don't know. I haven't decided. I blame Todd Howard. Yeah, true. If you use the authenticator to get extra backspaces, yeah.
Hey, it just works.
Sony's kind of stupid. I think Sony is looking at it from the wrong perspective. Because, like, I have accounts on these other websites, like Path of Exile, etc., and add value to having a Sony PlayStation account. One of the reasons why, like, so this is the problem, is that a lot of people view, like, how to solve a problem that customers have, and the way that you solve that problem is removing what the problem that the customer says is, right? Like, for example, this is too expensive. The solution to this is too expensive is not always to make it cheaper. It is to sometimes, and in my opinion, in a lot of times, increase the value of the product so the user feels like they are spending more money on it in a way that makes sense. So yes, provide more value. So yes, there are two different ways that you can make somebody do something. You can make it easier to do, or you can make it give more value. And I don't know why Sony just doesn't give more value. Just give more value and then things will be fucking fine. Sony does what Nintendo don't? Yeah, exactly. They're not stupid. They know what their revenue will be. What they did not anticipate is the pushback. Well, then they're stupid. That's my argument. But yeah, I know that you're right. I think that on a book level, you are right. And I bet on a book level, Sony would have made more money, but the pushback was so big that they probably won't now. They've done it before for other games like Spider-Man Remastered. There's an option to link your account for an in-game reward. Yeah, and it's super easy. I don't know why they don't do that. Yeah, someone at Sony should have expected this, honestly. Well, I will say that in their defense, we have never seen such a concerted effort from the gaming community against something like this that seemingly is so small. And I've got to say, and I am so glad to be wrong about this. I was worried that people were just going to eat it and just, like, let it happen. And that still could maybe happen in the long term. But I am so... what's the word for it? Inspired. I'm so inspired by the fact that people were so adamant and vocal about pushing back against this. This is awesome. I haven't seen this kind of energy in the gaming community for such a long time. This is great. You guys see what I'm saying? Yeah, gamers unironically rising up, man. It's because the game is so goal-oriented. Sony trains soldiers for their own demise. Yeah. I'm all tired as fuck from idiots ruining our games for the last decade. Yeah, true, man. Absolutely.
True. Oh my
They're showing 2 different
goodness.
servers, one through a PlayStation network, one without. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know what they're going to have to do, but, you know, I hope that Helldivers 2 players, I hope they hold the line, because that's the only thing. If you want the game to be better, sometimes you have to not play it, right? It's tough love. So yeah, to be honest, Sony is the best camera manufacturer. I agree. This is a Sony A7i or AI3 or something like that.
I'm using a Logitech.
Like 6 years, 7 years, and I've been using it. It's been great, and I haven't ever really had problems with it either. Canon's better? Yeah, for me, Sony I think is great, but you know, I would agree. But this isn't a camera. So yeah. Any thoughts? And so yeah, this is just ridiculous. Oh, King Theoden, yes. Bernard Hill, the guy who played King Theoden, passed away. Very, very fucking sad.
F in chat for that guy.
You know, Lord of the Rings were my favorite movies growing up, and they still are. They're still my favorite movies. They are, in my opinion, the greatest movies ever made, and I fucking love them, so this is very sad to see. It was. Yeah. Rohan will answer. It was so good, wasn't it? It was so fucking good. Yeah, movies did it. What was this here? Movies did it the book justice? Yeah, they sure did. They absolutely did. Only actor to be on 2 movies with 11 Oscars? Jesus. Yeah, there it is. Helldivers CEO dropped a new tweet. Let me see if I can find it. It deeply saddens me that Helldivers game is also being review bombed due to the recent controversy. What's next? Review bombing Magicka and Gauntlet as well. Other PlayStation titles?
I think he's trying to give some hints.
I was like, I felt like a fucking boomer because I thought, like, Gauntlet, isn't that a Midway game? Like, wait a minute. Like, yeah, because I don't remember being PlayStation whenever I was, yeah, it's Chuck E. Cheese back in the day. It wasn't, what do you mean? Clueless, yeah, what the hell is this? And so Beyond I'll take? Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is really what I would say to this. It does suck. They made a remake? Yeah, they made a remake for like PlayStation 2 or 3, right? But it was still kind of shitty. And that was the last Gauntlet game that was made. It was like somewhere around like 2007, somewhere around there. Yeah, it was horrible. And then like, no, it was after Dark Legacy. It was one game after Dark Legacy, then it died. He's saying he's bummed that the first game getting review bombed because of the second's controversy. Oh, I didn't read that. Helldivers due to the recent Helldivers 2 controversy.
Thank you for the head pat. How you doing, Neil?
No, actually, you know what? No, that totally makes sense. Yeah. That sucks. That makes sense then? Yeah, actually,
Good, how about you?
I'm
doing alright. Doing
He's
alright.
saying that it sucks, like, for him, that his other game that he made that has nothing to do with Helldivers 2, well, it does, but, like, it's not really connected to, like, any drama, is also getting review bombed just as, like, friendly fire, basically. Or collateral damage, better term. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it sucks, man. It really does. Unironically sucks. I think that's totally fair for him to say that. Just let Sony in, guys. Oh, man. This looks like a cool game. Let me try install our third-party launcher. Install our third-party launcher. Install our third-party launcher. Yep.
Too true.
I'm gonna be honest, guys.
Too true.
Epic Games, EA Play, Ubisoft, BattleNet, Epic Games. The Epic Games Store is the same thing. Let's get
And
some
Epic
other
Games
ones.
Store is trash.
Rockstar. I don't play.
Literally, the only reason I have the Epic Games Store launcher installed is because I get free games every week. I am never giving them money. Ever.
And there's Origin. There, I forgot about that one. The Riot Launcher. Good one. GOG. Xbox Launcher. Xbox Marketplace Launcher, yes. Ooh. I just want it on Steam, man. You know what Steam feels like to me? I remember there was a meme where it was a Mario Party minigame, and it was like all 4 players are on like an ice, like a piece of ice, and they have to knock each other off, and 3 players knock each other off, and then they're all falling off and, you know, like running around trying to survive, and then there's one guy that just stands still and does nothing.
Yeah.
And he still wins. And I just think that's pretty relevant right now. I do. I think it's pretty relevant. Luigi, yes, I know. I tried to look it up. I couldn't find it. To be honest, we shouldn't want it all on Steam. The problem is their concurrents suck. Epic Launcher did get somewhat better, though. I think really the problem is that the other... And like, that's a good point. I don't know. I think also, like, it's the amount of data that you need to input, too. I want it all on Steam. No, and I understand that, but that person brings up a good point. The monopoly is bad. I think that's true. Yeah, people just don't want to have other barriers to entry.
Thank you for the head pat.
Steam is issuing refunds for Helldivers 2, even if you have a great deal of hours on them. Steam refund status update success. We've issued the refund to your Steam wallet. The funds will be shown now as pending and will become available to you. What the fuck's doing this? Can we ban people? Can we find out who's reporting this and just ban them? But yeah, W Steam. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, it doesn't say how much time this person has spent. Oh, playtime. Oh, there it is right there. It says playtime 225 hours.
Damn.
And they got a full refund. Look at the photo.
That's more than a week of playtime.
I guess actually it's already big enough. Purchased the 18th of February. Subtotal $40. Playtime 225 hours. Total refund $43. They got all their money back. Because again, think about it. It makes Steam look bad whenever this happens. Because this is also a problem that people have. Like, a lot of people aren't going to be able to discern and figure out.
Y'all remember Steam Greenlight? Where the fucking game, the floodgates were sure opened when that was a thing. Oh my goodness. So many just unfinished asset flip shitty games released on Steam. And Steam got a lot of shit for it. Holy balls.
Oh, it's actually Sony that's doing this. There will be people that are going to be mad at Steam for it. Because Steam is the one that's not letting them play the game. They don't understand, oh, it's a developer-publisher relationship and inside to the industry. They're just going to think, why my game don't work? I had game don't work. Where it work? Why I give you $40 worth of game?
Right.
I gave you $40. There's no game. I'm scam. I am scam.
Yeah, true.
That's it. I can't think about it beyond that.
Yeah, best argument for piracy is just game no work, pirate. That's basically it. Anyways, that was a long video and I need a break. Holy crap. That video was over an hour long. So, before we get into this fluffy nerd, let's have some lo-fi and have a break. So I will BRB. Bah, 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 bah. Hey. Hello. I has returned. I has returned. That's right. That's right. We're back. Or at least I'm back. I don't know about y'all. But I've returned. And yeah. Hope y'all had a enjoyable break. And if you didn't, well, blame Trex. Anyways. Oh, look at the little floofer. Oh, look at the beans. Look at the beans. Oh. That is the face of a cat who is unamused. Meow. Meow. Yeah, bite her. Bite her. Bite him. Bite them. Bite him. Nom 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 nom. Bite him. Get it. Why you? Because reasons. Naps are becoming real, right?
Don't worry, I got it. It's called a Fluffle Standard Cloud Bed. Okay, there's something we gotta talk about. Come here. There's a difference between people who take naps and nappers. Does that make sense? For people who take naps, this is a perfect bed for them. Okay, because they crawl up in the bed, they take their nap, their alarm wakes them up in 20 minutes, and they're re-energized for the entire day. For real nappers, right? Real nappers like myself, that bed is a problem. All right, for real nappers, when they take a nap, they normally wake up from a dream that felt entirely too real. There's creases on their face. There's drool on the side of their mouth. They don't know what day it is, right? They can't even
that's
process
me.
what's being told to them just yet. They'll look outside and it's dark. They don't know if it's the early morning or the late evening.
Yeah.
Right? They need to drink some water to
Yeah.
rehydrate, and more importantly, they are sweating. Right? They're sweating from that workout that was a nap.
It's true,
Normally,
Neo.
when you
It's
sweat,
true.
You don't want to sweat in a mattress like that. So, and most importantly, for nappers, if they get this bed, the room needs to be freezing cold if you're gonna nap in that kind of mattress.
Oh,
However,
absolutely.
a cold room with that mattress with a weighted blanket.
Yo.
Don't even try to call me.
Yo.
I will be asleep.
It's
It won't even be a
true.
nap. It will just be a full
Absolutely
sleep at that
true. Oh my god. You laugh, you lose. You don't want to lose, do you? Don't lose. Because if you laugh, you lose.
Gorp.
When she ate some alphabet soup, then what happened was bizarre.
They traveled to her brain and now.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Trex had a childhood. Oh my god. What was it like?
That's so sad. I mean, I guess that would probably actually happen if you had alphabet soup go into your brain, dude.
I mean, yeah.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, I Lose $100. Or every time I laugh, I lose $100. That means I have 10 lives. 10 lives. And each time I laugh, the person that made me laugh gets $100. Up to, obviously,
Big hundo.
I'm here live at twitch.tv/Jimmy
Wow.
here with my chat going absolutely crazy. Genshin Impact, as usual. Join us on the Discord as well, discord.gg/Jimmy here. You can submit your videos
Whoa.
there once a week for free and just hang out with the community. Join the community today, my dudes. Today, I want to do something a little bit different. I want you guys to comment down below with which videos actually make you laugh. And I'm going to see if we can get up to 10,000 comments down below. I'm going to be hearting as many I'm going to be bedroom. Woo! What do you call it when Jimmy brings a girl into his bedroom? That's fiction. I was confused, chat. Wait, is fiction the one? Fiction's the one that's real, right?
Oh.
I was confused. Hey guys, it's been a really good stream. I'll see you guys. I hate it here.
Well.
Bread. Jesus.
Why did he jump to that?
By bread. That's not
Oh,
real.
wow.
Ready pizza, $5.
That's a good commercial. I remember that commercial.
I just gotta finish this up though.
Little Caesars is goated.
Oh my god.
No problem.
So beautiful.
Aw, thanks. See, somebody appreciates me.
What the hell, Jimmy?
She is one lucky girl.
Oh.
Thank you, Jimmy.
No problem. Hey, you gotta compliment the homies, man. You gotta compliment the homies.
Woo! What is it? What is it?
It's a hell spawn. Oh. I don't think that's what that means. Wait. Oh. Listen, chat. It's like, it's boy or girl. Okay, dude.
Ain't your mama, ain't your mima, ain't your daddy.
Squeeze it.
I'm trying to recover here, chat. Chill out.
Yo, you remember that stupid controversy where they went and removed the face of the lady on the Aunt Jemima syrup? You remember that shit? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Was left in a Home Depot parking lot.
Oh, Coco! Somebody come get her.
Quick, Ash, you better have Pikachu die!
Pikachu, die!
Bro.
No! Damn, Ash is horrible.
Master Chief, you mind telling me why you were a chicken sandwich?
Yo!
No,
What?
that's the nasty patty from SpongeBob. Man, what is this, dude? Man, Bryce, what are you doing, bro?
Good question.
That is a deep toilet.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's to clean the mirror.
Hey, that ain't to clean the mirror, homie. Actually, yo, chat. I was gonna say, I've never used a bidet, chat. Have any of you guys ever used a bidet? Is that good? Should I get a bidet? You need one. What do you mean by that? Anyways, let's continue with whatever the hell this was. All right, next up.
My culture banging with strange. I change the game, so what's my motherfucking name? Walk.
That's funny. It's almost like he's speaking Simlish.
Davey. I want to play prop hunt now. I'm not even playing right now, man. You guys still get me with this crap? Man. On the outside, I'm strong. On the inside, I'm crying.
It's important to really exaggerate your face.
Why is he green?
And make people laugh. Like this.
Yo, he pogged. This guy's good, though. Oh, damn. This guy literally wins the Twitch emote full 25 out of 25 slot any percent speedrun. Literally, you could just make an entire Twitch streamer's emotes out of that guy's faces.
See, the coolest thing about being a man is that you can walk up to any tree and it immediately turns into your toilet. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Bruh.
No, that's not piss. That's not piss. Hey! Oh! That's orange juice. I'm not weak. I'm allowed to laugh and it was funny. Shut up, chat. Oh, come on, man. That's one life. One life out of 10, chat. Yo, congratulations that was your video. Dude, that was like the chunkiest orange juice I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
Attention parents and grandparents of young children. Have you received this special notice from Gerber Life? If not, you're urged to call this toll-free number now.
Damn,
Free
the new
information will
Pokemon
be
game
sent to
looking
parents and grandparents
sick,
who
dude.
call
Holy
now.
shit.
That's a good cat.
Chilling.
Sing Deja Vu by Olivia Rodrigo with me.
Oh, no, man. That's gonna be me making content when I'm 80.
Shroomish.
What a crazy unedited picture of Zach.
And check
Huh.
these out.
Marceline.
Oh, these aren't just ordinary nuts.
Oh! Okay. Man, that's messed up.
That's quite the wake-up call.
Dude, he was just doing it. You know?
You guys want to see a new character for the first time? Okay. Here he is.
I hope that was real.
Gerber Life is accepting applications for their affordable Grow Up Plan. The Grow Up Plan.
Okay. I'm okay, chat. Chill. Oh. Cheetos. I didn't say that.
He had an XQC moment.
What a fantastic inspired a bunch of development activities.
Okay, very good.
Dude, I warned you. I said I was going to do that if you did that again.
That's a good edit. Okay.
When you're happy, you enjoy the music. When you're sad, you understand the lyrics.
Yeah.
Two trucks having sex. My muscles involuntarily flex.
It's just they just hit so deep, chat. It's
Right?
It gets me. The music gets me, man. Like Mater.
Just
when he's
gets
like,
you.
I want you. You know?
Helicopter, helicopter.
Yeah.
Holy dude, would you just instantly like pass out and or die from going that fast? You're making a smoothie out of your old brain.
What's wrong, Trax? Still a problem?
Should have seen that one coming.
Yo, that Among Us have a dumpy.
Holy sh! What is like they were gonna make some big statue?
Got the
and then he's
dogs
like, nah,
out and
fuck it,
everything?
Among Us.
Oh. Yeah, it's that one. Classic.
Finally.
Yo, say.
Waiting. What?
That's a great way to spend a Saturday.
Alicert. Alicert. This one's so out of pocket, dude. It's so out of pocket. And remember this? I love this one, dude.
Bro.
Oh, screw it, man. Dude, that video is too good. That's number 2 of 10. That one, dude. Oh, yo, hey, congratulations if that was your video. Dude, I've been wanting to laugh at that video for a long time, chat. Wait. Hey, wait. No, this is not gonna happen. Hey, I'm peeing with the door open today, dude.
Needs more
This
ranch.
guy.
Yeah, there we go. More ranch.
The cum man is real. He can and he will hurt you.
True. Nice.
Chill, guys. Chill. Wonder how it tastes though.
You guys, okay, look at me in my eyes.
That's not what it looked, dude. That is not what it looked like. That's a talented horse.
Oh. Balls. I just flinched from that. Jeez.
Okay. I I didn't even laugh. I didn't even necessarily laugh at the video. I laughed at that little stupid noise that I made. I can't, dude. Something's wrong with me today. I'm tearing up a little. Hold on.
I see what you did there,
Trex.
Trex.
Today, chat. I'm allowed. Listen, I'm giving back to the homies. I'm giving back to the community. Come on, you should be stoked. Every time I laugh, I lose $100. You guys should be pogging. Where are the pogs, man? Come on.
This cheese has been in my refrigerator for a year. It's well past the expiration date, but it's American cheese, and American cheese never expires.
That's not how that works, bud. Did you guys know on craft singles it doesn't even say like cheese? They're just called craft singles. They don't even call it cheese.
That's because craft singles are processed cheese. They do add like extra stuff to make it like more solid but also more melty. If that makes sense.
Dude, look at him. Oh, did he score? How are we gonna know if he scored now? Man, what the hell? How are we gonna know? My kind of music.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and was that the bite of 87?
Okay, chat. For some reason, every time I go into VR chat, there happens to be somebody that has like a crazy realistic like spider skin or some kind of giant bug, and they always chase me around, and I have no idea why. Listen, I might scream like a little girl, but that's no reason for them to chase me around. It's
Oh, that's all the reason.
The best part of an Oreo is the black cookie part and not the frosting part. Deal with it. Darkness without light is an abyss. Light without darkness is blinding.
Right.
You cannot have a coin with one side.
That's so true.
Yo, Socrates, it's a f***ing cookie.
Hey, I mean, he's got a point though.
It's true.
Can't
That's
have an Oreo
true.
without the both. You can't.
Your protein powder.
No. Bro.
So sad. You've seen that one 5 times? No, that is the first time I've seen that one. It's just a different variation. And bro. All right, that was number 4.
Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discard it immediately. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discard it immediately.
Hey, yo.
Viewing of this tape.
Okay. Knows how to shake it.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. If that was canon, that would be the most amazing crossover thing. I think that's canon. That's basically canon.
Oh. Bruh.
Hey, yo, mods.
Why is she so thick? What the heck?
Okay, hang on. Okay, you guys can call me weak on. I don't know. It was the juxtaposition, man, between the. I almost said hot.
I will say that was a good smug face.
Explain the Minecraft girl, and then the dude just screeching, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That was number 5, the Minecraft one. Oh okay. Big booty smack. Damn, that was sick.
Jesse, have you solved the Five Nights at Freddy's lore?
Actually, Mr. White, I do believe I have. William Afton and Henry opened in 1967.
Write this down, write this down!
Friendly Fazbear's Family was once again without a job. Bite of 87
Holy moly, dude.
No date in 1987.
Real.
It was briefly mentioned by souls of the children drag William's soul down to hell. That is the story of Five Nights at Freddy's.
You did it, Jesse. You solved Five Nights at Freddy's.
Wow. Wow.
This is Ralph.
Ayo.
Ralph is a
Yeah,
concept
Ralph.
created by you while watching this. When you stop, Ralph ceases to exist.
Well, get hecked, Ralph.
The thin
Man, this is kind of sad, dude.
I'm scared, says Ralph.
And he's gone.
No, he's gone.
Damn.
You see? Bye-bye.
No.
You see? You see? You see?
No.
You see?
Do
No.
it.
No.
Do it.
Fortnite. No more. No more.
Yeah!
I could have bought the new rock skin with the battle pass, man. What the hell?
This is Riker, and he is literally the baddest dude on the block. His sack is full of half of his testicles. And not like he has 1 out of 2, but literally 2 halves.
Is that just a TikTok about sheep's balls?
These characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as an imposter, you know?
Sus.
The imposter is sus.
How did that sound so real? How did that actually sound so good?
Bruh.
What the hell?
Why would you draw my girlfriend with Jimmy, dog? You're a traitor and a fake. Hey, I cannot believe this, dog.
I mean, it's cause I'm so handsome, right? Okay, dude.
Hey, yo.
Well, let Bryce have his moment for now, chat. Hey, what the... Dude!
Ha! What a team!
Oh, come on! Hey,
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Okay, dude. Okay, you know what? Listen, I saw that picture on Twitter. I didn't see that video. Let me go look up this Twitter interaction here. I absolutely decimated Bryce, okay? He posted that picture and said, "This is way better now that I took my girlfriend back from Jimmy here." And then I commented, "Notice how they're facing away from you, Bryce. Tragic." And then he commented, "It's a power couple stance. You wouldn't understand." And then I said, "Power a couple of nuts in your mouth."
Oh!
Absolutely decimated.
Okay! Okay!
Flexed on him.
Oh! Good job. Wow. He broke his entire setup because of that shit.
Oh my god.
What a dum-dum.
Chat. That one was so good. Frick you guys. Alright, that's number 6. Listen, chat. Mario and I are cool. Little known fact, we sleep in the same bed. Don't be jealous, chat. Speaking of smashing it, yo, I am the absolute master of banging Mario's ass. You can't do that. It's illegal.
Did you know coconut oil has many health benefits? It can help burn fat, boost energy. Oh, wrong one. Did you know it can also be used to reduce friction between body parts?
Well, you know he was reducing the friction, homies. Ah, you know he was reducing that friction. Here's a
Bemis.
Certified Bemis moment.
Dookie, get in the bath.
She named her
Get in
dog
the bath.
Dookie like from
Go.
Johnny Test?
Get up there.
Oh, don't
Go.
make him get in.
Get in there.
Okay, that was funny.
Okay, I'm actually weak. I'm actually weak. I can't, dude. Ah! I can't. Okay, we're fine. You know what? I'll take the L. That's number 7. Congratulations, if that was your video. I will put up the defenses. Don't worry, we got content. We got content coming. Okay. Joe Biden. Like a boat horn.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Babies do a lot of doo-doo in their diapers. When the imposter is
I hate when it cuts off early, dude. When it cuts off early, it's like 7 times funnier. Is that a carton of... That's so... Ew, dude. How are you gonna...
Bro.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Next video.
Water bottle flip, basketball trick shot. Here we go. Suck it, baby.
Ooh,
No,
that was mean. Bro.
I can't, dude. Okay. I'm actually weak today. What is going on? Some evil spirit has taken over me, man. Moving right along. I have 2 lives. These 2 lives are going to carry me 1 million more videos. It's not a real clip, is it? No. I dream for the day that Quick Roast guy opens up my door. I dream of it.
Hey, did you know that yawns are contagious? Have a yawn with me.
Okay. Editor, you do put that in the video.
The ball's hard. The ball's hard.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Not today, baby. Not today.
Let's pour this bad boy.
That's crazy, but it's not funny at all. Mods?
Why did he have a fish in his pants?
Editor, take that one out too. Okay, listen, chat. I can explain. Okay? You guys want to hear the explanation? Okay, I'll explain.
Remember the last time you used a public restroom?
Oh no. That's scary.
I don't know why. I really like that picture of me just sitting on the toilet. I don't know why. It's really funny to me.
Sitting on the toilet.
I wish I could play longer, but...
Sitting on the toilet.
He's pulling his cock out.
Sitting on the toilet.
Hey, yo, somebody send Bryce the source. The sauce.
Hey, Mercedes.
How may I help you?
Hey, BMW.
Hello. What can I help you with?
And BMW.
Hey, PT Cruiser.
Yeah?
That was so dumb.
Okay.
Also, as a former owner of a PT Cruiser, they don't have systems like that.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All of you guys saying weak in the chat, you guys are posers. I know you guys have already laughed 80 times, dude. You guys are posers. Congratulations to whoever's video that was. That one was too good, man. I have 1 laugh left. 1. Hello? Rock.
Super hot chicken tenders.
Now I want super hot chicken tenders.
I mean, that was a good edit, but what the hell? I'm watching this in VR. Wow! Real.
Bro.
Jump scare.
I see. Loud equals funny.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
It's actually a first-class seat on a Japanese bullet train, and I'm gonna take you with me. It's called the Grand Class. The moment you walk in, it feels sus.
I don't see it. Sorry. I've chosen to move on, chat. I've chosen to live my life sus-free. How did you guys just manage to put every single Star Wars copyrighted song into the request? Oh my god. We're transcending, chat. What the hell? I'm gonna cry.
Fun fact, every time I send someone a meme, that's transcendence. Do you get it? Transcend. Ha! Funny joke!
Wait, are we gonna get a full version on You Laugh, You Lose 100?
Nice! Get rickrolled.
I guess I'm not even mad. That was wild.
Wow,
That's a huge
hollow.
cup. You know what they say about having a huge cup? You can have a lot to drink because the cup is very
That's
big.
like a soup cup.
Gorp.
when she ate some alphabet soup. Then what happened was bizarre. They traveled to her brain and now.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's so sad. I mean, I guess that would probably actually happen if you had alphabet soup go into your brain, dude. Better with the Home Depot theme song.
Thank you
but
for the
we'll take
lurk.
it.
Stop. We're going. I'm in a hurry. I must go out now. Who are you? I'm fired.
I told you guys I'd be
That was
strong.
great.
I told you.
That was funny.
What the hell is this?
Ew.
Man, if you don't cut that shit out.
They did it. They cut that shit out. They cut it. Damn!
Well, she's dead.
They hit it with the air cannon. Yo, I want to go play that. That looks fun as hell.
Yep, that's balls.
Nice.
Nice. Nice balls. Why? That's so sad.
Good question.
It's like, yes, finally, I've been chosen. My destiny. Let's go. And it just dies. Prop hunt.
Where are they?
That was so dumb. Jeez.
Why am I so weak for prop hunts? Congratulations to the 10 people that made me laugh. You guys all got $100 each. GG's. Yo, guys, claps in the chat. Huge.
Great video. Oh, I love having nice laughs.
Nice balls.
Nice balls. It's an alligator. Alligator. Alligator.
Oh my god. That is unreal.
That's great. Alright, and this is the part where he dies. No? Aww.
Ingenious prisoners trick cops to escape jail.
I'm gonna poop in here. Come on, look at me. I'm gonna poop in here. I'm gonna poop inside here. I'm not kidding. I'm not threatening you. I'm not.
No. Do it right here. You gotta go? Do it right here.
Really?
I'm threatening you in the car.
Did he really think he could, like, get out?
This was the moment a prisoner tricked the police to escape prison, and it's just one of many similar cases, starting with the most insane
Wait, really?
escape you'll see on the internet.
Oh
On July 15th, 2023, officers responded to multiple reports of a suspicious individual lurking around residents' backyards. What they were unaware of is that this individual was not only highly dangerous, but also adept at deception.
You went out for a jog?
Hey, jog all the time, yeah.
Bro, this guy does not even look like he's walked up the stairs to heat up his food.
Dressed like that?
Your hoodie, yeah.
The hoodie and like you're wearing dress pants and like loafers.
These are my running shoes, actually.
Seriously? What's your first? You look familiar.
Wesley. Wes Anderson.
What's your last name?
Anderson.
And Wes Anderson. Why do you look familiar?
You watch porno?
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
That's a good joke. That is a good joke.
Pretty good. Well played.
I fought professionally for a little bit.
Do you have a warrant?
Did I have a warrant? I don't care. You guys can take me. I was gonna run or something.
The police finally began to ask a serious question as the officers ran a background check on him. It turned out that he had an extensive list of active arrest warrants across various countries for offenses including assault, drug charges, and violations of court orders. He was initially transported to the hospital for a medical evaluation. He was then transferred to jail upon his release. However, as he made the transition from hospital to jail, he began to pull some...
Did he take a shit after? I don't know. We didn't get to that, but it looks like he's faking or trying to right here on the sidewalk.
Things started to get interesting.
This is inhumane, dude.
Wes, I don't want you to take a crap here. I really don't.
No, don't. No, I'm gonna put the car. No, that's it. Should leave him down or upstairs?
I mean, you noticed that the officer did get nervous when the constipated faced it. Wasn't nervous the whole time his pants are down and he's kneeling over. Not nervous. He's like, dude, stop. Don't take a shit. But once he went, that face.
Clean it up anyway, so. He'll leave down or up?
Dude, like I said, we would have been halfway to
Hey,
jail.
come up or down? Up or down? You think? Up? You sure? Okay. Okay. Up higher?
Turn around, please. Yeah. We're gonna put chairs up so it's more comfy, all right?
Three times, please?
Sure.
Honestly, that broke collarbone, right?
How'd you break your collarbone?
Professional fighting.
He convinced the officers to use multiple handcuffs, marking just one of the numerous errors these inexperienced cops would commit.
I can't believe they're actually doing 3 pairs of handcuffs.
Wow.
You know this. I'm gonna poop in here. Come on, look at me. I'm gonna poop in here. I'm gonna poop inside here. I'm not kidding. I'm not threatening you. I'm not being dick. I'm gonna shit inside here. You're gonna humiliate me. Some fucking more. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No reason.
Okay?
No reason to humiliate.
Isn't there? Does he look a little bit like a constipated, overweight Gordon Ramsay? Like I keep looking at it, I'm seeing that a little.
Not wrong.
Let's go. Hey, no reason to humiliate you either, Lucy. Let's get in here. Ready? Can you help me?
As he was being transported to jail in the police patrol car, the suspect maneuvered his handcuffs to the front and threatened to use the vehicle as a restroom, compelling the officers to make an emergency stop on a busy expressway. Unknown to them at the time, this was all orchestrated as part of the suspect's plan to escape.
What's wrong? Why are you trying to put your hands in the front?
It's cool. I'm gonna get off my foot and shit.
Stop it, man. Listen, can you notify station, get us a unit? We're northbound on 294, come up to Lakewood Road. Our prisoner got his handcuffs in front. He's acting erratically. Hold on, man. Listen, stop. I'm pulling over.
And like another thing with the 3 handcuffs out there, it allows put it underneath to try to get your feet underneath, dude.
All right, hold on. Come here, grab him. You got fucking gloves.
Open the fucking door. You fucking shit. Hey, I'm
What you did? Right in front.
Give me something to wipe my fucking ass with.
Come on.
Give me something to wipe my ass with that turd taken off my ass. Give me that fucking glove. Give me that fucking glove so I can wipe my asshole.
Do you have the keys on you?
Give me the fucking glove.
Hold on. Watch it, Fred. Here. Now get up.
They're gonna give him a glove to wipe his ass right now?
Get out of the car. Do it over here. Huh?
Is there anything to provide a mouth phone?
10-9.
God, dude.
His plan seemed to be working as the officers parked on a busy expressway, permitting him to relieve himself. But it didn't stop there.
Shit out of there, dude. You good? You good? I'm not going back in there. Huh? I'm not going back in there shit. I'm not gonna sit in the shit, clean the shit out. Right?
I ain't cleaning this shit out.
Cool, I don't want to either.
Okay, turn around, baseball. Come on.
Dude, please.
Just chill out, okay?
I chill out, man.
Okay, chill out.
Bro, they are being way too lax. He's now got to shut the fuck up, put the hands behind, and just take him there. If he shits his pants, he shits his pants. He's just so sus. He has a ton of warrants out for him.
Can't too much, yeah. You ready? You stand back?
Hold that for that.
He was a good runner. Holy crap.
Taser deployed. Suspect is going southbound in traffic. Oh, he just carjacked somebody.
Oh, wow.
GMC.
Holy shit.
He could definitely run it.
He carjacked
Holy crap.
someone. I always have my doors locked just because I always fear that someone's just gonna run a GTA in real life.
Bro.
Turns out he was a jogger.
I know. Well, he did say he was a professional fighter too, dude. Jogger.
This guy is lucky. At this point, lethal force could have been justified.
The taser,
Right, Dragano?
I always get nervous with the tasers because you'll see a lot of times that the tasers don't work, or some dudes just like barrel through it. That's scary.
Pursuing officers, leaving them to play catch up. Now, the two officers had to meet with their superior and explain what happened.
What the fuck happened? So he was complaining, I gotta piss right before it's time to go. So we let him piss, and then it was, oh, I got chest pains. We're like, dude, they did EKG in you. You're good. So then it was.
Bro, their superior right here, he ain't having it. He's like, bro, what? The boss is not gonna be happy.
She wants to see EKG while you're sitting in the chair.
The officer then turned off the body cam. Meanwhile, the suspect, who had carjacked a commuter's vehicle, later abandoned the stolen red van, and then carjacked a Camaro. This decision would ultimately seal his fate. The suspect proceeded to drive from Illinois all the way to Wisconsin. Police soon spotted him, initiating a tense and exciting car chase.
Ooh, he went around the strips. Oh, did they get him? No. They're trying to throw strips everywhere.
Having fun as he effortlessly evaded the spikes and booby traps set by the officers. However, after some time, the car began to slow down. Not because he was giving up, but unknown to him, the car was equipped with an OnStar feature, allowing it to be
shut it
remotely
off.
deactivated.
Oh man!
Hey!
You know, we gotta watch. There's some of those. Oh, I used to watch when I was younger. A thing called Bait Car, and it was like one of the first on YouTube back then. It was called Bait Car, right? And they would have a car set up, right? And people would go in to carjack it, and it was a bait car.
Yeah, but then you get the guys like the one with the Burger King crown who flopped after getting tased. Y'all know that one video.
Wait, what? I don't think I know that. Yeah, they locked it. So a bait car. I remember I used to watch it on YouTube back in the day. They set up a car somewhere, right, on a street, right, and they leave like the doors open, but the car has a camera in it, so you can see the people robbing it, okay? Has a camera in it, and it's controlled by the cops. So they go, and it's all recorded, and then the car starts to shut down and go, and they're like, what the hell is going on? Or they're like, oh my God, this is a bait car. I heard about these, you know? And then, like, all the cops are all, like, just show up out of nowhere, you know, all around and lock them in. It's actually cool. Maybe we'll watch a video or two. But
and give her the head back your block.
OnStar is basically for you could talk to an operator for GPS in case your car goes down, you know, for in case you need roadside assistance, things like that. It was in a lot of the new cars.
No, you're a
my car
blocker.
doesn't have it. One of my family's cars back in like 2006 or 7 or 8 had OnStar, and that was like the big thing. Yeah, GM only.
No,
So it was a GM
you.
car, had OnStar in it, and they help you with roadside assistance. You know, you could talk to someone so they could actually program and shut the car off.
Deactivation ensured Wesley's inevitable apprehension.
Double Uno reverse card.
That sucks.
Stop it.
Let me guess, you got a shit again?
If you reach for anything, you understand. All right. Why are you pointing your gun at me, please? Okay, easy. It's this close, sir? Let me see your other hand. Let's see your hand.
Oh, bro, this guy's just gonna tell you, just fucking tase him if he doesn't comply right now. You've given him so many chances, bro. Like, he's just gonna keep trying to talk his way out of shit.
Somebody got a scissors. We can cut that belt and yank him out. Don't hit me, guys. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
Kenosha police officers clearly had no time for his games. He was arrested and charged with first-degree reckless endangerment, assaulting an officer, attempting to disarm an officer.
I've seen that done with a bike, but they tied a long cable to the bike, so they would steal the bike, ride it off, and then reach the end of the cable, flying over the handlebars.
What? Are there videos of that? I need to see that. Are there videos of it? Because I want to watch that then. I've never seen that.
Sir, fleeing from
That
an
sounds
officer's
great.
unauthorized vehicle operation and numerous outstanding felony warrants. You might consider this prisoner exceptionally clever, but wait until you meet the next criminal, who went so far as to deceive a cop into helping him in stealing a car. Police officers
No
responded to a
way.
call after a neighbor reported 2 men lurking around, peeping into people's cars. Upon arrival, officers spotted a shirtless man wearing shorts in a house garage. Maintaining near perfect composure, he swiftly removed his shirt upon spotting the cops, portraying the scene as if he was the homeowner and had been awakened from sleep by the officers. And the officer's subsequent request would further assist him in executing his plan.
Take a look in the trunk.
Mistakenly convinced that the criminal was the homeowner, they requested him to inspect his truck for any missing items.
And it was open too?
Bro.
Like playing along and be like, I leave it open.
Truck turned out not to be locked this whole time, so he effortlessly opened the truck door without keys. Furthermore, when the officer
Always
requested
lock
identification,
your
it only
vehicles.
served to further work in his favor.
And give her the head back. You
The officer
blocker.
assumed he had gone indoors to retrieve his ID. After waiting for some time, they realized the man was the criminal they were searching for, and he had successfely fled. Later, once the officers
Honestly, that's well played. Can't even blame the cops on that one. Dude standing there like that, they get a call.
Dang.
Take the shirt off. How are you supposed to assume he's not the homeowner? You know what I mean?
had
Right.
cleared the scene, the same suspect returned and stole the unlocked truck, managing to escape once again. If you're
Holy
enjoying the
crap.
video so far, please don't forget to like and subscribe.
He came back and even stole that truck? Okay. Dude put all his points into like. See, it's one thing though when you're in this situation.
Wow.
You know, to see it, but to remain.
That's
composed
crazy,
like
dude.
this, being interrogated when you know you're wrong with two cops on you, to have composure and be like, yeah, you know, let me just go open the car. Hey, my ID's inside. You know, I'll go get it. Doesn't look like anything's wrong. That's impressive.
It's difficult to determine whether the prisoner was too smart.
I would shit myself. What are you, the last criminal? I would too, though. I wouldn't be able to keep composure. If I was doing something wrong like that and the cops are interrogating. First off, always know this. If you're interrogated by the cops, I teach this here. You're fully innocent, okay? Something fully innocent. Any questions? Get a lawyer. Do not talk to them. I love our armed forces. Our EMTs, our firefighters. I love them with all my heart. I do. I love them. Do not talk to police. Do not talk to them. I don't care. We went over this. We've had lawyers tell us this. Do not talk to them. Lawyer up. Don't call me. I'm 0-1 in my court cases. I was representing a furry. I lost. She was proven to be a furry. I was trying to defend her not being a furry.
Or if the cops were simply too
Bao
naive.
is 100%
However,
a
the next
furry.
prisoner is undeniably a genius, as there was no way the cop could tell that he's a prisoner.
What is? We got an escapee.
Right here.
I promise you, I'm not no damn person
If
escapee.
you get pulled over, don't stop until you arrive at the lawyer's office. Nag noted.
Okay, no. Let's know. If you get pulled over, pull the fuck over. I have gotten pulled over a lot growing up. I had a flashy car with tints, 2 10-inch subs. I thought I was cool. I was, you know, a tool bag. I was a loser. Let me tell you, though, I never got a ticket. And I've been pulled over like 20 different times for
Holy
loud
crap.
exhaust, all the way for tints, for everything. 20 times. Not one ticket. You want to know how? Respect. When you get pulled over, you pull over. I would put my keys, because it did look like a fast car. It wasn't. It was, it looked fast. It wasn't. Respect goes a long way. I take my keys, I put them at the top of the car, okay? I would have my windows, my 2 windows rolled all the way down so they could see in it. You gotta remember, taking in the perspective of a police officer, they don't know who's in that car. Every traffic stop is very dangerous to them, which it is. They don't know who they're dealing with. Someone could have a gun right there and just pull it out. So they're very nervous, right? They're gonna be, they gotta be cautious.
Respect? You mean the respect that the family head has for the chief of police? Kappa.
Knowing that now I won't drive away.
When they ask, do you know why I pulled you over? Always answer, cause I let you and rev the engine keck.
Roll down all windows. I put the keys at the top. And the reason when they go to the top, now they know I'm not going to just try to drive away. I can't. Now I'm stuck there, okay? Hands on the steering wheel like this, and the interior lights on. My hands exactly where they could see them when they pull up, both windows down, because you got the 2 cops coming from the side. They know they're completely safe right now. They could see everything they need to. My hands, everything visible, keys on the top. I'm not going anywhere. That goes a long way when 2 cops are coming up to you, especially from some douchebag kid with his fucking slick back hair.
Remember, guys, if you just break out of your cuffs with pure muscle, you'll automatically get to go free.
Especially a young kid with his slicked back hair, you know, like he came out of the movie Grease. It goes a long way. So they walk over to the front, and I'm like, yes, officer. And they're like, do you know why we pulled you over? They talk, and I'm like, sure. It's a big respect. That takes a lot of pressure off of them. Anxiety, because they don't know who they're dealing with. You never know if someone has a weapon or anything, especially when I'm telling them where to go. And it just shows respect to them. I've gotten out of it every single time. I always make fun of my sister. My sister's got a mouth on her. She's gotten pulled over, and I'm like, how the fuck do you get a ticket? I've gotten pulled over 1 billion more times than you. I'm some douchebag, and I get out of it. But like a pretty nice girl like yourself, you don't get out of one, you know, because she's got a mouth. Because also be like, did you know that you were speeding? No? What are you talking about? I wasn't fucking speeding. You can't do that. Act Actually, I was going 55, maybe 58. Like, be respectful. Makes the job easier.
Or if you're about to be arrested, just carry a reverse Uno card in your pocket, then they have to handcuff themselves.
Mike, go commit a crime, okay? Go do that, and as they're about to, arrest you, pull out your Uno reverse card and come back to the chat. Let us know how it goes. I'd love to see that.
I just roll down the window all nag cool like and ask the officer if his wife is single.
Bro.
Also, another tip. It's really good. Well, this wasn't this wasn't an excuse, but I think I told you guys this one time. I was coming back from a date one time. I think I was like 20 or something, or 19 or 20. I was coming back from a date, and I was blasting I told you guys this. I was blasting my music, bro. I had my tits up, bro. I was playing Kanye West song. I remember
going
like
to commit
yesterday.
crime now.
I remember it like yesterday. I was playing Kanye West song, "The Good Life" with T-Pain, blasting it. I was in Jersey. No one on the road, just me. And Jersey cops don't like New Yorkers, all right? They don't like New York drivers. My tints were, well, they were actually, the windows were down. So, blasting this song, all right? And I came back from a date with this girl. It was a good night.
I saw a recent video where a cop pulled a guy over for no license plate. When he walked up to the window, the driver shot 3 times at him.
Well,
thankfully the bullets grazed his head and necks. Traffic stops can go from 0 to 100 in a flash.
Absolutely. So you doing all of that puts the cop at ease. And it does show a respect factor, and they appreciate that. Next. Scary.
What annoys me is that although identity and everything is protected by an amendment, when I see half of these bad officer vids, it's started by some twerp actually giving attitude to the cops when there was no need.
There's always, you'll have the people who could have just followed direction and stopped giving attitude, but you also have crooked cops. Not all cops are great.
If you can make the cop laugh, you're free. Gabriel Iglesias.
Also true. Because I was blasting my music, I'm driving, and the cop, I rolled down everything. I have my hands on the wheel. The cop rolls up. He's like, "What the hell are you doing?" He was like, you're blasting music. There's no one on the road. He was like, your muffler is like way too loud for noise pollution like this thing. It was like, he was like, you're blasting music. You're flying down the road. He was like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm so sorry, officer. And this is the truth. I wasn't lying. I was just really excited. Had a really good date with a girl. It was our first date, and I'm sorry. I was excited. He was like, give me your license, and registration. I was like, okay. And I'm like, I'm really, really. He was like, where are you coming from? And I told him, I was like, yeah, I live in, New York, so I'm not from around here. I'm so sorry. And I know this is your turf. I shouldn't have been doing all that. I was just really, really excited, officer. And he's like, he goes and he checks me thing. He's looking at me. He goes, was the date good? And I was like, it was really good, officer. Yes. He was like, good. So that means you'll be coming back here, right? I was like, yeah. He was like, if I catch you again, all right, blasting your music, driving down fast in this area, all right, I'm not going to be so nice next time, all right? I'm glad you had a good date. I was like, thank you, officer. He was like, get out of here. Don't let me catch you again. And I said, deal.
Run by now.
My right ear.
You know that yourself. You'd have done wrong by now.
On May 4th, 2006, the entire Pollock area was placed on lockdown by the police following the escape of a convicted felon, Richard Lee McNair, who had previously managed to escape twice. He was spotted by an officer, a moment that would typically signify the end of an escape. But watch how this remarkably smart inmate convinced the cop to let him go.
You live around here, buddy? No. Where you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh. Why, I'm not supposed to be on the tracks?
No, that's not the problem right now. What's your address?
I don't have an address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that.
This is pretty quick. This is pretty...
Thank you for the head pats.
Yep.
Okay.
For my brother.
All right. What is? We got to
but if there's an escaped prisoner, don't they have a picture out?
B.
Oh, shit. Where from?
Prison.
There's a prison here?
We have an escaped prisoner. Where from? Prison. Damn.
The suspect provided the officer with the name Robert Jones, a detail that would prove significant.
Look at the camera quality. They didn't have cameras then. Yeah, I guess you're right. 2006?
True.
Hey, wait. No, because I in 2000. Yeah, that's right. Because 2006, I had a Nextel. What's funny about that?
Later,
Bro, in 2006, we didn't even have like phones with GPS in them yet. Like that was some pretty shit times for me, cause I I can't get anywhere without a GPS. Oof.
the officer proceeded to radio dispatch to obtain a description of the escapee, aiming to confirm whether he wasn't making a huge mistake.
Hey, this is Carl. Subject wear glasses? Nothing about glasses. Can you find out? I'm out with a white male on the tracks at Gilly Williams.
Well, playing guess has to play guess who at this time. Does your person wear glasses? Does your person have a mustache?
You can call my little brother. Where about? Take the glove off.
Oh, is it like a tattoo or something?
Any tattoos or anything? Flip it over. No, no, he's clean.
I'm 50 years old.
How old is your guy? You're how old?
50. I was born in 56.
He said born in 56.
Oh, wait, no. What about who they're looking for?
58.
Oh. Well.
Any kind of details you can give me, huh?
That's
colors you got?
Close.
Well, kind of a turquoise blue.
Turquoise blue? You want to give me some more?
Call my little brother, man.
All right, let me just verify. He says his brother's staying at the motel. Let me verify that, and if so, I'll just cut him loose. All right, thanks.
This inmate appeared well prepared for the encounter, offering ready-made lies and responses to every question posed by the officer. This wasn't surprising, though, considering he had already been involved in 2 prior infamous escapes.
You know the bad thing about it?
Thank you for the head pat.
Where are you staying at?
That Titusville or Titus Inn? Titus Inn? Little old.
Where's that at?
I don't even know the address. We just got into town about a week ago, and he dropped me off to jog. I always jog.
To defend, I am clueless where I am, so if someone, even with all the technology where I will, I'd be like, I could relate to this. I just roll it on my, I don't know where I'm staying. It's that way. It's sus.
About 12 miles a day.
Where'd he drop you off at?
Up there on that road by, there's some construction going on up there, some house. And he dropped me off, and he'll be back to the hotel in about probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Who y'all work for?
It's his,
what's the name of the
company?
Phil's Roofing.
Okay. Did you go through a briar patch or something?
I can't believe it for a roof. For a roofing company, Phil's Roofing, no. A pizza place, Phil's Pizza. Bob's Pizza. Tony's Pizza. Sure. Roofing, Phil's Roofing, I'll buy it.
That's why your knees are all cut up? Or y'all got pads?
Huh?
Y'all wear pads?
Hell no, too hot. They rub the pads rub your back of your legs and stuff.
Where are you from?
Huh? We're originally Dallas, Texas.
I mean, that's where y'all
that's
stay
where we're out of.
Out of Dallas, Texas? What's your name again?
Jimmy Jones.
The prisoner finally slipped up when he told the officers
it
name
wasn't
was Jimmy Jones,
It wasn't
contradicting
Jimmy Jones.
the earlier mention of Robert Jones, some genius.
Yep.
Strangely, the officer failed to notice the inconsistency.
Bro!
Well, yeah, but I'm not.
I know. I'm not throwing you against them. Hey, you wouldn't believe what them guys do. I mean, they got years and years to think about how they're gonna do it.
They both fucked up. Oh my God! No way.
Now, when I crossed the tracks down there, I saw you running. I said, "Well, how lucky can I be?"
No. I'm not no prison escapee. I promise you, I'm not no damn prison escapee.
You'd have done run by now. You know that yourself.
It's gonna go right out.
You'd have done run by now.
His composed demeanor seemed to convince the officers that he couldn't possibly be the escaped inmate. Given his flawless performance, next was hardly surprising.
Thank you for the head pat.
I have to hold you up, but
Hey, no, I'm just doing my job, man.
I know you are.
But yeah, just be careful. You'll probably get stopped again. Okay? Don't be alarmed by it. Borderline, yeah.
Okay, you'll be on till this shift.
I'll be on until we find this on the gun. They'll just stop you for a minute, check you out and everything. But if you do jog again in the future, carry some ID with you.
See, I don't. And I'm sorry. When I was in the military, we never carried our ID
Yeah.
on base and stuff. So.
On base is different.
Yeah, I
You
know.
know, they assure you if you can cross on, you got
man.
something.
And that's
But
really good. Oh, and then they're dropping the military and then not carrying the military ID on there. This is really clever. On the spot.
Very
too,
clever.
Question. He's clever, man.
out here, you're in civilian life, you know.
Were you in the military?
No, I wasn't.
I'm retired Army.
But yeah, in the future, if you're gonna jog again, that way, I mean, if you get run over by a train, I know who you are. I don't have to start second guessing who he is, you know.
That would have probably sucked if the officer said they were in the military. Oh man, because I wouldn't even know unless he was as well. Because I wouldn't even know where. Whenever like our veterans or anybody in the armed forces or anything, they talk about it. It's like they know you've been in the military or not. You can't lie to that. They could read you like a book and tell you were lying. If they're like, what squad or whatever the case is, and you could like make some, but they could read you and be like, no, you were never there. Stolen valor is the big thing, and I think that's the worst. It's so disrespectful. Stolen valor for people to do that and to pretend you were in the military. It's so fucked up.
Just call. You got a cell phone?
No, hell no. I don't even have a cell phone or anything.
Just call 911. Is all you got to do, and they'll get a hold of us.
All right.
That's our quick line
See you
there.
later, Jimmy Jones.
Be careful, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
This was the last sighting of Richard for the next 18 months. However,
Wow.
in 2007, Richard was apprehended in New Brunswick after being identified driving a stolen vehicle. The next prisoner outsmarted the cops to such an extent that they actually ended up giving him a ride out of jail. On May 1st, 2017, Santa Fe sheriff deputies were summoned when a man was observed walking barefoot on the highway.
You want to come back into Santa Fe? We can bring you in this way.
The officers offered to give him a ride to the city, but what the officers didn't know yet was that this is 30-year-old Raymond Lopez, who had just escaped from the nearby New Mexico penitentiary.
And this is in 2017.
By simply opening a door and jumping the fence. During the ride to a shelter to get Raymond's shoes, his luck seemed to run out as something unexpected happened.
No, man, they just put out an alarm that somebody either escaped from the jail or escaped from the prison. I didn't. That's not you.
Despite his denial, Raymond was eventually identified as the escapee, fitting the description perfectly. He was subsequently returned to prison and faced additional charges of lying to an officer and escaping from prison.
Well, that doesn't really count. He almost got away, but the alert came out after. He almost got away with it.
Suspect took evading the police to an unprecedented level. On March 7th, 2022, Pulaski Sheriff deputies were transporting inmate Joel Sanchez Delgado, who is confined to a wheelchair, to court in Arkansas to face charges for his crimes. Delgado had claimed to have sustained injuries during his arrest.
Where is he going if he's in a wheelchair? No way. No way. No way!
Hey, you see a shoe back there? Where is it?
Moments away from entering the courthouse, the officer's attention was briefly diverted, and that's when Delgado striked.
Whoa! Holy shit! He's
Bro. Holy crap.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you, baby. I'm finna shoot your bitch ass.
And he threw the neck brace off. Wow.
I ain't got my ready though.
Bro.
Hey, can you call the police for me? Call the police for me. Hey, call the police.
That, wow.
Which way it go? Hey, bro. Which way you go?
Oh, I thought he was gonna be like, hey bro, can I get that scooter?
Hey, which way you go?
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Use a scooter.
Nah, which way you go?
Went straight through the alley and cut that way.
What's in your phone? My damn radio came out. Hold on.
The suspect not only miraculously appeared to be healed.
This right here, you know what that reminded me
Bruh.
of getting in there?
That's crazy.
Going Up performs a miracle. So this dude was on Twitch for, this is back in the day, and was in a wheelchair. And everybody sent him tons of donations.
Yeah.
Wheelchair. And then...
Thank you for the head pats.
Hey, Angel. Hi. Did everybody already leave? Yeah, my uncle had to go.
When it's easily out
And then
Oh my god.
I love how she panics. Oh my god! That's what this reminded me of.
But he also managed to outrun the officer, revealing that his supposed injuries were never real. The officer found himself at a disadvantage as he wasn't with his radio to call for backup.
Hello.
Next.
Hey, who?
The healing power of money.
Yeah, man, right? It is a miracle, bro. Praise.
The wheelchair dude got up and ran. Yeah.
Crazy.
I couldn't catch his ass. And my radio was in the mother. I had my camera on though. The wheelchair dude. I couldn't catch him.
You know how bad that sounds? The wheelchair dude. I couldn't catch him.
I can't remember his name. He on the road.
That guy must have had Ray 87, bless him, people pray.
Bro, that's a long con right there.
Man.
That got me. Holy crap.
He eventually managed to call for backup using a passerby's phone, but by then, Delgado was long gone.
Damn.
Hours later, the police apprehended Delgado, who now faced an additional charge of third-degree escape.
That
You
sucks,
can call him
bro.
Professor X, convict. The next case isn't just the toughest, it's the most epic. This escapee managed to elude the police for over 2 weeks. Watch how he did it. On April 29th, 2022, Casey White, an inmate at Lauderdale County Jail awaiting trial for a capital murder case,
That dude is
escaped with
huge.
the assistance of his lover, Warden Vicky White. Despite not being related, Vicky fell deeply in love, opened the prison doors for Casey, and together they fled in a stolen car. After being
Bro.
1 billion Riz.
being on the run for 11 days, U.S. Marshals finally tracked them down in Indiana. During a car pursuit initiated by authorities, an accidental 911 call revealed Casey and Vicky arguing.
Hello?
Vicky appeared scared and asked Casey to stop the car before they both got killed. But moments after, gunshots were heard, where Vicky was said to have shot herself in the head. Moments later, U.S. Marshals rammed into their car, rendering it immobile, and they quickly subdue the suspects. With Casey secured, the officers quickly tend to Vicky in an attempt to save her life.
Yes. Still breathing.
She was rushed to the hospital, where she later succumbed to her injuries. Meanwhile, Casey was transferred to a maximum security prison, where he faced additional charges for the prison break. If you enjoy videos like this, please like,
Bruh.
and watch this one.
That's messed up.
Wow.
Oh. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, get it, kitty. Yeah, you rub all up on that slipper. Thank you for the pets. Yeah, get it. Get it, kitty. Get it. Yeah, you get that slipper. You get that slipper. That's a good cat. Yeah. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Get that slipper.
So.
All right. You know what? I've been going for almost 9.5 hours, so I think this is a good spot to end for today. Yes, indeed. Indeedly doodly. Something noodles. I don't know. Yeah. Taking a quick check. See if I want to raid anyone. Not really. I'm good. Alright, y'all. Thank you all for watching. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That said, tomorrow, which is Tuesday, well, every Tuesday, I basically have like a thing going on in my Discord, so most likely it will be a short stream at the 2 p.m. mark, and then around 7:30, 8 o'clock p.m. I will do a second stream, most likely. It's at least the first one. It's 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Anyways, if you wanna see more of me as well, you could do like my socials. You know, follow me on my YouTube, my Twitch. Follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky. Join my Discord, all that jazz. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those links in the description box down below. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.